Good morning, everybody. Happy April Fool's Day, 24-hour listing marathon. And hopefully my sound is good. Let's double check that. I am half asleep as usual. Let's see who else is here. What time is it? My goodness, 4 in the morning, California time. And what is everyone doing other than sleeping? Let's see here. Let's see. Am I even live? Am I still sleeping? Is this really going on? Let's see here. Hello? Still sleeping. Is this really going on? Let's see. Hello? All right. All right, it looks like I am. Let me mute that. Hey, Noel. Good morning. Howdy, howdy. Good morning. Okay, looks like we're online. That's the main thing. All right, cool. All right. Some listings done. That's why we're here. All right, where's my phone? Phone, check. Computer, check. Awake, semi-check. All right. I think this is the first time I've been up this time in the morning. I don't know, the first time ever. It's weird. I had a bunch of messages in eBay, and then now I'm going there and they've disappeared. How strange. April Fool's Tea. I think the joke is on me. How's it going, Tommy? Goodness me. I just saw your thumbnail. The one you did for the show you're doing, was it in 2 days now with Derek? Looks pretty cool. It got Derek with the cowboy hat on. Good stuff, man. That should be good. All right, what am I even doing here? I'm still half. All right, wake up, wake up. The whole point is to list. I don't think I've ever listed this south of 10 a.m. I might, yeah, that's true. I might get some work done. Okay. Leroy said it doesn't count if I have pictures already taken, but that's the way I roll. I got the song Tag Team stuck in my head right now. Good morning. I got the song Tag Team stuck in my head right now.
Good morning.
Good morning. Is that me? Or is that you?
No, it's my phone. I was
Tag Team stuck in my head right now. Oh my goodness. I hate the sound of my own voice. That's like my nightmare right there. Oh no, I can hear myself.
I was out in the garage. I was having a hard time deciding. I'm planning on moving all my listing station and everything out to there, I should say. Anyway, and not quite there yet. Maybe in a couple of days, but
I've been doing that for 6 months now.
It would just be so much easier.
Yeah. Because most of I'd say 90% of my inventory is there. My old picture station is there, but it's just such a mess right now.
All of my sold inventory is out there and it's listed, and I went to IKEA and bought a bunch more clear bins because that's how I set my pallet racking out there. And I set my pallet racking up based on the size of their bins.
Yeah.
So they fit 3 on a shelf perfectly. And then I have like a center shelf area of let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. The top level I use for stuff I don't want to put in bins.
Your garage is pretty big from what I could tell. I mean,
yeah.
So yeah, you have a lot of room in there. You basically get lost in there. So
pretty much.
That's pretty cool. I like your beanie, by the way.
Thanks. This is normally the one I wear when I do my coffee talk.
That's cool. I'm half asleep. I usually don't wake up till about 2-3 hours in. So this is going to be, I'll wake up by whenever Leroy takes over.
You'll wake up by then.
Yeah, hopefully he's feeling better. He was.
I know he didn't sound very good yesterday. That was funny. I kind of figured he was sick because he hadn't been like active at all the past 4 days and much of anything.
And I think he might have crashed because he kept taking vitamin C yesterday. He kept showing me little packets. I'm like,
well, the vitamin C wouldn't crash him.
I mean, eventually when I guess it runs out, because he has no energy of his own. I was guessing. I don't know. Hopefully he slept.
That would be nice.
Yeah. So.
And I don't know why. I have better reception in my house, and I have a desktop in the house with 2 screens, and then I bought this little. I don't know. It's not little. It's a pretty good sized laptop, but it's what the hell is it? It's a Samsung something. It's LTE though. It's on my cell phone plan.
Okay.
So I have a cell tower on my property, and I'm actually closer to it when I'm in the garage.
You have a cell phone tower on the property? Oh, that's
yeah.
Nice.
We've had a cell tower. Yeah, they pay my mom quite a bit of money I shouldn't say my mom, they pay our estate, but my mom gets all that money. We don't care. So they pay the estate quite a bit of money to have it on there.
I mean, that's actually pretty cool. We used to have a cell phone tower by the office that I worked at. It was in the parking lot in the corner. And yeah, it didn't help me any though, because I don't think we had the same. I don't know what. I think it was a Verizon one. I had T-Mobile.
I have Sprint. Most of the towers are owned by Verizon, but
okay.
But all the other companies rent.
That's what I heard.
Have their antennas. So
yeah,
when they would show all their towers all over the United States and how they had more towers than anybody else, they would never tell you that everybody else that has cell service probably has an antenna on their tower.
Makes sense.
And a lot of people don't know that because they don't You know, they just you just don't know. They don't want you to know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I kind of cheated. I shouldn't say I cheated. But I have a lot of stuff prepped that I've had ready for a while to list, and I just
Same
haven't
here.
listed it. I don't have. I have listings for 5 or 6 pieces of jewelry to I just need to take pictures of. But
I have a bunch of pictures on my phone. I mean, Leroy is like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's a half listing. I'm like, whatever.
I figured I would sit here at my desk for a little while because there's a few things I need to do some research on
Yeah.
while I make drafts. And I figure if I did that, then I could go. Then all I have to do is go take pictures. The picture part is the fast part for the most part. I think I am not coming in good on YouTube. That's weird.
What I always do is just kick myself out and get back in, and sometimes it helps.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think that helps.
But it doesn't look bad on StreamYard, but we'll see what it does when it.
Let's see, go to YouTube.
Doesn't Tommy, don't you? Yeah, that's much better on YouTube.
Yeah.
Tommy, don't you ever sleep?
I don't think he does.
That's why he's crabby all the time. I don't mean that in a bad way.
I have to sleep. Even if I get myself up a couple days in a row, it catches up to me, and the next day I sleep more.
Yep. For sure. And go get some ephemera listed.
I love ephemera, but I never pick up the right. I always feel like I pick up like the wrong stuff. Like I picked up it was literally a briefcase full of photos of like boats and like the marina, like in Oakland and San Jose, or no, in San Francisco. Sorry.
Were they old pictures?
They were all pictures. They have still been sitting. They've been sitting forever. I can't even remember, like over a year. And
But what I'm saying is, were they old?
They were old. I mean, not super old. I'd say from the 50s and the 60s. Some of them had like these things stuck to the back, like notes. They were I think, used by journalists. So he used notes in the back, and you could see his handwriting is all browned out, and so it's like the color of the ink is going. But they've been sitting forever. I tried lotting them up. I tried taking them out individually, but nah. I've done okay with framed stuff every now and then. That people seem to like that more. Like I had a picture of a cow from I think it was like late 1800s, and it was framed, nothing much. It was like $30-40, but I got it for $1, so that was kind of cool. Yeah. It was.
I'm gonna list this.
Nice.
It's basically like a calling card. Like it's kind of hilarious. I love the picture on it, but it's for Steve T. Travers Contractors Hardware and Roofing Company in Portland, Oregon, and it's just a card that he would have.
I think that's very cool. That kind of stuff right there. I always look for stuff with companies with addresses and dates, because hopefully not. Oh, nice. Because they may.
This is in pretty crappy condition. Somebody wrote on it in pencil.
Okay.
But it's your insurance traveler's ticket. So more than likely it was their insurance card for their car.
Yeah.
insures women same as men in this country and abroad.
I'd hope so. My goodness.
That's hilarious. And it's just little stuff like that. And it'll, I haven't done a comp on it, but most of this stuff will sell. This thing was just stuffed in a plastic bag full of toys. The plastic bag was actually from Disneyland, and this actually sat in the side of it. And I don't think the people realized what it was. I think they just thought it was this.
Yeah.
But it's a whole fold out of postcards.
That's cool. Postcards are another funny one. I've had, it's kind of hit and miss with me. I've sold a handful of individuals. Mostly I have to lock them up because I just can't wait to sell a postcard for like $1. Some of these guys sell for like 20 cents.
Postcard for $1. Not I said fly.
You sell a lot of them for $1?
I would never sell one for $1. I would never buy one for $1 either.
Yeah. I mean, all more power to you. You can do that.
Maybe if I had an antique booth, I would take some of the ones that are more tedious and newer. And when I say newer, I'm saying like the 70s or something. It really just matters what is on the front of it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, I don't want to sell it if it has writing on it. That kind of stuff. Well, that sometimes can make it worth more. Especially if there's writing and a stamp, and especially if it's wartime era.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the postage mark on there could be from overseas, that kind of stuff. So they're tedious as in the research that you need to do for them, but they're worth it. About ready to buy maybe I'll do that today, a duplex scanner.
Oh, so you're gonna go hardcore into that kind of stuff then, or?
Oh, I have about $100,000 worth of postcards and pictures and stuff like that, at least.
Okay, there's one reason too.
Like, I paid $20 for this whole thing.
Yeah.
I need to get these started today. These are actually what you would call the official first stake cover. So it's the first initial stamp. That's the very first stamp. This is the envelope that they sent it in.
Yeah.
And then this is the certificate of authenticity.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how many I have in here. I didn't even count them. The gal didn't even really know what she had. Some of them are worth more because there's actually, like, see if I can find one. But this is the kind of stuff that, if you're doing something like what we're doing today, that you could, and some people would say lot these up and sell them as a collection. Well, yeah, maybe. But some of these are collectible. Let's see that one. Some of them have, like, I looked through them quite a bit. Some of them have an extra piece of you can tell by the thickness of the envelope, like an extra card. Say this one's water conservation. They're all different. 50th anniversary of Boy Scouts. Some of them will have an extra little card or something in there that went with them. So they were mailed once. This was mailed February 8th of 1960. And that is the official stamp.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
And so, like, I paid $20 for this whole thing.
I sold I bought a box of like a Tupperware of postcards about that size for, I think it was $25, something like that.
That's a good deal.
And then it sat forever. I mean, I sold like 10 of them individually, and then I did end up lotting them up. They went for like 400 or 500, I think, for the whole thing.
Wow, this one's really cool. Official first day cover honoring America's newspaper boys.
Nice. See, yours are more. I mean, they have more to talk about than mine did, though.
1952.
Nice. I still don't know much about postcards. I didn't have the interest in find. I mean, like I heard, find the ones from Hong Kong, find the ones from like places that have not. I don't know. They've changed.
Well,
I like the ones with writing on the back actually, but
the stuff from China is highly collectible because see now this one actually had a stamp with it. It's gone now. This one actually had an unused stamp with it, and for some reason. And it says that on the outside, special collector. So that kind of makes this not worth as much because this was 1962, and these are not. This is not the official stamp, so this one won't be worth as much. And there may be a few like this that I would just take and lot up together.
Yeah.
But this is the kind of stuff that they're super cool. They're not all of these are worth a lot of money on their own.
Mm-hmm.
Civil War, Centennial, Naval Aviation, that kind of stuff. But there's probably $400 or $500 just in this box.
I'd say probably more than that. I mean, if you can, you could definitely get that for the lot easily. If you did it individually, you could probably get a lot more.
Oh, I will do more of them individually. And that's why I have this shelf in my office. I don't know, right there. I need to list this today too.
Nice.
It's a vintage. See, this shelf has all got ephemera on it.
Yeah.
But that Apple computer is a vintage all-in-one Apple computer, and I have the keyboard and the mouse to it. I didn't get the power cord, so I ordered the power cord. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. How's it going?
Melancholy baby. This is hilarious. Little Mike knows about good morning, David. Mike does a lot of ephemera.
Oh yeah.
Nobody laughs at him. I'll laugh with you, Mike.
Ephemera is good. It's just you got to have the patience to go through it. Hey LAG, how's it going? David. I mean, I got to say this, it's easy to store, so you can't beat the size.
That is for sure. I bought a metal 4-drawer filing cabinet at an estate sale for $15 nice. so that I could store a lot of my, because I need help. I bought all of these. This is actually funny. Somebody's going to laugh at me. I don't care. I sell this stuff all the time. They're old vintage manuals. Light wiring kit for towed vehicles. Kenmore freezer, shop vac. This guy wrote the date he purchased all this stuff. But it was just like everything he'd ever bought. And Sears craft, here we go. People buy these all the time, these older ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially now.
Some of these won't be worth anything. I'll have to go through them because they're just, crap stuff. But anything that has Sears or here's one that he made a copy of, but it's for this big heater.
Nice.
People have these stored in their garages and have had for years.
Yeah.
Somebody buys them. They don't have the manual to them. I'll sell them the manual for 15 or 20 bucks all day long.
Why not? I would too. I mean, that stuff, Sears, even sometimes Mervyn's, Montgomery Ward's, all these stores that aren't around anymore.
Exactly.
Even the shirts I've sold, I forget what Sears had like a dragon logo in the 70s and 80s on the back of their shirt. It doesn't go for much, but it goes for 20, 30 bucks. I see those are harder to find now. Mervyn's had their own clothing. I've sold boring Mervyn's
California. They actually had fairly decent clothing. I bought a lot of my kids' clothes there when they were younger.
They sold everything. Like they sold toys, they sold all kinds of weird stuff. I mean,
yeah, it was like walking into a. You guys don't have Fred Meyer's. You have Kroger's down there.
We have. See, I'm in Sacramento, so I think we have Kroger's. Hold on, do we have any? That's a good question. I think Kroger's might own another store that they have around here. But I've heard of it. Let's see, Kroger's set near me. Let's see how close it is. They have something called Foods Co., which is owned by Kroger's.
Yeah. But do they? Have you ever been in there?
Yeah, it's giant. It's like a Costco just for food.
And it's only food. They don't have clothing and everything.
Yeah, there's no clothing in that though.
So our Fred Meyer's here is like it's got everything. It's got a garden center. It's got clothing. It's got toys. It's got bedding. It's got grocery, a deli, Starbucks, and then it's got tools, all that stuff.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they do have some of it, but it's mainly clothing. See, right here it says, on the storefront, Kroger's is what? Alaska, Colorado, Indiana, Kentucky, Mississippi, pretty much everywhere other than California, Oregon, Ohio, Washington. Yeah. But good morning, Louie. How's it going, man?
Oh man, I sold this rare mug last night.
Mug life.
I sold it for 45 bucks.
What kind of mug?
It's from the Disneyland Grand Hotel.
Ooh, okay.
And I couldn't even find anything like it online. I had it listed high. I've only had it listed for a few months. But I think I paid 50 cents for it at a garage sale or an estate sale.
Nice.
Somebody offered me I did an IG post on it last night before I went to bed. Nice. Somebody offered me 45 bucks. I'm like, sold.
I take it to Jennifer Hayes. How's it going?
Good morning, Jen.
Yeah, I remember I picked up Starbucks mugs a while back. I got rid of them. This is years ago. The coolest mug I ever sold was a Superman mug. I forget the brand name, but it's shaped like a Superman. It was from the late 70s, 78, I think it was. I have to look up the brand, but they made all the Star Wars versions. There was Batman, there was Superman. That was probably the last mug I purposely picked up. That went for like 70 bucks. That's the only time that's ever happened to me with a mug.
It's kind of hard to see the mug. Let's see.
Okay, I can see it now. Nice. It's funny. See, mugs, it's just so hit and miss sometimes. It's just, I don't
very much so. I don't pick mugs up very often. If I do, they have to be selling for over 20 bucks anymore.
Even Kroger owns a store called Ruler here in Kentucky, only food. That sounds kind of like we have places, I think it's called Food Co. They might actually have another name on the store, but I think it's just called Food Company. Pretty generic name, but it's a giant grocery store.
Yeah, I think Kroger owns a lot more than a lot of people think they do, but
Oh yeah.
most everybody knows Kroger. But if you see the store brand and it's Kroger, then they're probably owned by Kroger.
I've seen the store brand in there on certain things. Yeah, it's because Walmart has such a big footprint over here, and Target too, and they have their super Targets and the super Walmarts.
I never go to Target, and I very seldom go to Wally World.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I usually go to Costco, and we have a store called Winco here.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Food Co. is Winco. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Winco. I don't know why it says Food Co. when I looked it up on Google. It says Winco on the front of the store.
I like them because they're employee owned.
Ah, okay.
I believe they're all employee owned.
Wow.
So
it's a behemoth of a store. It's giant.
It is, but it has a lot of like bulk items. Like you can go in and buy bulk items, spices, and
Oh yeah, yeah. And
all
the natural stuff,
stuff.
they have like the nuts and the fruit and the like rice,
Yep.
grains, and all that. Yeah. Actually, the meat section is pretty good. You can get
those are the two main stores that I shop at, and then we have there's only two stores. It's called Chuck's Home Produce, and it's kind of a ritzy, snooty. Their prices aren't bad, but they do 90% of their stuff's organic.
Oh, kind of like a Whole Foods type thing, or
yeah, they're better. They're way better than Whole Foods, and they're closed on Saturdays because they're Seventh Day Adventist. So, I love to go there. And they're kind of a Whole Foods, Trader Joe's kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then they buy produce locally from local small farmers here. Like if you had because they only have two stores, they're pretty big stores, but one of them's in an old GI Joe's building.
An old GI Joe building.
Yeah, their first initial store that they opened is in what used to be a GI Joe's.
Nice.
And then they built the other one. They built it from the ground up.
Okay.
So they're and I think they're not employee owned, but it's like winning the lottery to get a job there. Most of the workers will say they get treated really well. They get paid well.
Nice.
It's like not a chore to go in and get groceries when you go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That sounds like fun. I'd want to work there then. My high school jobs are horrible.
I worked for my parents for most of my life, my young life, because we had the dairy farm.
Well, actually, that's probably better than what I did. My first ever job was selling newspapers over the phone, which.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I lasted 4.5 days. That's only because they waited till Friday to get rid of me, I think. Friday at lunch, they had pizza, and they said, okay, well, get lunch, but this is your last one.
That's hilarious.
So, yeah.
The thing is, with a lot of this kind of stuff, you're never going to find it. You're never going to find this exact person, this exact card. So you have to just kind of guess at a price and just put it on. I'll probably list this for $18.50, maybe $22.50 with best offer.
That person that really wants it is going to pay for that though. So.
They will, and it's local history to my area, so and it's printed. I wish I could read. I hope this doesn't go right in your eyes. Lawson Wood. See, it's the picture. Lawson Wood. that picture is done by the artist that actually drew this picture actually is on here. Okay. So it's not just the fact that it's local Portland history, but it's also the fact that there's this artist right here.
Yeah.
That are on this side that did this picture. Yeah. On top of that. Right, exactly, Mike. Mike has two really, really nice pieces of Pennsylvania Railroad ephemera in his up in his auctions for the 99-cent challenge.
Yeah.
You know, and I think people kind of scoff at I'm using educational words at people who sell ephemera because they think it's crap. They don't. It's just paper, right? There's so much. There's so much history and so many different pieces of paper. I mean, this will be something that gets listed today. It may not seem like anything. Mm-hmm. It's, but it's a little songbook that they would have had when they went to camp, the Girl Scouts.
No, I mean, the ROI on that, I mean,
nothing. I got all of this stuff. This is Colorado Mountain Playgrounds, and it is Union Pacific. So we've got the Colorado Mountains, we've got Colorado, we've got camping, and we've got railroad.
Yeah.
And then there's stuff inside it.
I mean,
this is the ticket to the dining car with the menu on the back.
Wow, 10 cents for a sandwich.
5 cents. It's 5 cents for a cup of coffee and 10 cents for a sandwich. How about an ice cold pop? There's more. But wait, there's more. Here's the this whole thing I could probably, this is the passenger receipt ticket, 1938. See that?
Yikes. I mean, this kind of stuff, how can you pass it up? To be honest, if you get it cheap enough, obviously you don't pay up for it, but then, and you can store it well, as long as you can get it listed fast, why not?
Cost them $2.50.
I think that could go upwards of $20, let's say. $2.50 to the entire thing.
No, that's what this is, the Pullman Company passenger cash fare check.
Yikes.
Yeah. Lower berth number 11, car NC, line 160 and a half from Logan to, can't hardly read that. Property taken into car will be at owner's risk. So that was their receipt, and then it's checked as of, it cost them $2.50. See the punches?
Kind of, yeah. Isn't that cool? Before the internet, everything was handwritten. That's awesome.
I talk to myself and answer myself back, Mike. Don't feel too bad. And then this one's really cool. What the heck is this? Union Pacific Railroad Company ticket redemption certificate. It's almost like onion paper.
I mean, nobody writes anything anymore. And punches, like hole punches, and uses all these cards. Everything now would be like printed out.
June 3rd, 1938, Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, I do.
Most people don't see this stuff, right? This is how when my parents would travel on on the airlines, they would go through a travel agent.
Yeah.
And it wasn't, you would call the travel agent and you'd say, this is where I want to go. And then you would go in. They had a gal that did all their stuff because my dad traveled a lot for, he was president of the National Dairy Herd Improvement Association. And they are the ones that make sure that all the testing is done properly on the milk so that it doesn't go out with antibiotics and crap and stuff in the milk. Once a month, a tester would come and they would take samples of each cow. I think I might sell this one as a lot, Mike, because they're all the same lady and this is all the same ticket. I'm not sure. I really most of the time prefer to take things apart and sell them separately because somebody might just want one piece. Like I was telling Lobster a couple of weeks ago, and he was really getting a deep dive down into this group of ephemera that he bought, and he was tying each piece together with the vacations and all. And I told him, I said, you probably want to sell each one of those pieces separately. You'll get more money for them. And this is a hard part for people that sell ephemera. People that sell ephemera sell it because they like it. They like the history. We learn a lot of stuff, and it's cool, and you get to see it. But your heart will get tied into it, especially if you get like I have my mom's scrapbook from when she was a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
I helped her clean her house out. She was having her upstairs remodeled, and it was in the garbage can, and I was just like, Mom, what the hell? And she goes, I go, maybe Melody, my sister, and I would like to look at this, Yeah. And I go, you may not want it anymore. I get that. It's, but it's part of our history too. And she goes, if you want it, take it and put it out in your car. I don't want to see it anymore. She's all like, I could tell that she really didn't want to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. But her brother was coming in the morning to do construction, and she had waited. She knew for 6 months this was happening. She waited till that night
to get rid of it.
She calls me and she goes, can you come help me? Brian's going to be here in the morning. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Mom.
It's funny how people react to stuff, but I mean, yeah.
But something little like this.
Yeah.
I probably would, because it's all railroad. It's all, somebody from the railroad might want it, right? Yeah. Somebody that collects railroad will probably buy it.
Yeah.
But somebody that collects railroad that lives in Colorado would buy this.
Oh, yeah.
And then all the other stuff is different. I mean, man, she paid $53.15 plus $1.50 extra fare. She paid $54.65 for this trip. That's a lot of money in 1938.
It is. That's what I was thinking. I mean,
it says that on the inside flap of this.
Oh, there you go.
So I mean, if you see airline stuff like this, because let's see, my dad died in 1990. So anything probably from the 80s, 70s and whatnot, when they did airlines, when you bought an airline ticket, you would get a little folder like this, and it would have all of your tickets and all that crap in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how they used to do it. I remember sitting in a travel agency waiting for a ticket. My parents were figuring out how to get here or there, and they negotiated with you and all that kind of stuff. They don't really. Do they even have those anymore, like travel agencies? I mean,
they do. They still have some travel agencies because, a lot of people don't like to. They just don't want to do that shit. They just want to call somebody, tell them where they want to go. Good morning, Leroy.
All right, Leroy's on his way.
Have your sales been slow this week?
They're not as good as they were last week and the week before. they've been kind of up and down. Like yesterday they were good. 2 days before that were not good. Then they were okay. And then, so I would say the last 5 days have been kind of up and down. So I'm wondering if those stimulus checks are wearing off or something like that. I don't know.
Mine are just, I mean, I'm barely selling $100 a day if I'm lucky.
Yeah, I think we've just gone through a thing of, yeah.
Yeah, Leroy said the same thing. But, you know, my sales during the week, I shouldn't say that. It's so weird. I'll go from having a $700, $600 sales day down to a $34 sales day.
I'm right there with you. It's weird. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, that weird influx of money kind of, it throws things off. So it's, yeah, but I mean, I can't complain. Last week was very good.
If you don't list every day, it makes a huge difference. I'm not saying that to cause a fight with anybody. I've just done enough of the research myself and little tests here and there. So the last 2 days for you too, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I noticed it. It was pretty obvious. It was a dip. But
what are you listing today, Mike? Does anybody need one garbage pail card for their collection? I'll send it to you because just one is.
I don't have a collection. I have like 20 cards. Might have Bruce Lee. Man, I used to love.
Isn't that hilarious?
So those are so good. Are those still? I thought they would like ban them or something like that, or some of them.
I don't know. This one is 1998 Tops chewing gum.
I remember buying those at gas stations, driving from the Bay Area down to LA. We stop at the gas station. I think it was either a quarter or 50 cents. You get like the wax pack.
Yeah.
Those are so cool. I love those things. And the funny thing is, in England, they were big. They're like really big.
Oh yeah, a lot bigger than what they are here.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go. All we got to do is talk about it.
The eBay people were listening.
Lawson Wood. I'm going to have to look that up.
Is that a movie?
No, that's the name of the artist that did that.
Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Baldwin locomotive booklets and magazines from 1938. So I took a bunch of stuff to storage last night, and Danica and I were talking about what I was going to list today, and I said, I'm going to list knitting and crocheting magazines and vintage patterns because I have a shit ton of them and I already have them sorted out.
Yeah.
And I said, and those are easy. I could easily list 300 of those in one day.
Nice.
Because you make one template for the
you just keep using
them, and all you have to do is change the stuff inside.
Yeah.
You know, so and for the most part, a lot of that stuff's just a couple pictures.
Yeah. No, I love crochet sets and knitting sets, all that kind of stuff. I got a haul of about 50 of those. They're like 25 cents a piece. Most of them were sealed too, which was pretty
Lawson Wood actually did collectible postcards. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, whoa. Wow, some of his stuff is anthropomorphic monkeys. Yep, that's exactly what those are.
Anthropomorphic monkeys. There you go.
A lot of people don't know what that means, and I don't say that to be mean or anything.
I don't know what it means.
Anthropomorphic is when you see how this isn't the best. See how more human-like their faces are than normal?
Yes.
So when you see, just looking around here to see if I have anything else. When you just see any animal or anything that has been made to look more human, that's considered anthropomorphic.
Okay.
And that's
is it usually some kind of art, I'm guessing, or paintings, or
yeah, art, tchotchkes, you name it. Anything. Like a lot of the, I don't know.
It's kind of like a lot of mid-century art was like that then.
Yes, a lot of mid-century. Look him up and you'll see. Look up Lawson, Lawson Wood. You don't have to put anything else in, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, I see it already. It's like an antifreeze commercial. It's got like a bunch of
He did
He did
a lot of stuff. He did a lot of stuff with monkeys.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff with monkeys.
All right. So I learned a new word today. That's good.
The thing about finding this kind of stuff, though, Mo, is a lot of people don't look for it. This would be in a box, probably stuffed underneath the table, that they don't think has any value to it. A box of papers. They don't have time to go through all the papers.
Well, that's what I'm hoping they'll just leave it for someone like me, or someone like you or Mike that would be able to see that even better than I would. So
you will find your rare estate sale people that do putting a human face or features on something. Exactly, Mike. You will find the man in the moon, the cow, and little boy blue can blow your horn. The man in the moon, all that stuff. So, and now you're going to start looking at stuff when you go to the thrift store, and you're going to go, aha. You'll see it in a lot in ceramic ware, especially ceramic ware and stuff like that. But you will see it a lot in this kind of stuff.
I think it's cool. I mean, I look at old in general. Even if I don't know what it is, I'll pick it up. Old company names, the older the better. But yeah, you're right though. A lot of times people will pass over that kind of stuff.
The nice thing about it too is, for the most part, most of it doesn't lose its price. It doesn't go up, down, and range and stuff like that, because it's a collectible.
Yeah.
And there are certain people that collect that, and they're always going to pay the same amount, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
$23.94 for a discontinued. This is what I sold.
Bath and Body Works Magic and Air Ultra Shea Body Cream Lotion. Nice. Just because it's discontinued?
Yeah, because I didn't sell it internationally. I sell a lot of stuff internationally because most people won't sell. I could list something that has 200 actives on it. And for a long time, when I saw something that had that many actives on it, I just wouldn't list my stuff, because I'd be like, screw it. There's enough listed.
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore. I list it anyway, because I would say probably 80% of those people will not ship internationally.
Yeah.
And then go with the 20% that do. They're using calculated shipping through, they're using GSP.
Yeah.
And so people are getting charged through the freaking nose.
Oh yeah, I was using GSP until not too long
ago. It absolutely would sell, Jennifer.
Yeah, GSP is, I mean, I don't know.
If you're uncomfortable, everybody has to start somewhere, right? So GSP is good. Calculated shipping is good for when you're first starting out, because shipping is the hardest. We all know that.
Yeah.
So you either go with the free shipping and try to add it in. But how many people have you watched tell you their horror stories of their first 2 or 3 items that they sold on eBay and they lost their asses because nobody.
That's me. I shipped. I was like a He-Man figure to Australia. I think it sold for like 20-25 bucks. And then I had like $8 shipping on it going to Australia. A box, it was like 16 by 13 by 6 or something like that. So like, I don't know, 45 bucks in shipping or something like that. So
yeah, I mean, Wade from Wade's Ventures, if you're familiar with him.
Yeah.
He he lost his ass on his first sale, and he still talks about it.
Yeah, once you get burned like that, you're not going to forget it.
No. And so having somebody like Tommy or myself or somebody else who is very, I want to go with passionate.
Yeah.
Some people almost think we're pushy.
Yeah.
I feel like I like to use the word passionate because I want to help everybody else, not just save themselves money, but they're saving their customers money, and they're putting their product up there for maybe a less price, because neither one of me or my customer is getting hosed with shipping.
That's true. That's true.
And so therefore you end up selling more items.
Yeah.
And it takes time to sit down and do that. But that if you just took like a day out of your week and got your shipping down and then just improve on it every day, that's all right. Flips. Don't ever feel like I hope nobody ever feels like I'm saying you have to do, you should never do free shipping. I personally don't. That's my choice. That's my business plan.
Yeah.
And I kind of go, like I'm the Wicked Witch and somebody's throwing water on me. I'm going to shrink when I hear free shipping. And mostly because if you're running a promotion and you're running a sale, you're paying promoted listings and you're putting your shipping on sale along with the price. And then eBay is taking fees out of those.
Yeah.
They don't take fees out of your shipping if you just charge shipping.
Yeah.
That's one way to save money.
Yeah. GSP, I mean, it's funny. It's to be honest, the type of shipping isn't that great either. It's consolidated. So they'll ship it all to the same place. You're stuck with everybody else's stuff. So
I found almost the same card sold for $7.99. There we go. This one's from Illinois, though. I'm going to put a higher price on mine. Because it's from Portland, Oregon.
There you go. No, it's funny how people will judge what something's worth. I've had so many times where something is sold, they didn't buy it, but eBay treats it like it was a real sold. And then like the next week, somebody will come and buy it for that same price or whatever, like even a higher price sometimes. So it's like, I'm not going to buy that. Wait, somebody else bought that? Oh, it's available again? I'll get it now. So, I mean, so strange.
Lots of times people will buy it for near Gleason. I have never heard of this guy. Composition shingles and asbestos siding.
That's his company name? You're looking at like a business card or something?
That's this guy. That's what he sold.
That's what he was selling? I guess.
Wood screws, it looks like he had a little just little mom and pop probably at a little mom and pop hardware store in downtown Portland. Because this is the address is Broadway near Gleason. Well, I don't know how familiar. Have you been up here at all ever?
No, I've never been.
There's a huge Broadway is. I paid $10 for this. I have it listed for a couple hundred. This is Broadway in Portland, Oregon. It's got the Benson Hotel. The Benson Hotel is where any presidential or anybody like that
they'd stay there.
This picture is an elevated view of Southwest Broadway, Portland, Oregon in the 1930s, courtesy of Pierre Cassab Jewelers. So he was looking down from his jewelry store and took this picture. And I know him because his granddaughter used to babysit my grandkids.
Nice.
I went to college with her when I was getting my degree in agriculture, horticulture. We took some classes together.
That's cool.
So I saw this picture. When I saw it, nobody knew where it was or what it was from, but I was pretty sure that it was hard to tell, but I was pretty sure that was the Benson Hotel. And oh man, I've been there many times. It's super cool.
See, that's the kind of stuff right there. That scene right there, because it's probably, definitely completely changed.
Oh,
like everything about it, the buildings, the cars,
everything about it,
wearing all of that, everything. That kind of stuff right there is what people are looking for.
I actually put it up and I took my magnifying thing and went down and then I zoomed in with my camera and took pictures of it to see. There's a spot in there where these two guys are sitting, getting their shoes shined. Yeah. You wouldn't see that with the, just looking at the picture, but yeah, there's a lot of history in that picture.
Yeah. That's very cool.
Hey, Jennifer, did you look that up? Bye, Mike. I'm sure we'll see you later.
Keep forgetting it's normal. It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast.
So, knowing that this is off of Broadway near Gleason is it's darn close to somewhere in this picture. That's a main downtown street.
Yeah.
So if they had, I wonder if they're even actually in this picture. That would be hilarious. Kind of like the Olson's Mercantile in Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
That's what these little stores were. The startups of Fred Meyer's.
Yeah.
Dutch Boy Paints, Machinist Tools, Carpenter Tools. Starrett Tools. He had high-end shit in his store. Starrett.
What is that?
Well, Starrett are tools that you use for inspection. They're gauge tools.
Okay.
They're not cheap. They're not. I don't know where Leroy is, but he's probably going, holy shit, she knows this.
Yeah, Leroy would be loving this. He's probably getting coffee, I'm guessing.
That's all right. We're here for you, Leroy. Micrometers, yes. By the way, do any of you guys use one of these to do your measurements? This is just a cheap ass one that you can get at Harbor Freight.
I do not.
If you have something that you need to take measurements of, look at. You want to take a measurement of a piece of jewelry?
Yeah.
You do that, and then it gives you, you can do it in millimeters or you can do it in inches.
Nice.
And then if you want to take the inside measurement, I already sold one of these for like $40. Crystal Light, man. I've never drank it in my life. So if you want to do the inside diameter,
yeah,
you would go upside down like
this.
I see.
Nice.
And you can do millimeters or you can do inches. Oops.
Nice.
Not changing, is it? Oh, here we go. Millimeters, inches. So if you have jewelry or anything little, anything like that, I have the expensive stuff. I used it when I did welding inspection stuff. Like I have all my own stuff. Yeah. And I'm getting ready to sell it because I'm never going to go back into that field. I'm never going to go back to work for those assholes. They don't treat women well in that field.
A-holes.
And that's just how it is. But I will never go back to work for somebody else. I will just work for myself. You could use one of these. They're super simple, Jennifer. And as a matter of fact, do you have a Harbor Freight? Surely you have a Harbor. It doesn't matter if you do it or not. You can do it online. Yeah.
They're everywhere.
Things are invaluable to have if you're doing little things. I mean, even if you wanted to measure silverware, if you wanted to measure the thickness, people will ask you the most strangest questions.
Yeah.
On stuff like that.
They will.
You do a lot of jewelry though, Jen. It's super simple. So, I mean, it just makes it, it's so quick. And then a lot of times I will just use that. Because I have a yardstick in the back of my, almost all my pictures have a yardstick in the back of it. But I always put a regular ruler too on most of my stuff in the pictures. Yeah. But if I have something little like that,
yeah,
I'll use that, a picture of that I'll use that in my pictures. Blah blah blah. And it helps create a lot less questions.
It does. Having a picture with a measurement in it, it kind of, even if someone doesn't, maybe speak the language, you can kind of point to the picture. Because every now and then I'll have to use Google Translate, so it's easier if I have measurements in a picture.
Have you noticed? I don't know. Have you? Okay, so if you guys sell internationally and you get a question from somebody internationally and it's in their hey Paul, good morning, and it's in their language.
Yeah.
It used to be you had to take it out and go into Google Translate and translate it.
Yeah,
you notice that eBay is now translating them for you.
I never paid attention to that. That's it. I mean,
maybe I sell more internationally than a lot of
you might sell more. I sell a lot of domestic stuff, so I never noticed that actually. I should.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool though. I mean, they should, because if you think about it, like I heard, like in Japan, they have like these signposts, and you just shine or anywhere you shine an app to it, and it will translate. So if you're in a country where you don't speak the language, you shine an app.
Well, they also have apps.
And maybe it will say whatever it says.
They also have the talking app so that you can put your phone out and they can talk and then it translates it back to you.
Isn't that crazy?
You can either have it talk to you or you can read it. Well, I'll tell you what, Dren's mom's family is all Vietnamese.
Yeah.
And they like to talk in Vietnamese when they're around other people. So I just put a translation app on, and then when they say shit, I will answer them back, and I'll say, no, I didn't do that. And they look at me like, what the fuck? How does she know that? You know?
It's a new world. Seriously, languages are going to be, everyone's going to be able to know everything moving forward.
It's kind of the lazy man's way, but
it's going to be the future. I'm telling you, it's the future. That's cool though. Because I remember we were on a train. Where were we going? I think this is when I was in London, and I was with my sister, who was like 12 or 13 at the time. She'd taken like a semester of Spanish, and a girl got off asking something, and she had to translate in basic Spanish how to go down the elevator and go down whatever. That took us about half an hour of her just kind of pointing and pointing. She didn't really speak it. She's like more like, oh, go over there and you go down there and you go around here. And that was about it.
It was like it was like a 2-year-old going,
It was more like, it was more like miming. I don't think she even had to say
it.
Yeah. Like kind of just go over there. So that was like 20 years ago. So. Lazy man's ruler. There you go.
Jennifer, are you awake yet?
I'm not awake yet.
That's hilarious. This is really cool. Okay, so if you guys don't sell, a lot of people won't sell postcards because they don't feel confident, because they don't know enough. There's a lot of stuff in the item specifics that will help you when you're choosing. Like it says era, and it'll say chrome.
Yeah.
1939, divided back 1907, undivided back 1901. Look at all the information that they're giving you right there to help you, to give you a little bit of an idea if you don't know a lot about linen, private mailing, undivided, white border, you know?
Yeah. Slept late today, woke up at 7. Kids have no school, so I didn't have to worry about getting anyone up and ready for. Okay, cool.
When is spring break? That's always such a relief. It's like a little vacation, Paul, when you don't have to get anybody up or worry about.
Yeah. My kids will be up in an hour, 45 minutes, about 7 o'clock-ish. Or I should say I'll have to go and wake them up. No, my daughter gets up. My son doesn't.
How old are your kids?
8 and 10.
8 and 10. That's what I thought. Your daughter's a year older than Dren. You're going to have another one here pretty soon.
She'll get up. Oh, really? All right.
Aren't you getting that? No, I said you are. Aren't you getting a dog?
Oh, the fur baby. Yeah. my wife's been itching every single day. She's like, when's it coming? It's probably going to come around the middle, like the 12th or the 13th, I think.
How old is it?
6. That's what they say. They don't technically know.
No, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, but they're saying 6, so I'm thinking 7 or 8, but probably around there. They found it. They thought it was hip. No, actually, it had just had foxtails in its ear, and so it was just very sensitive around the head. So we'll see. It should be fun. It seems like a very receptive dog, though. Pretty happy to be around other people. Hey, Leroy, how's it going? How you feeling?
What's going on? Hi, Noel.
You don't sound as hoarse as you did yesterday, but
No,
that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
did you get
no,
some sleep?
but I did great all the way until 3 a.m. After 3 a.m., I went downhill. I was up for, I don't know, 2 hours coughing. Couldn't get it out of my system. But I'm good.
Okay.
You need to go to wherever a florist, floral supply place, I don't know, supermarket, and get some eucalyptus leaves, just some branches. Hang those in your shower and steam yourself. The
Really?
natural oils from that the shower will extract from that. You don't want dried, you want fresh.
Yeah.
That will help you a lot.
Well, eucalyptus is a plant. That's an outdoor plant?
It's a tree.
Oh, okay.
Eucalyptus oil is, you just spilled your tea all over everywhere.
Yeah, I'm having that kind of morning.
Okay, take your time.
You could get some eucalyptus oil, natural oil, and I have a couple steamers, or even if you have a vaporizer, you can put a few drops of that in the water and let it vaporize into the air. That'll really help you a lot. You can also put some in some coconut oil and rub it on your chest and rub it under your nose. It's ball sweat does the same thing. It's similar to Vicks, right? Except for a petroleum product. Tommy for the win.
I'm laughing at it. It's usually me that's doing stuff. I'm usually the messy one. No, I was laughing at Tommy's comment. I was laughing. Relax.
No, I saw that, Tommy.
I thought you were laughing at. I thought you were laughing at Noel, what she was saying. I remember Noel. I used to get it, and I got it last year very bad too. I used to get poison ivy really bad when I had my landscape business.
Is that better or is this worse?
And somebody taught me one of the good things to do is get tomato leaves and rub the tomato leaves, and it helps get it, like something with the oils in the tomato leaves. I thought it was the weirdest thing, but I had this old Portuguese guy, and he would give it to me. He said, "Leroy, whenever you're sick, you let me know, and I'll give you these leaves." I have a bunch of plants. It was funny.
Nice.
The phone number for this guy on this card is Beacon 2147. That's the phone number to the store.
4 numbers. Wow.
And it's capital B, capital E. 2147. It's from the 30s. It's from the 30s.
Nice.
I need to put new batteries in my keyboard. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Mo.
A lot of people will tell you not to waste your time and type like the address and the store name and stuff in the description. But
yeah,
the search engines pick up some of that stuff out of the description too. Yep. So if you cannot fit it in your title, put it in your description. It may take a few more minutes,
Mhm.
but it may also be that few minutes that gets you the sale right away.
It will pull out of the description, Noel. Hey Mo, can you hear me?
Yes.
You can wear it, but it's better as wall art.
It's better for what?
It's the T-shirt. Look.
Oh, there. Oh.
Okay.
He loves it.
I have one too, Leroy. Check it out. Danica sent it to me.
And you hung yours too. Because it
I need
means
to get one
something
of
to
my
me.
own.
It means something to me. And a T-shirt, I hate to say it, but a T-shirt doesn't mean anything to me because it's gonna get ruined and damaged. So it's worth more if I hang it. Like I got T-shirts all up over here. I hang them. I don't like to wear them if I really, really like them.
Cool.
Tommy, be nice for Christ's sake. Can't you just be nice once? I don't. It's a 4-letter word, NICE. Try it sometime. It might get you farther in life. Jesus Christ.
You can list 30 without something.
I'll just do this and we'll just take care of it all. I'll just mute myself.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to mute yourself.
Sorry. I got a lot of catch up to do.
What is it? A charger for a drill?
Charger for a for the wall battery. I love chargers because they're under £1. Most of the ones I sell.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one's 13 ounces. Booyaka.
As you sell that just separately without the.
That's it.
Cool.
Like it, I love it.
People need the chargers. I mean,
I sell a lot of them around $15.
But with drills, a lot of times do they sometimes just not charge anymore? It's got nothing to do with the chargers, just like the drill itself. It doesn't pick up a charge.
People know what happens a lot is people actually bring them to somebody's house and they lose them. They forget them there. If you pour water on them or something, they go bad. So if they get in the rain, there's that pocket, and I'll show you the pocket in a minute. There's a pocket on them, and in that pocket, it messes them up. So, I mean, this one actually has a hole. If you look, see the little tiny hole in the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of them don't have a hole in the bottom. So if it gets rain or whatever, it just fries them out.
Oh, so, the water will sit and it'll be like brown water.
Yep.
Or it'd be like mine, we're moving, all of a sudden it disappears.
Yeah, exactly.
My whole.
Or they steal the drill and then they need a charger.
Like,
or some people like 2 chargers, one at the workshop, one in the shed.
I'm so pissed off. I barely use my drill. I'd use it like twice ever. It had 2 chargers. It had 2 of everything. It was nice. It was a Makita.
Okay.
And and a nice carrying case all in there, and it just disappeared when we're moving. Like, okay, somebody just had a 5-figure discount there.
Noel, I just got here and I need to hear your voice to make me feel better.
Oh, she can hear us. Spring seller update. Yep, that's what this is for. Good morning. Good morning. What is that?
My trash barrel.
It's dragging something.
That was my trash barrel.
Good
That
morning,
was
Tim.
the trash barrel?
Yeah.
It needs to be thrown out. Whatever's in there.
No, it was just on wheels. I have concrete floor, Mo.
Oh, that's an empty trash barrel?
Yeah, there's nothing on it.
Oh my goodness. I thought it was full of like 100 pounds of garbage.
Oh my
Are you
goodness.
sitting on it?
No, I rolled it over so I can throw my my trash in it. And Mo got excited.
I
You never
did.
heard of trash barrel on concrete before, Noel.
It's the first for me.
You know, my whole thing with that is I pick on you, Mo, because you don't know like a lot of stuff like that. But there's a lot of stuff that I wasn't taught when it comes to, and I'm just going to be straight honest.
Yes.
When it comes to like finances and all that kind of stuff, my family never taught us that, or relationships. They never taught us that. But street smarts and stuff, I know I'm very good at.
To be honest, I think especially kids these days, it's good and bad. They don't have to go that. They lack that because they don't really need it, I guess, with cell phones and stuff. Or it's different. I shouldn't say.
The kids these
Everything's
days need
different
street. The kids these days need street smarts. They lack common sense.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that to
Yes.
be. I'm not saying that to be mean or anything.
It's
They
true.
lack common sense because they don't learn. They're smart through their smart devices.
Yes.
And you will see people who are super intelligent, like people who have high functioning autism, or they call it I can't think of the specific word right now. They don't have Asperger's. Asperger's and autism are the same. They're kind of taking autism away from the sentence and doing different stages of functioning of Asperger's now. So my niece is very high functioning Asperger's. She's super smart. She has zero common sense. And because she thinks so analytically, she doesn't see all the rest of, it's definitely. But I mean, she had a bachelor's in nursing by the time she was 21 years old. So
It's more like,
she can't go get a counselor because she researches the person that she's going to go see, and then she interviews them, tells them everything she knows about them. When she goes to see him, nobody wants to talk to her.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, research them. That's fine. Just go and talk to them. Don't tell them. Let them help you. If you've researched them and you feel that they're okay, then just go talk to them and let them help you. They'll be fine. They don't need to know that you know everything about them.
And you're only knowing everything about them from a small little search that you did on the internet.
Exactly.
It's like the people who get into reselling and don't really realize, what we do or what we go through on a day-to-day basis. They don't realize it because they just look it up, and Joe Schmo reselling says that he made $300 in a day.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's going to be very different world in the next 20 years when it's like my kids don't remember a world without a cell phone, without an internet connection, without, and who knows what they're going to have in 10 years, 20 years. So I don't know. It will be fun to watch.
What are you listing, Leroy?
Oh, Noel, just some teddy bears and some Legos.
We can see what is that?
These are saw blades. If you guys ever see the diamond saw blades, proto. Oh,
Okay.
look at the fishing knife.
Oh my goodness.
Is that fishing or camping, Noel?
Out of nowhere. Nice.
It's a fishing knife.
It is. Okay. Yep.
How can you tell it's a fishing knife just by looking at it? Just for someone like me.
A lot of these diamond blades.
Oh, because it says it on there. There you go.
I knew what it was, but
Is that a floating one?
They don't all.
Does it say floating on it? I just listed one of those a couple weeks ago.
Is that the brand floating?
Yes. I didn't see it. I'm sorry, Noel.
See, you don't, just because it says that doesn't mean anything. You want to look at these things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So made in Japan's better then?
Pretty much anything made in Japan is.
It's the same thing with like a lot of other stuff. So.
Well, your toys too, right, Mo?
A lot of them, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I do have one bin that has some stuff that I got from Goodwill. I was gonna do it first, but I need the drive, so I'm doing this one first. I might do it in the middle.
Okay.
When I'm bored, I'll never be bored. But guys, if you don't want to see or listen about tools, this is probably not going to be a show because that's all you're going to see from me.
I love tools. You know I love tools.
Did you see my little stint on the micrometer?
And in your video?
No, I was just talking about using them to measure stuff with.
I love using a micrometer.
I have all of my stuff from welding inspection and all of that, but yeah. I just have a cheap ass one from a digital caliper.
Yeah.
That I use for a lot of things in here.
And nobody realizes that. Yep. Nobody realizes that. That's a very important tool when you're a reseller. If you're a real reseller.
Mo, do you have a list of do you have like links in your do you do the, oh shit, what is it called? Kent said he loves big tools, Leroy.
There you go.
Cannot lie.
Where's my bell?
Do you have affiliate links, Mo?
I put them in like last week.
Okay, you should get an affiliate link to that. You should get an affiliate link to a digital caliper.
Yeah, caliper.
A digital caliper.
I gotta buy one first. I'll buy one because I feel bad putting in a link for something I've never at least owned at some time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'll buy one first. And I've used them in the past. When I had at the shipping store, we had those because every now and then we'd have to like measure tiny stuff.
Oh my God. Jake's just getting up and he came in to say hi.
How is NYC?
What's going on?
He should add NYC at the end of his screen name. Just sounds cooler. Man, I'm not used to being up this early, so now I'm starting to get hunger pains. Because I'm usually asleep.
Go get something to eat and come back.
No, but once I do that, I'm afraid of lethargic. I'm always lethargic as it is. Once I eat, within about half an hour, then I'll start to be like droop. I mean, we got to make 24 hours out of this, so I'm trying to wait as long as I can before I eat. We'll see. Because usually when we do the morning show, it's only 2 to 3 hours, and I'm up 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Around 9:30 my time, I start to get hungry, but that's okay because we're done. But not today.
Well, somebody has this exact same thing up on auction.
For how much?
Starting at 99 cents with $3 shipping.
Ugh. Let them sell out, and you can sell for $25.
I'm gonna put mine up. There's somebody overseas that has it listed for super cheap, but they're in They're I just do all mine. I very seldom do. As a matter of fact, this challenge is the first time I've ever done an auction, and it's quite interesting. There are things that absolutely do better on auction. We know that.
Yeah, it has to be the right thing though. You can't put everything on auction.
Exactly.
It's not 1998, so I mean, it would be kind of cool to. I wasn't really selling that much on eBay back in the early 2000s when auctions were hot. It would have been kind of cool to be around then, though. I mean, they could literally. I remember seeing like literally looks like broken pencils and stuff, and people would auction them off.
So when you do that stuff, you write craft because people use pencils for craft. It's crazy. It's crazy. Noel knows. It's just the stuff that people list is.
Oh, nice. And that's unused?
I have a whole bunch of them.
Nice.
I'll sell them for $8 a piece.
Per pencil.
Per pencil.
How do you ship that?
I just wrap it and I put each one in a bubble wrap mailer. I have free bubble wrap things that my buddy gives me, garbage bags full of them. So I will wrap this in one of those, and then I will put a piece of cardboard over it, tape it, and I'll put it in an 8x7x1 poly mailer.
Nice. Have you seen Leroy pack stuff? That would be like a 20x20 box. One pencil.
Hey Mo, you're lucky I don't feel well today.
Don't think it's an insult. That's a good thing. I mean, you're a conscientious shipper.
The thing that kills me is you have a shipping business.
Yes. Hey, key is business. I'm not saying we skimped on shipping, but we made sure that we had the right amount of packaging materials. And another thing is I hate shipping now because of that. I would have the last 5 years, I had somebody else do the packing and shipping because I couldn't stand it. So she was very good though. But yeah.
Mo, do you know what this is? I know Noel does.
It's something to take like the pit out of it.
Can I give him a clue?
No, please don't.
You use it to take the core out of an apple?
Yes, Mo. Exactly. No, Noel, say yes, please. Just say yes. And the funny thing is, Noel, he's kidding, but he's not far off from kidding. Do you want to know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute before. How many people in the chat know what that is?
Please let me take me out of my misery. What is that thing? Let me see. I'm going to go through the chat. A unibit?
No. I mean, I would say no, but you could call it that.
No.
I'm stealing answers from other people.
It's not a bit in the first place.
Oh.
The word that I use, Noel, has bit in it.
Well, I guess because they go to something that you put them in to use as a bit. But
balance for blade?
Well, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, Leroy.
Yeah, like this, Noel.
Come on, Mo. You were just talking about something you bought that you're mad that doesn't work right anymore.
Oh my goodness, I have to remember what I just said. Let's see here. What was I talking about?
Kent Daigle for the win.
Multi-size unibit. Okay.
It's a drill.
Oh, drill bit. Oh, the drill.
And it's in the trades we call it a step bit.
A step bit. Okay, what is
because there's sizes.
Now, is that a metal, wood, or plastic, Leroy? Because that makes a big difference.
They're for metal. So Mo, if you see the little sizes on it, it's hard to see.
I can see
each step has a size.
So we use So the thing with this is you can't just keep going. to get to the next size, because once you hit that step, you'll feel it.
Yeah.
You'll literally feel it hit that step, and then So if you need to go 3 steps into 3/16 or whatever, you want to go 1,
2, 3.
drill.
Yes.
Okay. Oh wow.
We use those at Freightliner a lot when we built the trucks.
Yeah.
Huh. Usually I just go until the drill burns out. But it's like, why is it smoking?
That's because you're using a wood bit on a piece of metal.
Probably.
Won't work for you.
Yeah.
With these, Mo, if you don't use them correctly and have oil on them, you could actually jam the drill and it'll come back and snap at you. I seen a guy get smashed in the face.
Oh goodness. Remind me never to
It
use.
was just a cordless drill, but he got a good whack, Noel.
Oh, I bet he did.
So how many? I mean, so everybody in the chat knew what that was, except for me. All right, I need to read up on these.
No, you don't need to read up on them. You just listen. You listen.
Yeah.
Most people retain more from hearing than they do from seeing.
Yeah.
And if you can do any kind of multitasking, a lot of people think they can't, but you can.
Yeah.
If you're mowing your lawn, like I listen to Chad, Golden Finger Picker, all of those guys. I've listened to them for years. When I did my landscaping business, I would listen to them while I was working.
Nice.
And so a lot of them don't necessarily know me like Chad knows me. We're friends on Facebook. Bet you didn't know that, Tommy. So Chad and Kim. Anyway, so I used to never comment on anybody's stuff, but
Yeah.
I've followed these guys since the very freaking get-go, because when you're on a lawnmower for 8 hours or you're weed eating, you have to have headphones in anyway, so you might as well be listening to something.
Gotcha.
So if you can listen to these guys and then you listen to people talking about things like this, it gets in your head and you start remembering. Then you start doing some research on things, and all the stuff that pops up and you see it and you're like, oh, holy crap. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
Now, when you go to some yard sales and stuff, you'll see a lot of Rotozip. You ever see this name, Mo? Rotozip?
Okay.
Now, usually you'll find the motors. This is just an accessory. This is actually like to make it like a saw. And this piece right here, right now on eBay, is going for $25.
Those things are so nice when you're doing tile and.
Yep.
If you're doing if you're putting laminate flooring in and you have odd shapes that you have to cut, a lot of people will try and do it with an X-Acto knife, because you can score with an X-Acto knife, but those things right there are so much nicer to have when you're doing something like that.
Oh, that's what it's for. I was gonna ask, what is that for?
You can. Oh, so it has it's almost like it's like a handheld. You would hold it like this.
Okay.
Shoot, what the heck is that? I can't think of the stupid saw that has the blade that goes up and down. Help me, Leroy. Yeah, it's like right there. It won't come out.
A jigsaw.
So it's like a handheld jigsaw, which are, if you've ever used one, are a pain in the ass to use. If you don't have good pressure on those and you can't keep it down, it'll come out of the wood. Talk about a nightmare.
Oh boy.
These things right here. So if you have a piece of tile or plastic or whatever, like for your shower, that you need to cut a round hole, and you don't have drills, you don't have the hole saw drills to go on your drill bit, these things work great. because you don't necessarily need a hole this big for this tiny of a pipe in your shower wall, right?
Yeah.
So this thing works. This thing works great for all kinds of stuff like that. You can imagine all the little things that you could use them for.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, this one too, Mo. Now this attachment, this is another $30 attachment. And you see this stuff at yard sales. People don't want the attachments; they want the motors. But the attachments are worth more. I can't sell the motor right now. I couldn't sell one for $15. But the box of attachments I can sell for, I could get $60 out of something I picked up at a yard sale.
I just listed a Sears Craftsman. I'll go grab it. It's right in the other room because I just listed it.
Yeah, it does look like you have a giant light bulb there, Leroy.
It is a giant light bulb.
It is a giant light bulb. Okay, that makes sense. I only cut around holes when I have square pegs. There you go.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'm not really reading the chat. It's work mode for me, and I'm behind. So
it's a
okay.
So it holds all of the bits
for the sanding. When I've seen those, yeah,
and it comes with all of that stuff. Plus, it had extras in it. Well, I got this free at that fishing estate sale that I got a bunch of stuff free in. So it's a 21-piece drum sanding kit, and it's got, it holds everything. So, I mean, this kind of stuff, people look at it and they're like, I had to wipe it off. It was dusty. They used it a little bit, but most of the stuff in there had never been touched.
Yeah.
And so a lot of these pieces, if you have a Dremel tool,
yep,
these pieces will fit in a Dremel tool too. And Dremel tools are a hidden thing that a lot of people don't see either. A Dremel multi-tool. People that do those things, people all over the spectrum use them. They use the motors with a long, if you go in into any kind of a nail salon,
okay,
you'll see the long metal piece that comes down, and they just have the tip.
The flexible shaft.
That's ran by a Dremel tool.
Okay.
And those old metal ones, Noel, those old metal ones, jewelers, some of those old metal ones are big bucks.
Yep.
Some of those old metal ones, they're big dollars. There was a guy that I bought a bunch of stuff off of one time. I had a pick, and he was a camera specialist, Noel. He worked on a lot of camera stuff. And the drill press and the old Dremel stuff that I got from him, I paid up. I had to pay $400 at the pick, but I only made double, but I still made double. I made about $500 off them.
But Leroy, sometimes those old drill presses are better to part out.
Yeah.
Than to sell as a piece, because people have them. They like their drill press. They don't want to get rid of it, but they can't get parts for them anymore. So lots of times when you find those older tools like that, I know it's a lot of work. There's a lot of people that don't like to do that, but sometimes your money is in the parts for a lot of those things you can't get parts for anymore.
Yep.
It's weird. I see that a lot with I saw a lot of bigger toy play sets. People don't want to buy the entire thing because it's too big to ship. So you sell off the individual little plastic rings and little tubes and all that kind of
stuff. They lose those pieces. People lose those pieces. The kids lose them. They get sucked up in the vacuum cleaner, swept up by the broom. I know, I do it every day. And I sweep into a pile and I tell Dren, you better look through here, because the little teeny tiny cap Legos.
They have a Lego vacuum. Have you seen that?
These little freaking toys.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I do a lot of action figure and doll accessories, little tiny shoes, and
Dren and his dad went on a walk down into the backfield the other day, and he brought me these deer teeth.
there you go. Oh wow!
Let me see. I never seen those.
It doesn't even look real.
It doesn't.
It's right. It looks like a model.
They had some definite cavity issues.
Yeah.
Now, can you sell that online?
Sure.
You can. It's not considered like unhumane or anything.
I would sell it. I would sell it as a crafting piece because indigenous people and lots of people will use that in their art.
Yes. Now, would you list it as a deer teeth or no? You would just, because if you put deer
you have to be really careful. And since we're talking about that, in the last spring seller update, you guys should go into. You really should go into. They are, yes, they do very much so, Anthony. Morel mushrooms. As a matter of fact, it's time to be going and picking them right now. They have updated greatly and become very specific on items that you cannot sell. And they are cracking down on people like crazy. And let's just bring up one subject because Leroy will be able to talk about this. And it's actually a good subject to bring up while he's here. Black Americana.
Yeah, there's some yeah.
There's a lot of it that you can't sell, and there's a good reason for it because it is very what is the word that I want to use? The word repulsive comes to my head.
It's highlighting the negative. It's highlighting the horrible parts of history.
Right. Is it history? Yes. Do people want it? Yes.
If that's the word for it, but yeah.
But it's, and so you guys should probably, everybody should know what you can and can't sell.
I need to go back and read that.
But now, and there's live links in it that goes in and explains in each category. So I strongly suggest that you guys read up on that, because what do you see? This is why I'm in a lot of Facebook groups. I don't go on Facebook very often.
Yeah, same here.
And sometimes they can be super beneficial. I prefer to just instant message through Facebook or private message through Instagram, whatever you want to call it. Somebody that I know that specializes in that, which I'm lucky. I've been doing this long enough. I know enough people that I know, people that I know they know this stuff. Bye, Yvette. Have a great day at work.
Bye, Yvette. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Closet got a little crowded. So I don't know. It's like it's hard to you got to use your brains and not your heart.
Yeah. I mean, if something seems like it has a negative connotation, then I would say look it up if you're not sure. And then, just maybe don't pick that up.
Well, a lot of it will come. There's a lot you still can sell.
Yeah.
In the Black Americana category, pictures, magazines, that, stuff like that. But there's a lot of stuff that you can't sell. Like you can't sell Aunt Jemima stuff, any of that kind of, and some people will say, well, whatever. And I'll say, well, whatever. There's been enough of it. People have had enough of it. And I can tell you what you got.
No, go ahead. I'm waiting for you.
I'm pretty sure that we're going to see that come with the Asian, Hispanic, and we've seen it already big time over the past 5 or 6 years with the indigenous community. but we're seeing it even more like with the Redskins and
Yeah.
and
I think the
that kind
sports
of stuff.
pushed it over the limit. Because it's so it's so common. Go ahead.
My quick thing on that, and being from the 70s, born in the 70s, being interracial or born, biracial or whatever you want to say. I was, no, I wasn't the first, okay, but I was a long time ago, and it wasn't common back then, and now it's more and more common. And you need to, if you don't like Asian or if you don't like Black, you need to be careful, because you don't know if Noel has a niece that is Black, or if Leroy has a wife that is Black, or my grandmother is white. Like, you don't know, so you need to be careful, because just because what they look like right here is not what their heart is.
My grandson's half Vietnamese.
Yeah. Yep. So that's where I stand with it. It's just I just wish everybody would just be, if you don't like certain
We're all
stuff,
humans.
yeah.
Yeah.
Noel, do you see this often?
Yeah.
I don't see that often. Now that's 80s, right?
I think
when they have
so.
those stickers, the Korea stickers.
Korea and then Taiwan.
Yeah, it's just a tester.
What is it?
It's just a tester.
Oh, it's just a little test. Yeah.
Why is that rare though? Just because like a lot of stuff wasn't made in because it should say South Korea as opposed to Korea.
You're not seeing anything made in Korea anymore. You have North Korea and you have South Korea.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, gotcha. So that would make it from how long ago then? Is that
about the 80s?
Oh, okay. I thought it was even further. I thought you were going to say like the 50s.
I don't think it's further than. I don't know the Noel. Do you know the timeline on some of that?
I'd have to look it up.
Made in Taiwan was huge in the 80s and 90s. A lot of made in Taiwan also is not a big thing anymore, or
Taiwan is a big thing because it's not Taiwan anymore, is it?
No, but I'm saying the label when it says. I remember I'd see a lot that said "Made in Taiwan."
Made in Taiwan is vintage, and so if you see clothing made in Taiwan, you have vintage clothing because it's not Taiwan anymore. So you've got Taiwan, you've got Korea. Those are always going to be something to look for, and then you've got the ROC, Republic of China.
Yeah. And then the other one, I guess, would be obviously and that's old though, East Germany, West Germany. But I mean,
anything German, obviously, but anything Germany period is usually pretty good.
Yeah.
You pretty much can't go wrong getting something that has Germany on it.
Yeah.
Mo, where is your wife from, if you don't mind asking?
She's from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Okay.
Yeah, she's from Sacramento. Is that where you're at, Mo?
Yep. Sacramento, Northern California. I always see signs for Portland around here.
Yep. Let's see. Justin just got back from LA. They left a week ago, Tuesday morning.
Okay.
They filmed 5 episodes of a it's either early or late, it doesn't matter. This is what chemo does to you. You can't spit stuff out. A show like what would you do on Netflix or whatever, one of those shows?
Okay.
And do you guys know who Wanda D is?
It sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Her husband is a guy named Eric, who's basically a polygamist. Look her up. She was one of the first Black female rock stars. She became very popular in 1989 and got more and more so after that. And then she kind of dropped off. But her husband, if you Google her and then pull it down right down below, you'll see a picture of her husband. His name is Eric. So she, Wanda D, musical artist, the goddess Wanda D. She sang Wanda D live at the Apollo, To the Bone, and I Like It Hard, stuff like that. But her husband is a polygamist. She's the only one legally married to him, and his name's Eric. And why I can't think of his last name, I don't know. You could somewhere in there it'll pull it up. He wrote this whole series, and he paid for it all. And they had the Payne sisters. Anybody know who the Payne sisters are?
Payne sisters.
You know who Diana Ross is?
Yes.
Diana Ross
who was her backup group?
Oh, is that who they were? The Payne sisters?
The Supremes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
So he met all of them because they came in and did a stint on it.
Oh, cool.
And I was trying to, but that's what he does. And so last time when the pandemic started and they closed everything down, he did this kind of stuff, but he did private security and stuff on the side. And he did security for Gordon Ramsay's daughter's 18th birthday. And he had met her because they had come to one of the clubs that he did security at. Okay. Anyway. So, but he said Gordon Ramsay's a pretty freaking cool guy. Brought him all over food, and everything. And so it's kind of interesting to see. Like one of my grandson's favorite people to watch for years has been Cookie Swirl C.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
She is not a very nice person in real life. Just saying.
Gotcha. She's annoying on YouTube, but
she is annoying, but the kids love her. Oh, I make Ren wear his headphones if he's watching her because I just want it's like fingernails down chalkboard.
Eventually, he's gonna grow out of that. They all do. So
he's getting.
Same with that other little kid that they all watch. What's his name?
Ryan's World.
Yes, Ryan's World.
The only thing my daughter hasn't grown out of is Jessie. She loves the show Jessie. She watches every episode. They only made probably 15 episodes, and she knows every one of them.
I mean, a lot of those Disney and Nickelodeon shows. My daughter will watch all of those. Now she's watching all of those, all the different I guess what they call it, tween, like the pre-teen stuff.
Good morning, Holly.
Even though she's only 8, she watches a lot of.
So my kids watched Jake and Finn.
Phineas and Ferb?
No, they watched that too. Ed, and Eddie. My kids are 29 and 35. Okay, let's just go there. My grandkids are 7 and 14.
Okay.
Well, so my kids are 29, 33, and 35. My daughter and my granddaughter are adopted. They're not my biological, but it's like I told my granddaughter, I said, you're chosen, It's different. Anyway, so they all watched Adventure Time. Okay, I'll spit it out here in a minute. Adventure Time and Crystal Gems and what's the one? Oh shit. All these odd ones, Anyway, and so now, and then my granddaughter watched them, and now my grandsons watched them. It's just like double whammy. But I love Adventure Time. It's hilarious. It's really kind of funny because my youngest son comes out every Wednesday. He comes out in the evening for about 3 or 4 hours, and then he comes on Sunday. And it's like, it's so weird because he and Dren will talk about Adventure Time or all of that other stuff, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, my son was getting into a lot of that stuff. Some of it. They watch so much stuff. It's bad, especially with the pandemic.
I took this picture a couple of months ago. So that's my oldest boy. He's 35. And my granddaughter and Dren. Look at Dren's eyebrow.
What?
It's at the creek down not too far from us.
That's funny. No, okay.
So Mo, so certain
Yes.
certain woodworkers and certain tools, like this right here is for woodworking, and a lot of the guys want to know, well, what is the width of that blade? So when me and Noel was showing you, you can grab one of these and it tells them exactly what the width is, because they're very particular on what they're looking for. So they want to know either, is there room for me to make it smaller, or, what do I need to do? So that when you use these, it's very, very important to make sure that.
Is your set digital too?
Yeah.
And when you see these and there's a dial on them, the dial calipers, it'll be a dial.
Yeah.
It won't be digital. You want to pick those up, and
you
you want to
sell
those.
Brown and Sharp or Stewart,
And they're usually Starrett. Remember I told you this guy had some high-end shit?
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
That was in the 30s.
Yikes.
So I have all of my Starrett stuff all packed away. I probably should just sell it because I'll probably never use it again. And it's not doing. I mean, what are my kids gonna do? They're gonna sell it at an estate sale, and here I am selling. Yeah, I am buying it at other places, right? So I might as well just get rid of mine. What I've done with a lot of my specialty tools that I had at Freightliner, especially, is I have asked my brother if he needs them because he has a sand and gravel conveying business. My youngest, he's just above me. There's 5 of us. I'm the 4th of 5. So my brother just above me has a sand and gravel conveying business. My brother below me is a diesel mechanic. And so I usually just ask either one of them first. When I find stuff that has anything to do with their businesses, I always ask them first if they want it or if they need it. And if they do, then I usually just give it to them because they would help me with anything. And I get my stuff for so cheap. But, like I had a specialty set of tap and die tools that were bought for me by Freightliner, and they spent a couple $100 on it. And when they laid us off, the supervisors of each area, I had a rolling toolbox that was taller than me. It was on wheels. And not a lot of people that were in main production were allowed to have those because they took so much room off of the floor if everybody had one. Mostly people were allowed to have just a small toolbox with the tools that they needed, and each area had a shelf that you put your toolbox on. And so, but I did a lot of work in offline because I had taught myself so many jobs that I was able to do overtime, almost 4 hours every day and offline. So I would roll my toolbox down there. But one of the supervisors, they were supposed to go through your toolbox and take any tools out that the company had given you.
Yeah.
And then each supervisor had a different color zip tie and a different color sticker that they would sign off on your tools. And they knew that I had thousands of dollars worth of tools that the company had bought me, not on top of my tools that I had bought myself. And they just were like, I go, somebody needs to sign me out. And they're like, all right, here's a zip tie and here's my sticker. Just go close your toolbox up and we'll see you later.
That was it.
I was like, no, that's not how this works. You're supposed to come. I said, I've taken out most of the tools, and they're like, well, go put them back in there because you're taking them with you.
Gotcha.
So it was just kind of like, that was really nice because I do use a lot of them. Will do my own car work.
Okay.
I hit one of my windows on my car with a rock when I was weed eating. It took me less than 20 minutes to take the door apart and put the new window in and seal it back up because I used to build the doors up. I was the foreman team leader of that area in Freightliner for 2 years. And so it was like one of those things I could do with my eyes closed. Marie Perlette was actually here the day I did it. And she goes, we should have videotaped you doing that.
You should have. That would have been.
There are some things that you don't want other people to know that you know how to do because they always will ask you to help
I'll
them.
ask you to do that. Okay. Okay.
I told my daughter that the other day. I said, if there's something that you don't want to do, don't be good at it.
Or just don't share it, you know? Because I don't mind helping people out, but it's just like that kind of stuff people want you to do for them because they get charged so much. They charge so much money to take out 10 screws. And
You can teach me. Yeah.
I always tell anybody,
We'll
if you
see.
want to, you can do anything you want yourself. YouTube University, watch the first 5 videos that come up. Always watch the first 5 videos because each one of those people will have a special little twist that they put to it that will make it easier. And if you can pick up 5 different little tips, you can usually zoom through whatever it is you're doing a lot faster than just by watching one person, because that one person may have a super hard time with one little area and the next person won't.
Yep.
They'll have a tip because they've done it so many times.
Hey, Noel, you know what this is?
What is that?
It is a fingernail polish. You put your hand in there. Light?
a little out of my area, but yes.
It's like an incubator.
No, when you get your gel polish put on your fingernails, you stick. Obviously, I have mine done all the time. You stick your hand in that, and it sets the gel. Or you put your toes in there because that's why that opening. So you either put your toes in there or your fingers in there, and it sets the gel.
Noel, I found this at Goodwill Bins.
That's a good find.
Yep. Mo, was it you that said that's a big light, or did somebody in the chat say that?
Somebody in the chat said it too. Look at that light. It's like this thing. I mean, I'm sure it's bright, so it does the job. I can tell what it is. No, you don't have to turn it off. It hits you. It's probably hitting you right in the face there.
Somebody asked what it was, what kind of light it was.
That's Noel, you know what kind of light that is?
Yeah, it's a CFL.
It's a photographer light. It's the lights that these big boxes come in. It's just a light.
I have a whole box of them at my storage I need to list that I got for free from it.
Mine actually has a fan in it.
I have the light fixtures and everything.
Yep. Mine has a fan. It has a fan in it.
Yep, it has to.
Yep.
Because it's almost impossible to find those bulbs anymore. They've outlawed them.
Oh, did they?
Some of those bulbs are because.
Good morning, Dave.
Exactly, Justin.
Machinist tools pack well. Yep.
Yeah, I am not in the chat today, guys. So I might be later, but not right now. I gotta catch up to these guys.
Well, right now I'm doing drafts. I have are we going by dollar amount or are we going by number of items?
I think everybody has their own.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, I'm going by my own goal. My goal is to try.
You got to list $1 million worth of stuff. That's the minimum.
I have a little book that I just make a like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 / 1, 2, 3, but I also write the dollar amount down for myself. Yeah. Just my own little book. I have a listing ready to go. Just needs pictures for 14 karat gold 6-prong aquamarine for $799. A vintage Art Deco ring for $23, an antique 1920s Art Deco wedding band for $259. Mind you, I paid less than $12 for all of these, and I had them appraised.
Nice.
An antique 1925 Art Deco 14 karat, 18 karat for $499, and the Coup d'etat, an antique Art Deco 1900s to the 1920s platinum 3 diamond stoplight shield design ring, size 6.25 for $2,300.
Nice. That's a lot of good stuff. Mine is mainly, I don't have anything that cool. Right now, all I've been listing is t-shirts.
That's all right.
And then I'm going to get into other stuff a little bit later. I've got board games.
Shit out. I got to get this stuff out of here. I need a new truck. New to me. It was so funny. I told my son Justin, I said, I need a new truck, and I got the appraisal back from the lady, and I go, that's half of my new truck right there.
Ouch. Might as well just get rid of it and get a new one. Yeah. That's appraisal for like just maintenance?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of jewelry.
Nice.
One of which I put into my 99-cent free shipping auction challenge.
I saw that.
That one was appraised at, and the appraisal prices that she got me, that she gave me were like, she gave me this appraisal was done on the 11th of March, and the gold at that point on the 11th of March, gold was $1,717.56 an ounce, 55.22 gram approximately, and silver was 0.84 grams for $26 an ounce. So the prices that she gave me were based more on the weight of the diamonds and the metal, but the prices that I have them listed at are because they're antique pieces, and so they're worth more, and they're Art Deco, and they really are. So you have to look sometimes. Sometimes it's worth it just to take your stuff in, take the jewel, the gemstone out, and just melt the metal.
Gotcha.
And then there's a lot of, I mean, if it's just a plain ring, a plain solitaire, something like that, and it's 14 or 18 karat gold, take the diamond or the whatever out, sell that separately, and have the gold melted or the silver or the platinum melted down.
If you go to a place, they're gonna pay you for the weight of the metal and not the diamond, and you're gonna lose your shorts.
You will not get paid for the gemstone at all.
Okay.
You will only they will weigh the whole thing. They might pay you for the weight of the diamond, which is going to be nothing.
Yeah.
that they'll include that a lot of like the we buy silver and gold places. They'll
Yeah.
weigh it, and they'll weigh it with the gemstone in it, whether it's a diamond or a ruby or whatever. They'll weigh it with that in that, so you'll get nothing for it, but you'll get something. But you won't get what it would be worth if you just had it removed.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then sold that separately.
Noel, I did this pick up. It was an auction up in North Carolina about a month ago now, and the gentleman worked for Ford Motor Company. He was a mechanic for like 20 years, and he had this tester.
That he had all kinds.
He made this one. So normally it's just the plastic pot. He tapped into it. He tapped into it and made an extension. And you don't find this stuff. This isn't stuff that you can just go and buy. This is stuff that this guy was the stuff that I got from this guy, Noel.
This is the stuff that we made for ourselves. So when, like I said, I worked in offline. Offline was the area where the truck had gone through the whole plant, and then they would come in and they would set the steering. They would set they would run it through the dyno and do all of that testing on it. They would do an on-road test. I had a CDL, so I was one of the few people actually there at the plant that had a CDL that could legally drive them on the road. We built all the military trucks for the military that were Freightliners were built in Portland, Oregon. We were the only plant certified through the military to build the military trucks. And so every truck had to be built the exact same way. You could not substitute a zip tie. You could not substitute a washer. And if we were out of stock, they sat in offline, or they sat on the dock down by the river. We had a couple of areas that we rented when we ran out of parts. And, you would literally sometimes have to take half the truck apart to put the part in that you needed because you couldn't substitute. The trucks that were the military Freightliner trucks that were built 20 years ago are built exactly the same now because they have a manual, and everybody that's trained to work on those trucks in the military could walk up to any truck and work on them because they're all consistently the same. And that makes it easy for them to train them to work on them. But we would make stuff like that to make testing easier to get in, because there's a lot of areas that you just can't get in.
You can't
plug things in and check.
Here's some more stuff that I found from him, and a lot of people wouldn't know what any of this is. So, Noel.
Well, that looks like a drill chuck, number one, with a special bit.
It's a grease fitting. It's a grease fitting with a tip on it, so you can just grease in instead of going to another grease.
That's
fitting.
Pretty cool.
With your grease gun, here's a longer one.
Yeah. Yes.
And then there's some other adapters. This guy had everything, Noel.
Everything.
Yep. So you can get grease fittings on the side. This was like, so you can get at certain grease fittings at the side. The guy,
you gotta have those.
They don't know what this stuff is. I do.
I was gonna say vintage dental equipment, but I guess I was wrong.
You better be drinking a shit ton of moonshine before somebody comes at you with some of that. Oh, that's hilarious. I get all of my jewelry at estate sales.
I think Holly was asking if you sell on Etsy.
No, I don't.
Yeah, guys, and if nobody knows, because we're jumping through chats, and we all have our own. I mean, most of us have the same followers, but we do have some followers that don't follow other people. If you don't know Noel, please, or Mo, please make sure you guys follow him. And Mo, this is his channel, but please follow Noel.
Nah, they don't know me still.
What's that song? You don't know me, and you probably don't want to.
No.
About time for Tommy to chirp in. Can't help myself.
Let's get Leroy singing.
No, Leroy's working today.
Yeah, I've been.
Aha! Sorry. Nope. Dang it. Oh, this has. Wait a minute. Put the brakes on. What did I just sell for? $45.
I just sold.
I just sold that Disney Grand California Hotel cup for $45.
Yeah.
This actually has a postcard of the Disney Grand. Oh yeah.
Nice.
This is that set that was in that plastic bag. There's
Okay.
one. It's got the Disneyland Resort, the Grand Californian Hotel, California Dreamin', Paradise Pier, California Adventure, and Where the Magic Begins.
Disneyland. Haven't been there in a while.
Rainforest Cafe, that's very collectible. Oh, you guys find Rainforest Cafe mugs, or actually pretty much anything, because they're kind of almost sort of on the tiki side, and there's a lot of people that like tiki. You should be watching out for tiki, Mo. You'll see it more down where you are.
I don't find as much of it as people always say they find it. I find it sparingly. Like,
well, you will. But
I found one tiki satin jacket. It was from a defunct bar. It said tiki something other. That sold for like $90. A couple of mugs, like, because we're near Tahoe and Reno. They have like different bars. So I've got a couple of those. But I kept those, actually. I used those.
I was in LA not last year, the year before, for the International Burn Conference. People who've been burnt by fire or whatever. And I was down there with Vicky LVL Pink Peacock, because do you guys remember the station fire? Leroy might. It was the station fire. Vicky was in that. And a lot of people lost their lives, and she is very close with a lot of people that were in that, and that community is very tight. And they Vicky met me. I met Vicky at eBay Open, and a lot of people in the community knew that I had been burnt because Wade's Venture and Hip Flippin' Mama and a bunch of people, Kelly Hip Flippin' Mama started a GoFundMe, and Wade's Venture, Rockstar Flipper, Steve Rakin, all of those guys from back then called me out, and they raised a lot of money to help me, which was nice because I was in the hospital for 5.5 weeks in the burn center. I had 3 skin graft surgeries. A lot of people don't know that. My burns are what they call hidden burns because they're from my waist down. I put a post up a couple of days ago because it's almost...
I'm going to interrupt you. I cried and shut it off, and I can't look at that stuff. That's all
right. That's all right.
I don't even know if I commented, Noel, because
it's okay.
I can't handle that kind of stuff. But I'm very happy just to be able to sit here and talk to you, and I'm not on screen, so I'm not crying.
So Vicky kind of hunted me down a little bit at eBay Open because she wanted to get me some mental health.
Yeah.
And so then she was able to get another group to sponsor me to go to LA for the International World Burn Conference. And that was really super cool. And obviously they haven't had any more since then because COVID happened. It was supposed to be in Maine last year, I think, somewhere on the East Coast. I was really looking forward I was going to take Dren and Emily, and we were all going to go. But that did not happen. But while we were down there, she and Katie and I hit up a bunch of Goodwills. I walked right past like a $200 tiki mug, and Vicky's like not very far behind me. She just kind of actually walked around me, and she goes, "I'll take that." But you know, it's all in what you know and what you don't know. So that was a really big teaching, you know, experience. Plus they drove and I flew. I don't know that I could have taken that. It was big. I don't know that I could have safely have taken that home with me. So, you know, something like that, I probably would have given it. They live in Vegas.
Okay.
So they drove to LA.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Hey, Mo, have you ever heard of the Station nightclub? Do you know the history of what really happened over there?
The station.
Look it up. The Station fire.
It was like 13 miles from my house.
A lot of people died in there. The
I
pyrotechnics.
remember this. I remember
Pyrotechnics that the band put off.
And the foam.
Yeah. I remember this story. This is 03. Yeah.
You know, Noel, I've never been to the site. I couldn't go. The little memorial they made, I could never go over there. I never went over there.
Have you ever been to did you ever go to this place, Leroy?
No. And even after when they made it a memorial, I wouldn't go. I just, there's certain things that I can't handle. And
there's a lot of people can't deal with that stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, I probably talk more openly about my burns and what happened than many people do. Mostly because I want people to understand that accidents happen, and no matter how smart or how trained you are, when you're tired, you do stupid shit. That's how my dad died. He died in an accident on a tractor doing something stupid that he shouldn't have been, that he told us all the time to never do. My dad was big time on safety, and I have never had a safety accident in work. At Freightliner, I was the lead emergency response team person for 10 years, you know, and I cleaned up after the accidents. I took care of the people that got hurt, ran over, their pieces of their body cut off because, you know, they were just whatever, all the spills and that kind of stuff. So it was a hard one for me to swallow that happened to me. But that's what happens when you're tired and you're doing stupid shit. And I don't even say stupid shit. That's what happens when you're tired and you're doing stuff when you're tired that you shouldn't be doing.
Yes.
Had my son not been there, I would be dead because he put me out.
No.
When I was in the construction industry, in a lot of these jobs, they push safety. And once the cameras are off, the safety, they don't even know how to spell safety. They tell you they want that job done, and they don't care what limits it takes to get it done. And you've worked all day. You're up in a scissor lift, and it's windy, and they're telling you, no, just get it done. And
try working in a pipe mill, and those pipes are 80 feet long, and they're 3/4 inch wall wide, and they're rolling across a deck, or they're flying them on a 50-ton crane.
Yeah. So that's one of the reasons why I got out of the industry. I was making great money in the union, but every day I was risking my life.
Yep, they don't care. They care as long as you don't get hurt. What size is this?
They used to say, as soon as you hit the ground, you're fired.
Dead or alive.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
So did you guys take all pictures already?
I haven't taken any pictures yet.
I took a lot of pictures.
I do want to know, guys. After in a couple of weeks, I think. I mean, we always communicate anyway, but I'd like to keep in touch and just get an idea of what sold from what we listed.
Okay.
I think that would just be a cool thing for self. Note for self.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
Because when you push, to me, if you do over 30 a day, you bump up huge in the. Maybe I'm wrong, but in my eyes, I bump up.
You're not wrong at all. I mean, yeah.
Hey Mo, guess what I did last night?
Slept?
No, well, no, didn't get much of that. I called your best friend.
Best friend.
Yeah, your best friend, not my best friend. It's the second call I've made in 2 weeks. I feel bad.
Uh-oh.
Who'd you speak to?
Was it the fence guy?
No, I didn't call Chris. Well, I love you. That's funny.
Chris won't call me back. See, let me check that text message.
I wouldn't call you back either. Don't get me going, Noel.
Yeah, I won't even tell me how much they owe him.
I laughed so hard yesterday, and I couldn't. It's hard to get through what you want to get through in words, you know. You were cracking me so bad about him and how your wife and your daughter were in the background and how he was looking.
That was Barry. There's Chris and there's Barry. Barry was the guy that
I missed the Chris part. I missed that. I missed the other guy part.
They all blended in. So
Yeah. Chris is the one who showed up for 5 minutes. He drilled 2 holes in the wall, and then he's supposed to just make the fence the whole way across the yard. And his drill just wasn't up to it. He had a hammer drill, but I guess it was.
You like that excuse? His drill wasn't up to it.
He had a hammer drill, and he couldn't get it.
He couldn't get a hole in it. Like he drilled, and it was like not even a 1/4 inch. He it's not working. And he had a new drill bit and everything. And then I could hear him on the phone. He's calling Home Depot saying, do you have these for rent? And they said, yeah, we do. And then he's all, well, if I go up there and come back, it's going to take too long. So I have to come back on Wednesday. So is that okay? And then by this time, my wife came out. And then the first thing she looks at me, she's all, well, why don't we just go to Home Depot and rent one? And she said it on purpose.
I need to meet your wife. I like her.
Yeah, because she's like, she knows I wouldn't say that. She knows that I'd be like, have my mouth closed. I'd be just like looking away. So she walked up to me.
Was like, oh, all right, I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah, and the guy's packing up as fast as he can, and he's a big guy too. He wasn't a little guy. My wife's tiny, but she doesn't care. So so that's exactly what she did. Right when he left, she's all, I wasn't kidding. Let's go get one. And then, so I went and rented a drill for the second time ever in my life.
Hey, what the heck?
Yeah, it worked out though.
His drill probably was done.
So,
you know what I mean?
He didn't have what he had.
It was.
He had he didn't even have a Bosch. But Noel, you know what a Bosch Bulldog is, right? The little Bulldog.
Yes, I do.
So he had a Bosch Bulldog with a SDS, just a regular SDS bit, and he needed the bigger one with the SDS Max, the bigger gun for what he was drilling, and he didn't have. That's what it was. And
what I read was kind of like this. I didn't even rent the biggest one they had. Obviously, I read like a mid-range one. I guess it was. I don't know.
So he was drilling. He was drilling holes in your wall to secure the fence too.
No.
Yes.
Oh, no, that was just the beginning part. Through the cement because we're going across the yard. So it's about 3.5 to 4 inches of cement. His drill went through, I want to say 1/4 inch, maybe. Like I could, not even the tip of my finger. And that was it. And then he's, oh yeah, this isn't working, blah, blah, blah. I need a better drill.
Are you guys?
He just didn't want to go and get it.
No. Are you guys familiar with the company ProTech? They make aluminum step sides. They make all the stuff for the back of the big semi trucks. It's all the aluminum, stainless steel.
Okay.
Toolboxes, step sides. What do you call that? The aluminum, the diamond aluminum.
Diamond plate. I mean, that's what I call it.
Thank you. Yes, diamond plate. So they do the aluminum, they do the stainless steel and all of that. Well, my friends own that company. They started it in Tennessee, and then they came out here when their kids were little. All of our kids went from kindergarten through 12th grade together.
Yeah.
And then they started another company out here in Vancouver, Washington, another branch, I should say. Anyway, Tevis, the guy, Tevis and Gwen, our PTA raised a bunch of money to put in a new play structure at the school, and so we got the money, we got all the stuff, and it came in, and it was 2 weeks before school started in summer, so we were putting it all in. Well, with the way it all laid out, where we put the big PVC pipe, like I think it was 2 foot around, and then the play structure had been put in, but we were putting the containment around it to keep the wood chips in, which was the big PVC pipe. Well, it came about 1.5 feet onto the concrete. This is the elementary school I went to when I was a kid. So mind you, this what came in where we had to put it came in about 2.5 feet onto the concrete. So we needed one of those drills, right? So Tevis was the only one that had one. And he said to me, he goes, all right, he goes, just come to the shop and I'll give it to you. And he goes, but you're the only one that can use it. Don't let any of those guys down there use it. They don't know what they're doing. And it just cracked me up. And he goes, don't break the drill bit because they're like $50. Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
Justin's 29. He was in the 4th grade at this point in time. So this was a long time ago. I mean, they're still expensive now. Don't get me wrong, but
they're still $45.
We still had to drill 3 holes.
I think to get them.
I got 2/3 of the way through the 2nd hole and it broke off. It literally broke. The whole thing broke off. There must have been a piece of rebar down underneath that it hit. So that containment is still at that school today. And one of the pieces of metal that's holding it down is that drill bit stuck in the concrete because we couldn't get it out the way it broke off. And I called Tevis and he goes, there's another one in the bottom of the case underneath the foam rubber. I just didn't want you to know because I didn't want you to accidentally, like be super uncareful. He goes, I kind of thought that was going to happen. But yeah, I mean.
Wait, so what is rebar?
Rebar is the metal. Rebar, you'll see it. They do
it underneath the cement.
If they're not using rebar to put down to form a base, and then then you fill it in. Then they fill it in with gravel.
Okay.
And then it's packed down, and then you put the concrete. It helps give the building a little bit of give.
Gotcha.
or your patio or whatever. So as the earth fluctuates and
gotcha.
as it dries,
I think I hit rebar was at the end of it.
As it dries and moisture, with the different seasons and the hot and the cold, it helps keep things more stable so they don't crack. And
okay,
you see, Mo. See, Noel doesn't laugh at you and pick at you like I do. Because if I was paying attention, if it was just me and you, I would have gave you a hard time because you didn't know what rebar is. So, Noel, I thank you for being here today because I'm just going to behave.
Can you drill through rebar?
Very hardly, but it's metal. Rebar is metal.
So many different sizes.
I think we did about 12 holes.
Rebar can come in as small of a piece as this, and it can come in as big of a piece as this.
Okay.
So the steel manufacturing company that I worked for in Vancouver, my very last job, Far West Steel, they had a rebar section
Okay.
that they did rebar, and they ran it through, and they did jobs. And let me just tell you something. And we had machines in there that would put the bends in, because you could order it with certain bends. People would order a job's worth of rebar, and they would have all the dimensions and all of the, how I need a 45-inch angle on the end with 10 feet on this end and 2 feet on this end. And they had machines that ran that through. My son worked in the rebar, and one of the people, when they were doing that, they pushed the wrong button, and the rebar bent the wrong way, and it whacked him in the knee, and he was out, gone to the hospital, done. He had to. It was a mess.
Because the question I'm asking, I mean, I don't think I drilled through it, but I think the last 2 holes I did, it just felt different, because the first like 10 holes, it was harder, but I went through, and I felt like I went through the concrete thing, about 3-4 inches, whatever it was.
You could very well have.
Mm-hmm.
The last 2, I felt like I was hitting, so I stopped.
There may very well have been a 2x4 or something underneath that as well. So if you felt something different, it could have been that, because everybody does things different.
Yep.
You know, they don't always follow the code. There's not always an inspector there to look at it. And sometimes they'll just do what they can do to get it done and get it covered up as fast as they can, so they can pour that concrete.
So do they have like stud finders, find studs? Do they have like a rebar finder?
It's hard because the concrete blocks the signal.
GPR, ground penetrating radar.
Yes.
And it's basically a huge X-ray machine on wheels that they bring through, and they scan it. They can find the dead bodies with that too. Ask Alexa.
Yeah, and they can also find voltage too, Mo. Every job, honestly, is supposed to, if there's any, I don't know, I mean, Noel knows a lot as well, but every job, if you're drilling into an area that, if there's wires, like an old factory, if there's wires running under the slab, you're supposed to have it scanned.
Oh, you're supposed to. Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to be the person that drills into that? Do you want to be the person sitting in the backhoe or the loader that goes over to bust that up, that hits that line, that gets electrocuted and fried in the seat?
Oh goodness.
I met a guy, Noel, that I worked with him side by side for years. We were doing demo. He was doing demo. I wasn't doing demo when this happened. He was working for a company, I won't say the name, and they told him, "Oh, you gotta cut this area with the slab saw." So he got the slab saw. Noel is cutting down. He's cutting down about 12 inches, and he hit a line. He hit a 480 line, I think it was, and he didn't die, but he was in the hospital forever. Mind you, he still has his job with that company. His house is paid for, and he can't do wrong.
Yeah, he's on disability for life now, right?
No, he's not on disability. He still works for the company.
He's working.
He is a quiet pot owner. Just saying, because he could have sued their pants off, and he didn't.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
And they had a good insurance company too, would be my guess. That company did, and it was probably a very well known, a very large company.
Now, Noel, when he got hurt, they were just a mom and pop, family owned business that was making maybe $1 million a year in all their jobs. Now, when I left, they were up to $2 billion a year.
I didn't see that you left, Paul, and then you're probably gone. But bye. Flippin' Sports Guy is Paul.
He'll be back.
He's a really cool guy. He's in the 99 cent challenge too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, everybody that's in here is really cool. I don't know very many people that aren't. Even people that aren't very cool, they still have a lot of information to give.
You got to take people for what they're not say what they're worth, because that's not a good way to say it. But I treat people how I want to be treated, and there might be people that Noel likes and I say this all the time. There might be people that you like that I don't really like, and there might be people that I like that you might not really like. But as long as it doesn't cross, and if anything, this is where people get themselves in problems in YouTube. And I'm not saying I've ever done it, and I'm not saying I ever won't do it, because it happens. But certain people don't like this person, certain people don't like this person. I just try to keep it cordial. I try. Sometimes I open my mouth because I have one of those. But I try to just.
We're all human.
Yeah.
Doesn't make anybody better or worse than the other person. But, and then sometimes.
Noel, you want to drop your link?
What?
They were asking about the 99-cent challenge. You want to drop your link specifically with that one so they can kind of see what,
Do you want like the link to my videos for it?
Yeah,
or
for that specifically. So that way they can, that'll explain it better than anything, I think. And then they get to see your stuff too.
Well, if they're not bidding on it, don't link. No, just kidding.
Yeah, go bid on it.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna drop the first video, which Tim from over the years, he goes, seriously, we watched it like 8 times. I watched it. I laughed my ass off. Josie and I watched it. My mom and I watched it. Josie and her mom watched it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Crack me up.
What was the hashtag exactly? It was hashtag 99.
No, there's 2 of them, so don't ask me. I'll tell you in just a second.
Okay.
It's in the links to these videos. Hashtag vote auction 99 is the first one.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop. That's really weird. Let's see. Oh man, I got to do that in YouTube, and I don't have. All right. It just can't be easy, can it?
No. Nothing's easy. That's what makes it good. And when are those auctions expiring? What's the day it ends?
Sunday night, and mine will be the last one to end because I let mine loose later in the evening.
That's probably a good thing. I mean, it's not super late.
Why didn't you guys tell me I was fuzzy? Nobody cares.
o'clock in the evening, all right? You were before. No, now you are. It's been like the last 20, 30 seconds.
Okay, it's because I have more windows. Okay, that's the first video that shows the let me close this window. It shows the 10 video, the 10. This is the funny one in my opinion.
That's the one where you're walking around. That's
the one where I start out up on a ladder.
Yeah, and you have the giant. What was that? A giant like.
I'm laughing at myself. Sorry, I'm laughing at myself.
Thing.
It's called a Mega That's a Bowl from Tupperware.
It really is mega.
And it basically was to put your Halloween candy in, like to give out.
You could have put pumpkins in there.
You could. It's huge. Okay, and this one is the one of what everybody chose for me to list. It has all the links to the auctions in it. It also has all the links to everybody else's channel in it.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
Watching this footage is better than normal.
Am I clearer now, or do I need to come out and go back in, or go out and come back
It's
in?
better than it was like 2 minutes ago.
I shut all my. Okay, now I just have StreamYard open on this computer.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, that's.
I did have one question. I did have one question for you guys. Because one thing, I'm going back to the fence again. So we put the fence in, it has a door, right? Metal door with like mesh in the middle. But it's kind of, I feel like whoever, it's a used fence. I feel like they stored it and it's kind of warped, not warped, but kind of bent forward. So like, you know, the door should be like this. It's kind of bent forward a little bit like this, but it's bent at an angle, if that makes sense. So like the top right corner is a little bit in, left corner is a little bit out, if that makes sense. So I was looking at these things, they call them, I think they call them stirrups, or turnbuckles. Sorry, turnbuckles. And you're supposed to hook one side to bend it back into place. Do those work? Have you ever used a turnbuckle? Or
they have them on a long. They have a wire where you would use as metal. I don't know how well they're used more
on
for wood doors than they are on metal. You can use them on metal. You'd have to drill a hole in the metal.
Okay.
And then you would need to tap it to put threads in it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's not difficult to do, so don't look at me like, oh my God, I can't do all of that. You just you whatever size bolt you're gonna use, you use that drill bit and you use that size tap.
Okay.
So you would drill your hole first, then you would tap it to put the threads in, then you're ready to go. Then you can put your bolt in for the turnbuckle, and you have them diagonally.
Yeah.
And then you would hook your wire into there, and you would turn that turnbuckle to straighten. And you want two. You want one going this way, so it'll make a cross.
Okay, gotcha.
Because that tightens it and straightens it up.
Okay. All right. So I think I get that. All right. I'm gonna have to try that piece. It's a little. If you look at it, I should take a picture of it. It's a little bent out of shape.
Watch somebody. Watch some YouTube
I watched a video on it. Yeah. Most of them are like you said, though.
But that's. I mean, they make some people have all those tools. They just walk into their garage and what because of whatever their life skills are that they've done in their life.
Yeah.
Some people don't. Like you don't have those, so you would be more intimidated to do that because that's not up your alley. Does not mean at all that you couldn't do it, because it really is that simple to do. And I'm not trying to I'm a woman, and a lot of people look at me like, how do you know this stuff? Well, I was raised on a working dairy. I worked at Freightliner, Daimler Chrysler. I built Freightliner trucks for 10 years, and I was a welding inspector. I worked welding inspector, radiography, ultrasound, non-destructive testing, magnetic particle testing, you name it, for 10 years too. So, and welding. So don't judge a book by their cover, right?
That's true. No, but yeah, that kind
we don't know what everybody knows until they start talking and talking about stuff, so.
No, Noel, you're going to get me fired.
That's true. I am going to try doing that. I'm going to get you fired. No, I'm not going to get you fired.
You're going to get me fired because normally when he asks any of these questions, the thing I do is I scream at him. But he doesn't yell at me when I ask him eBay questions. Now, I've been doing eBay since you used to mail the check in, and I ask him new stuff every day. But this poor guy is trying to do things to help his family, and I tear him apart, Noel, and it's not right.
He just wants a damn dog, Leroy. Cut him a break.
He doesn't want the dog. He just listen.
He wants the dog because the family wants the dog. He needs the dog, Leroy.
Yeah.
Help a brother out, will you?
You know, we've done more for this dog than we have for our two kids combined. Seriously.
in case you guys don't know, the way I put life is I have a couple sets of stuff. Okay,
You're making my eyes water.
I have my money, and I have shut up money. Okay, I spend more shut up money than I do my money because shut up money usually gets me out of trouble. Mo, don't even answer any of this. In case your wife is watching, I don't want you to get in trouble. Okay, but there's my money and there's shut up money, and I spend a lot more shut up money than my own money.
Cameron, how's it going, man?
Good morning, guys.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Howdy, neighbor.
You
Yeah,
doing okay?
I forgot to warn you. I'm not very talkative in the mornings, but I'll still hang out if it's cool.
Oh, don't worry. I wake up by about, I don't know, 3 hours from now.
Cameron's a really good sport. He had a secret shopper with him last time we went estate sale shopping.
I don't know what that means.
Dren was like, fresh meat. And Dren is like he'll talk to anybody. He's kind of like me.
So you guys have met?
Yeah, we go.
Oh, that's not fair.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong? If you'd actually followed both of us like you say you do, you'd know that.
I'm staying out of this. But yeah, Dren is basically like, if I could spend a day with anyone, it would be like a 7-year-old kid because I'm a kid. And so I could just like be in the world of imagination all day. And I'd rather that than be with adults. But
Cameron, come over and babysit then.
Cameron's a hoot. The first estate sale that I went to with him, his wife came and we had a blast. And he did a little video on it. If you go back, Cameron, is Cameron allowed to? Are you a moderator, Cam?
Everybody's a moderator, I think. Hold on.
Cameron can drop his link to that video if you guys want a good laugh. He did a good job on it.
Thanks.
I should say a good laugh. Want to chuckle at some of the stuff he put in there of me? That would be the good laugh. Because he's got me down on the. He got me while I was down on the floor in the basement pulling stuff out of cupboards. It was pretty funny.
I'm gonna drop the link now.
Anyway, and then he came up this last weekend, but he and Dren were talking the first estate sale we went to. They had stuff priced higher than this company normally does. and Cameron drove a long ways. He's about an hour and a half away from me. And then the second estate sale we went to was way in BFE. And he drove a while. That one had some cool stuff, but there wasn't any cell service there, so you couldn't look anything up. That's super frustrating. But he and Dren were talking. The first one was on a golf course, like their backyard butted up to the golf course. This guy had tons of golfing stuff. We were upstairs in the bedroom, one of the bedrooms, looking at stuff, and Dren, I was listening to the two of them because they were right beside me. I was here and they were there. Dren said, I noticed this guy has a lot. This guy must have really liked golf because I noticed he has a lot of golf stuff. He was talking to Cameron, and Cameron was like, you're pretty observant. You're pretty observant about that, but I like to hear Dren talk to other people because he's mostly around adults and he has the vocabulary of an adult, and he absolutely 100% knows what every word that comes out of his mouth means.
Yeah.
Literally. That's one of his favorite words to say.
Literally.
Yeah, he's a bright, gosh, I was going to sound really old. You know what? I just was thinking, but I didn't allow it to come through my mouth. He's a bright young lad. Lad? Who says
bright
lad? He's a bright young kid. He's
I thought you were gonna say that.
I tell him all the time he's too smart for his own good.
No, here's what it is I'm used to the neighbor kids who just kind of annoy me. And so, yeah, it was just a breath of fresh air to be around a a little kid who is still a kid, but can be respectful, follow rules, have good manners, all those things. Because I'm kind of sometimes the like, you kids be quiet over there. I don't actually say that to them because I'm not gonna tell them.
No, but that's what goes through your head, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna list something. I took some pictures yesterday.
I took a bunch of pictures.
I know Leroy's gonna mute himself.
Leroy's, yeah.
That same ringer, somebody had the bins the other day, and I was like, "Is Leroy here?" It really threw me off, and it was a man too. I mean, not that men can't.
My ringtone is thrift shop from Macklemore.
Yeah,
I've heard a couple people have that one. Mine's whatever generic iPhone. I don't even know what mine is.
Same mo. I'm not creative in that department.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe I should get creative.
Like, you guys are way too creative for me.
The Sound of Silence from Disturbed, which it'll probably go back to that sooner or later because that's one of my favorite songs in the whole world. But that ringtone isn't very loud, and so I would miss a lot of calls because the song is so. What the part of it that was for the? Have you ever listened to Disturbed sing that song?
It sounds so familiar. Hold on.
The Sound of Silence by Disturbed. Usually it's Simon and Garfunkel. They're the ones that did it initially.
Oh, so they covered that? Okay. I was about to say.
and let me just tell you, if you're going to listen to it, watch the video too the first time.
I'm sure I have.
Right.
I can see the video looks.
I hate it when people use the cha-ching sound in their videos.
Me too, because I'm like, did I just make this sound?
That is the most freaking annoying.
Because you go looking at your phone.
That's why I don't like it. It's like false hope.
I know. Like, yet again, it wasn't me.
Jennifer.
Carl agrees. He hates that too.
Solid concert.
I knew there was something I liked about you, Carl. I mean, something other than just that you're a cool person, but see, there you go. All right, I am not finding this set of. So
what's everybody listening right now?
T-shirts.
I'm gonna list this knife.
T-shirt, knife. I've got a multicolored zebra stripe.
So far, the shirt.
I was listing ephemera and jewelry because we all know that I'm big on jewelry. I'm big on buying it for dirt cheap.
You're big on
putting it in a box and sending it to somebody in not in Austin, wherever. Sending it to somebody in Texas who loves jewelry and can't find it for good deals. That would be Tracy.
Whatever. Yeah. I mean, I pick up jewelry, but I have no idea what I was looking at. So I passed up on a million in jewelry jars. Never picked one.
I don't buy jewelry
now, $75, $100 sometimes.
Very, very seldom buy jewelry jars. You'll get you have to be really good to get your money out of one of those.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I could be way more. Jennifer does jewelry too. Jennifer Hayes.
Yeah. I will be back in a few.
In case you guys didn't know that. Okay, well, have fun and get your whole channel copy striked while you're gone.
PB&J. There we go.
What am I looking up right now? I'm having a brain fart. Oh, my listings, eBay.
How did you title your floating fish knife, Leroy?
What I did was I titled just everything in it: boating, floating, stainless, everything that was on the knife, wood handle. I had the cover for my. I had the cover for mine.
Yeah, the cover. Looks like a lot of people don't. Yeah. I see.
Do you see mine on there?
I see mine on. Is yours on a red background?
Yeah.
Always.
Is it a vintage? Vintage.
on.
Well, this is the red one I'm seeing is like a red cloth, not your red paper.
It
There's
could
two of
be
them. Too.
it could be vinyl, which is the same.
No, this is like a red towel or blanket.
Oh no, nope.
I don't
Leroy.
see your.
Yes, sir.
This is the first time we've hung out on a thing. I just realized.
No, I've been on your show a couple times.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Good morning.
Good morning. I was just thinking, like, I feel like I'm hanging out with you every morning. Well, all the mornings y'all do your show. But I was like,
hey,
this is the first time we're on a video together. I know for sure it's got to be the first time I've interacted on video with Mo.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. I was about to
because remember the shrink wrap. Me and you went over the shrink wrap thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're exactly right. I was about to list a cup that I already listed yesterday, so I'm off to a great start. So let's.
Could have been Carl and Susie. Could have been.
Just take a step backwards. Don't be upset with yourself. You're good, buddy.
I'm gonna list this little thing.
Jennifer, you might start watching. Well, I don't know. Jennifer's everywhere, so you may really do well with ephemera, Jennifer. And it's a lot.
And she could find it in Jersey, right? Because she's in Jersey.
You should be able to find a lot of ephemera in Jersey. And I tell my friends when they go and do estate sales, would you call me before you start throwing anything out? Because you throw stuff out that I want. Oh no, we don't. We know what's good. And I'm like, no, you really don't. You and I'm not trying to be mean. Half of the stuff that you guys, old receipts and stuff like that you think may not, those are worth money for the letterhead. So I would say, Jennifer, start watching Mike January House and just some people don't. The Auction Professor is one of my favorite people. He knows his crap. He's got a store on eBay, just one of his stores that has close to 35,000 listings in it that he shares publicly. He's got 2 other stores on eBay, and he sells on Grail, Depop, Etsy, you name it. There's platforms you guys have never heard of that he sells on. And then he does videos. So he's hard to listen to for a lot of people because he's really dry. And that's just how he is. But if you can just get past that and listen to him and learn. There was a really good guy who's gone now. Popeye's Postcards, I think, is what he went by. He took all of his stuff down. And I don't know why. It's kind of like the Crazy Picker Life. If you guys ever followed him, oh my God, he was so cool. He had I was trying to think how many kids they had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of those kids, all of the older kids worked for him. They got paid, and they were all incorporated into the business. And he was setting up the older to have their own eBays, do their own stuff. And, he was basically the last line of, he okayed everything with the 2 older ones. His oldest boy did cameras and vintage cameras and stuff like that. Oh my God. Anyway, some people
they gave him a hard time
that he was, he was making his kids work, and he homeschooled them. His kids were smart, and they did sports, and they did everything. Well, I don't think anybody ever gave my parents shit over us working on the farm and getting paid. I don't think anybody ever gives farmers shit over having 10 kids and having them work on the farm and not paying them. Anyway, so I hope he comes back at some point in time. He's the one that had the original Momentum board. Lonnie writes on his board, and then you've seen a lot of people write. Crazy Picker Life was the guy that had the original Momentum board. And they are just, wow, the stuff you could learn from him too.
I found him from,
You find whatever niche it is. I mean, you can niche down after a long time, but when you're starting out, it's probably good to walk through your house. Everything that you have in your house sold to someone, you or whoever gave it to you. There isn't anything in your house that didn't sell at one point in time. So if you look at it like that, not looking at it like, oh, I wonder how much that would sell for, or that won't sell, it's just crap. Well, then you got crap in your house. That's your attitude about it. All of that stuff. I used to have the opinion of if you don't use it, lose it. If you haven't touched something and used it, what you got?
Listed.
Nice. If you haven't touched something and used it in over a year or so, unless it's a specialty something for a holiday or something like that, you probably don't need it. And it's probably just taking up space in your brain.
Noel, you want to see what I'm going to list next? Remember these?
Dun, dun, dun. What were those, 25 cents?
I think.
Yeah, they were 25 cents.
I was going to say $1, but she might have not charged me $1.
No, they had a 25-cent sticker on them. I could have sworn. She didn't. So this was at the golf, the first estate sale we went to. Was it last weekend or the weekend before? Last weekend.
Last weekend.
And those were sitting like in a little box in the counter in the kitchen. I just picked up a bunch of stuff and handed it to him here and there.
And it's funny because she'll give me stuff. And some of it I'm like, oh, yeah, gimme. But then other things I'm like, I always feel badly, like not knowing how to tell her I'm not interested because I know it will sell. She's right. It will sell.
Just tell me. But there's stuff that you don't want to deal with. So
there's just certain things that I want
to. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
Well, because at the beginning, 9-10 months ago, Noel, when I was, doing this more often, I was like, whatever I could flip, just whatever I could flip. If I can take it and it's $1 and I can get 10, I'm buying it. But then over time, I've gotten to be more picky. My wife says I'm being greedy, but it's less about greed, in my opinion, and more about how I want to spend my time on Earth. And if I have 10 things that I like to touch and play with and feel and photograph and list and pack, then that brings me joy. And if it's something that I'm like, ugh, I'm tired of touching silk ties, because when I first started, I tried to list 20 different ones and only one has sold because I didn't know what I was doing and I bought the wrong brands. So anyways, all that to say, I just want to buy the things. I'm only buying things that I know that I will either be easy to photograph, regardless if I like touching it or not, because I could buy it for 10 and flip it for 100 or whatever, or even if it's only going to bring me $8, but I think it's a neat Pokemon plush and I'll have fun taking pictures of it and stuff, if that makes sense.
Can I ask you guys a question? I know you're in the conversation, and first of all, I want to interrupt and say I appreciate Kameron, you being honest, because a lot of people around here are honest. So you being honest to Noel like that, and Noel she's one that I'd be afraid to say stuff to, but you're very honest, and I appreciate that. And my other thing is, how would you guys abbreviate unknown? If you need to put unknown in two letters, how would you?
UK.
3 letters or 2?
2 would be UK, or 2 would be.
Well, I would do UNK, but you're saying
what are you abbreviating it for?
Because I don't feel like stopping my.
No, I mean, but like, in what context? What?
I'm in the specifications, and I don't know. It's unknown.
NA.
Okay.
Not applicable.
Okay.
Yep, I put NA, not applicable for any and all things that I just don't know. Or I have also used unknown, but I put UNK.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys, and I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, you're fine. Some of the actual specs themselves have unknown in them in the drop down.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Hilfiger. Is that in your warehouse, Leroy?
Yeah.
How you feeling today, buddy? I put it in the chat earlier this morning, but I don't think you saw it.
Oh, I'm not reading that chat today, but I'm trying to. I think you're the only one I messaged. Okay. I was great until about 2:30 this morning, and I didn't take my medicine right, so I'm good.
Just dragging ass a little.
Excuse me.
Said you're okay, just dragging ass a little.
No, yeah. I'm just serious. I'm in serious mode. Seriously, right mode. But he's been checking on me, Noel, on Instagram, making sure, because yesterday when you guys saw me, I was in rare form, and nobody usually sees me like that. So
I was teasing him a little.
Can't hide forever, Leroy.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. I don't really try to hide. In I mean, Noel, in the construction industry, there's no pity party. I can't make it to work. You take a couple of pills and you get there.
You don't go to work, you don't have a job.
Exactly. No money.
Okay, I need some help. Tang. Half, 3/4 full, rat tail push, encapsulated, hidden.
I don't know.
I'll look that. I'll look that one up. Unless somebody, you're listing your potato masher. You go, Holly. I have this. I have a set of silverware and stuff over here, but this is elk antler. You can tell. See this? See the difference right there? And this is the bone. I'm frozen.
No, you're good on my end.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now you're moving around. You're just a little bit blurry.
See the difference? Here's the stainless steel. Here's a piece of bone. Here's a piece of bone. If this was plastic, you wouldn't see. This is almost like the marrow part of the bone. So this is bone, elk antler bone, and this was made in Germany, I believe, Poland. KOPROMED stainless, made in Poland. Every time you go to an estate sale and you walk through the kitchen and you walk past those 5 boxes that have all the kitchen tools in it, you're walking past money. This is a pie server with a Bakelite handle. I normally only pay 50 cents, maybe $1 sometimes. This one I got at a store down in Longview and guys, see this one? Would you pick that up?
That one I might, because of the handle looks fancy. That's all. I like mid-century modern style.
This is a plastic. It's just plastic, but yes, it's mid-century modern. And where there's one, there's a set. There's going to be a fork. There's going to be a spoon. There's going to be a, and sometimes they'll have a brand name on them. Sometimes they won't. But I was showing these ones the other day. I think I showed Kameron some of these. See my light. Hang on. Look for these. They have stainless.
Why are you giving everyone the secrets away? How many people do we have watching? Okay, 20, 19. I'm just teasing.
And when you look for those, these are going to be in different areas. And look at how dry and nasty the wood is. Nobody's going to pick that up.
Nobody wants to dry nasty wood.
Put a little olive oil on a cloth and you oil it up. There you go. And last but not least, who would buy this?
Noel. Is that don't tell me. That type of a plastic is called
This is not Bakelite.
oh, that's what I was thinking of. There's another word for it though. It starts with an M for that kind of Malamar.
This is Bakelite.
Isn't that type of hard like plastic that some bowls are made out of called Malmar or something like that?
Melamine, the
Melamine.
ones that I showed you at that estate sale that you posted the picture of.
Yeah, melamine.
There's melamine and there's melamac.
Oh my gosh, how would you know the difference between the two? You put it in your hands and you go me mac, eeny meeny miny melame, eeny miny melamac.
Carl, this plastic spoon is made by Tailor Made Products, and it has a following. And there's not just a spoon; there's a whole set.
He's just joking, Noel.
Oh, I know that, but I didn't know if you guys could see could read it because the light is so funky.
Funky Cole Medina. Okay, I'm waking up. I've got through my coffee. Oh, I start singing, and Leroy's getting into it.
You know, when you guys are on Kat's channel and she says there
2 listings done.
And she will say to people, I will find you something that you can buy. Well, people will say, I can't find anything to resell. Well, how many different genres of things did I just show you? Here's a crystal light pitcher. I already sold one for $49.99. I bought 2 of them for $1 a piece. There were no comps.
Nice. What do you think about this bottle? Let's see if I can get it.
Oh yeah, you showed that the other day.
Yeah, I haven't done any research on it, but I'll do that right now. I forget what it said on it. Something about the railroad. Let me go get it.
A tang or shank is the back portion of the blade component of a tool where it extends into the stock material or connects to a handle, as on a knife, sword, spear, arrowhead, chisel, file, coulter, pike, scythe, screwdriver, etc.
Here's a brief moment of old senior dog cuteness. Come here, Allie. Come here, old
So
lady.
if I don't have another knife in here, this is the tang. If this whole piece of metal went all the way through, that would be full tang. Per the picture on the computer.
Full tang. Not a half C tang.
This one you can't tell because you can't see, but it has the rivet here. So you know it's probably at least half tang, would be my guess. Couldn't be full tang because it's floating because of the wood. I don't know. Gonna guess.
Why is this not green? Because apparently this in green has sold for $260.
Spray paint it.
Dip in some green food coloring. That's insanity. I'm not actually even seeing any blue solds. There's a bunch of blue listed, but not any blue solds. But how come?
Are you sure it's not green? Put it in the windowsill and get a different light on it.
Oh, I know it's blue.
I'm just teasing.
I actually tried. I was like, oh, let me move this curtain back here and see. Definitely blue. Dang it. Well, I'm still going to list it because I have it, but why?
Are there any blue ones out there?
Yeah, but not solds.
Oh.
There's a few listed. I just don't understand what's so special about this green one versus the blue one I have. It has the same, it says the same dang thing and it has the same horse and carriage.
Maybe the
I'm gonna try
green one. Maybe the green one was an anniversary or a special or something.
Or even older than the blue one. Could have been
the first run.
OG.
There you go.
Carl says that Noel, you have so much knowledge in that head of yours.
It's sad.
And you guys don't even know all the stuff that she forgot.
Estate sales she goes to. I don't think she forgets anything, Noel, because if somebody's with her, if she doesn't want it, she'll get you to take it, which I'm grateful for because
I don't always just do that if I don't want it. Like when we've been there, if you have, I'll show you stuff. If you don't want it, I'll take it. But if somebody's coming with me to an estate sale and it's the first time that they've been to one with me, because I process estate sales way different than anybody else does. I've never seen anybody do it. I don't have a problem giving somebody a good deal because I have so much to sell. You know what I mean? So it doesn't bother me to do that. And I'm happy to do that because not only that, but they're learning something. Eventually they will share that knowledge with somebody else. It's called pay it forward.
I gotta show you all something.
There's so much stuff out there. There's no way we all could be picking the same stuff ever.
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make my whole screen big. I just wanted to make my little window show that. This is not the same bottle, but I almost shit my pants, or excuse me, poop my pants out here.
It sure looks like the same bottle.
Very similar, and it sold.
Looks like it to me.
But this one is wait, what am I trying to do? This one's it's harder to read the what am I trying to say? The actual words or anything.
Right.
And mine, it's pretty clear. So mine, I think, is a newer version. Anyway, sorry. How do I make myself small? I just was trying to share my one little window, not necessarily.
I didn't even know.
Let me see here. I can remove it or I can add it. That's how the only options it gave me.
I didn't even know you could do that.
You can share. Wait, hold on.
Does that only happen if you do that?
Yeah, because I clicked on add stream and it did that automatically.
I'm not selling on Facebook Marketplace, Susie.
Probably one of these that's more worth like $15, but
milk is bad.
This one sold for 45. Maybe
it absolutely does, Carl.
Should I just put it in an auction every once in a while? That's what I like to do when I'm just not sure.
How many others are out there listed?
Oh, that's true.
Don't put it in an auction if there's a bunch of them listed.
Auctions scare me.
Well, I got it at the big.
Hey, that's my opinion, Kameron. I could be wrong.
I think that's the opinion I would say.
You've learned to make your first shank when you were 5.
So this one is listed.
Really? What did I miss here? Are we talking about shanks now?
I was asking about the tang and the shank on this fishing knife. I thought Leroy would know, and he didn't, and that's fine. I didn't know it either, so I looked it up on Google, and then I was reading about it. I have a feeling that it has something to do with that.
When you say tang, I think of a powdered orange drink.
Me too.
When I was a kid.
We never were allowed to drink that or this.
Yeah, my mom, I think she let us get it once and never again. We weren't allowed to either.
We had that. We had it at a friend's house, or we had it at school. We had milk, juice, coffee, water, and sometimes soda. And Gatorade when it first started out, because,
Yeah, it was all the rage. Oh, man, that milk is not good. Ugh. I only put a little bit in there on top of the coffee, but
Did it curdle?
Not quite. It's not, it's drinkable, but it's not great.
How many sets of scales do you guys own?
I miss my old scale. I used to have an awesome scale. We used to have 2. We used to have one of those ones that was on a pallet jack.
I have 4 of these.
That's what I have. That's all I have right there.
I have 4 of these. 1 in my office. 1 at my listing where I take pictures out there, because sometimes I sit at the dining room table and do stuff when Dren and Emily are doing schoolwork. Sometimes I'll sit there. My son has 1 of those. I have 1 of those out there because my big scale that that is huge that has the accordion thing on it doesn't do 6 ounces and under. So usually if I weigh something on it, I just mark it at 6 ounces because it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Anything 8 ounces and below is supposed to go at the same rate. Only I've been getting a lot of shipping back.
No, that's 4 ounces now.
It's 4 ounces now?
Yeah, 4 ounces and below is the minimum like weight or whatever. So anything 1, 2, 3, or 4 is the same.
I don't cut it off there. I have 2 shipping business policies for first class, one for 0 to 8 and one for 8 point whatever to 16.
Oh.
I'm not going 3.
Yeah,
I figure
I think they do 4, 5, 6. I could be wrong, but yeah.
I should probably do one for postcards at the 4 ounce one.
Yeah, anything like, because I do a lot of action figures, like smaller ones, and a lot of them weigh under 4 ounces. So I just put 4 ounces for everything.
I don't.
Hey, Leroy, going back to your question about NA or unknown, I noticed that Holly said UKN instead of what I thought, which was UNK. And I think I've seen both. So, like UKN is an unknown. That's how my brain reads certain words, like knife, unknown.
That's good though. I think I do the same.
The abbreviation for unknown officially is UNK.
Oh, okay. Well, holy shit, I was right.
I'm
might
just
be the first time, might not be the last.
Typed it into Google.
I guess to each their own. I'm gonna list a stupid bottle for $18. Who knows if it'll ever sell? It seemed like there was a handful out there.
I would go $29.99 with best offer, but that's just me. I always like to go higher.
$29.99 with best offer, and how much does it weigh?
I don't know. I already put it away. I'm just gonna do $10 shipping. It's probably too much, but if there's 4 out there that are all under $20, that's why I was thinking 18. Because I'm right in the middle at 18. Because there were some at 12 and there were some at 20. I was like, well, 18's kind of up there.
Do you weigh everything, Kameron?
When I ship it.
Yeah, not when you take the pictures.
No, sir. No.
Do you Noel?
Why do you think I have 6 scales?
No,
6 scales.
No. I put it in my I have it, so when I go to print my label, 90% of my listings I already know what the ounces are. I'm done.
Yep, I know what the ounces are, and I know exactly what size container I'm shipping them in, and how much that's gonna weigh.
Yep.
Hey, you didn't ask me.
Nobody cares.
Who cares about you? Nobody cares about you.
Mo, how
back up today.
How does your wife weigh everything for you before you list it?
No, she does not.
Dang it.
She does not weigh everything for me, but I weigh anything that I think is a little bit more than 8 ounces. If it's super light, I just ignore it.
I weigh 260. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Susie, sometimes I do things like 0.72 or $10.10 or $27.72. So
You've never seen my listings?
I play with this. Well, Susie was asking, I think that's Susie, right? In it to flip it?
Yes.
Yep, that's
smart, actually.
Because I think if you see a bunch of like $10 or $9.99s, but then you see this weirdo guy who has like $10.21.
Stands out.
Yeah. It's just like
they have $10.21 because more than likely their item is on sale, and they have that's you can't. Come on, Kameron.
Promoted listings kind of does that. Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying, I think your point about standing out is a good one, though, because like the white background thing always gets me because I know Google loves it, but eBay.
No, they don't.
Well, whatever. I don't think it's always the best.
Who brainwashed you with that? Pull something up in Google. Type something up. Type a fish. Type.
No, what I'm saying.
How many of those backgrounds you see are white?
I'm gonna look it up right now. Success to
on
the
eBay.
railroad.
Google
No,
background.
I'm just saying, pull an item up in there and you tell me, you count those items that are for sale. Tell me how many of them have white background.
The first 6 have a white background. The 7th is on somebody's table with kind of a white-ish background. And it's to when I get to the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14th one, it's like definitely not a white background. So I do think, I mean, we could do this with 12 different items to experiment, but I
Tommy
think
already did this.
ones,
Tommy and Tracy already did this. They spent 3 hours on doing this one night
and
on white
did they find
backgrounds,
that the
on
whites find
promoted
pop up first?
listings, all that
Yeah.
stuff. Good morning, Julian.
And did
Yeah,
they
how
determine that the whites pop up first?
We didn't go by that. We were going by that it doesn't see. A lot of people that consistently tell you need a white background are telling you that your stuff won't show up in Google.
Oh,
and in other
I don't
things
think
because
that's
you
what
don't
I've
have a white
Yeah.
background.
What I've heard is that it won't show up.
No,
at the
what I was saying is I heard that they prefer it.
Yeah.
Oh,
They prefer it because from what I heard, it takes and please don't look at me the wrong way because I don't know how to pronounce stuff half the time. It takes a lot more memory when it's not
Right.
white. So they want us. There's a billion of us that list, and they want us to use as less characters. They want us to use all white because they don't want to have to keep upgrading their programs. That's how I was told, and that's what I listened to. But
How's that for a white background?
There you
there
go.
you go. There you go.
Well, me personally, I do what stands out the most. I do a lot of different color backgrounds.
But
and
this
I know
is not
Leroy
number
does the same
one.
thing, so.
There's
My backgrounds are all the same.
I'd use yellow.
I use a wood background.
you use red,
Wood's
don't you?
good. Wood's good. I use the
Yes,
fluorite
I
here
need-
sometimes, which is
I
wood.
need to make a wood background that looks like that.
Leroy, you have the thingy that pulls down close to you?
It's over there. Yeah, why? What's up? You want
No, I
to
was
see?
gonna. Have you seen Leroy's drop down thing that he put in the ceiling?
Let
Do
me
you still
let
use
me-
that as background?
Yeah, let me finish this listing.
Oh yeah, whenever you're done. So no, actually, I don't really use that much. I use white background, but I use just as much as non-white background as I do white.
I'm stuck on the red thing, and I like it. And I used to not use red if it was red, but now I don't care anymore. And to put something in on what you guys said about the numbers, Noel and Kameron,
Good
like
point, Ellie.
at the cents at the end, I put 46 cents on the end of all of my prices and all of my shipping, so I know what year I listed it.
I used to do that too. I would do 18 cents, 19 cents, 20, 21.
Yep. So I know I'm 46 years old. So I know I listed it when I was 46, or I listed it when I was 45.
That doesn't mean you know what year you listed it in. You got to be able to do the math for that one.
No, but I know how old I am.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, good points, LAG and Tommy, both of them. That's true. I've never purchased from a Google search, and to be honest, I need to check what sales actually came from Google.
Well, the only platform, and Tommy can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm almost sure I'm 100% right. The only platform that you 100% have to have a white background to list on is Amazon.
Tommy
That's because it won't let you put the listing up without it. It literally blocks the listing sometimes when you try and do it without that. That's why.
That's what I've been told. I don't list on Amazon.
Not 100%. I have got away with it, but to be honest, I think it looks at how clear the picture is. So when you make the listing, if it's not clear enough, it just won't let you put it up.
Okay, I'm not trying to sound disrespectful, even though I already said I think he's smoking crack. But I don't understand how Tommy thinks that people don't go to Google to shop. Now, granted, if you're somebody who always buys their clothes on Poshmark or always buys their electronics on eBay, I get that you'd go to that. But if you're just my Aunt Sally, who's like, "Oh, Cameron,
You don't
I
have
need
Aunt
that coffee
Sally,
cup."
Cameron.
You're right. I don't. Anyways, my grandma's cat's name was Sally. But anyway, if she saw my mug and said, I really want a mug like that, and I'll be like, go on the internet, you can find one. She would go to Google and she would type in.
I just type mug. I'm typing a mug here on. Well, I'm using Chrome, so I guess.
Yeah, and then there would be 6 or 7 pictures, and she'd go, "Oh, that's the one I want," and it would be somebody's eBay listing. So it's absolutely people go to Google to search for something to then buy.
No, I think
maybe not us because we go on eBay.
That's
right?
interesting, Carl.
But just like average Joe American who's like, those are some cool pants. I want to buy some of those pants, and then they go to Google and they find them.
3 years, 5,000 plus orders, not one from Google. I guess you mean specifically from Google. Wow. I haven't even, to be honest, I've never checked. I should. But,
that's for Leroy and Julian, because I saw Julian in the chat. I hope he's feeling better too.
Yeah. I can see maybe rare techniques being searched on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Amazon will straight suppress your listing.
Because I'm one of those guys who, like, if I find a pair of shorts, the reason I thought of shorts is because I've done this with a pair of shorts. And I like the way they feel. They're not too long. They're not too short, whatever. And there's some obscure brand because I got it at a Goodwill or something. And I got a gray pair. Well, now I'm one of those people who's like, well, I got this gray pair and I like them. I like the fit. I'm going to get a black pair and a khaki pair and a green. So I typed that into Google, and then somebody's eBay comes up and I got the gray pair. And then somebody's Poshmark came up and I got a green, khaki pair. And so I definitely think people, sorry, I got really worked up over that, but I just think that absolutely people go to Google.
You guys know how to go into your traffic on your seller hub and look. It shows you where your sales came from. It shows you where.
Yeah. I already got yelled at by Tommy about this a couple of days ago. And then, so I went in, I did take a peek, but I should know better about exactly where their sales are. I mean, I don't look at it as much as I should say.
Did Tommy yell at you? I've seen him yell on a show, but I've never seen him yell at you in the chat.
He typed it.
You guys see this right here?
Mo and I are sensitive. We just interpret it as yelling in our brain.
You want to pop up on the screen?
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Performance. We're going to learn about Noel's performance.
Mine's not too good right now, but that's okay. So you go in your seller hub, you go to performance, and you go down here to traffic.
Yeah.
You come right down in here, and this tab right here shows you external site views. These ones right here. And that tells you where your views are coming from. It'll also tell you, it'll tell you all of this stuff. You guys spend some time going through these.
Yeah.
You got your prior and learn where your stuff is selling. You got your sales. Just this one right here is really good. This tells you your item sales. I print this out every week when I do my what sold over the weekend. I go in here, I do a custom. I pull up from Friday to Monday, and I generate a report, and I show this to you guys every week. And right down here, it breaks it down into your selling costs, and it tells you how much. This isn't going to be as broken down as what mine is for those 4 days, but it tells you promoted listings, item sales, shipping and handling, and it tells you the percentage of your sales. This is something that you guys should all know. Your item sales, your shipping and handling, your taxes and government fees, and then it shows you your prior. So you can go on any one of these little things and it gives you a ton. Tommy is good at this stuff because he has an analytical brain and he loves this stuff.
Yesterday, my external site views was 10%. I had 317 views, 77 were organic, 32 of them were external site views, and 208 was from promoted. So you can tell your boy promotes the shit.
Here's
Go ahead.
Here's something that, and it said, I'm just repeating something. Tommy says this, and Tommy, I'm not praising you, but I listen to you. He says this. A lot of people, they want to do, oh, well, I sell on 19 different platforms. They want to cross list to 19. He's like, learn the platforms that you're on. When you figure out the platform, your main platform, when you figure that out, then go to your next platform.
That's
but
just
figure out the platform that you're on.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. I think that's similar to if you're an entrepreneur in any other endeavor and you want to push your stuff to social media, instead of spreading yourself so thin and promoting on Instagram and Pinterest and Facebook and YouTube and all those channels, the experts, the gurus out there say, figure out one first. Do well with that one, then branch out.
Yeah.
For sure.
eBay's the hardest one to learn because of all the item specifics, but mostly because of the shipping.
Yeah, it's a mismatch.
You can get eBay under your belt. You're good to go everywhere else.
Yeah, that's why all these like other softwares, they use eBay as like the base whenever you import stuff, and then everything else is after that. Not Amazon, not anybody else.
One day that Tommy guy is gonna have he's gonna have a channel, and he's gonna have
he should have a show where he talks.
He's gonna have a show, yeah. One day, yep.
One of these days.
How do I describe this excuse me, this plush with yarn hair that like some of her hair is like long and then some
is that Chuck E. Cheese doll?
Yeah. What do you call?
Did you read the comment that I left you yesterday?
I guess not.
Trim her hair. Trim the 3 or 4 long pieces to make them even with the rest of them. And then you had just a very few short pieces up on top.
Wait, his doll has a mustache?
It's a Chuck E. Cheese plush with yarn hair. And there's a couple of longer pieces. See that?
Okay, I'm giving a haircut. Oh, Leroy, watch out! I'm getting up on your barbershop idea.
Oh no,
Kameron Scissorhands.
I love it, Kameron Scissor. Kameron,
that's all you gotta do, Kameron. You made it too hard on yourself.
But I gadget those ones.
This is the stuff that we share with each other. That little stuff like that you just learn from time.
Yeah.
Cut that one little short piece off, right? Even with the hat, so you can't see it.
Damn, scandalous, Noel.
I hope I teach you guys stuff sometimes.
Now, I think I'm just gonna they can do that if they want. I'm just gonna say not all of her hair is perfectly.
You can just say she's been well loved, and not all of her hair is exactly as it was when she came.
Well, I don't know if I'd say she's well loved because who knows what people might interpret that as.
You're thinking too much about that.
Because there's a lot of weirdos on the internet. Ask Tommy. They like to buy jock straps from people.
Yeah, we're all on the internet.
I don't know how they let me on it. It's weird. It's funny. I just looked up that external site under quantity sold. Guess my percentage of quantity sold from external.
What?
Wait, let me ask you. Do you use white backdrops? Okay, then probably 0.6%.
No, about 40-50%. It's a mix.
40% of yours is from external?
No. You said do I use white backgrounds? I said like 50% of my stuff is white backgrounds.
Okay. So then what's the number?
I guess the percentage. It's probably not too hard to guess, actually.
1. Less than
all right.
1.
I'm gonna go
0 from external sites.
This will make Tommy happy.
Yeah, mine is 10%. Well,
I gotta make Tommy happy every once in a while. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
Because I looked at the one above, says external. Yeah. That's weird. I had a lot of impressions, but 0 solds. They all mainly from promoted listings, to be honest.
Me too. I promote a lot of my stuff. I mean, one day my external site views was up to almost 14%.
Yeah. Oop, there you
Who was
go.
that? Who was that?
That was me.
What was it? Tell us. Tell us now.
It was this doll. Build-A-Bear had like yellow hair, and then no.
Clover flower loom. It's a little knitting loom that you hold in your hands, and you.
Also, see, Julian's at 0 also. Mine's at 72% from external. Wow.
Who said that? They must have a
Holly.
lot of keywords, white background.
Awesome job then. My views are big on Google, but sales are, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sales are 0. Not my impressions are, sales are 0 from external.
Okay, where do I put that? 'Cause I don't want to look at that.
Highlight what? Did you just do what Tommy just said? My views are big on Google, but my sales are what matter. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, they're not, I wouldn't say they're big, but I mean, let me see here.
So is that where you keep scrolling and you go down to quantity sold?
Yeah, keep going down. And then I noticed that because somebody in the chat said, I don't see external site views. I'm like, wait a second. I have no external site views under quantity sold. That disappears.
Oh, the blue.
Yeah, it's only organic, promoted, and I don't know, prior time. Okay, so just organic and promoted under quantity sold.
Oh, I'm picking you up. Okay, so on March 26th, I was 100% organic. I must have only sold I sold 5 things that day.
Same here. Wait, did you say March 26th?
March 26th.
I was 100%. No, I was 100. I'm the opposite. I was 100% promoted.
Interesting. Back on March 5th, I was 100% promoted, 0 organic. But most of mine are about 40-60. 60 being promoted and 40.
What about March 21st? Were you 100% anything on March 21st?
Yeah, 100 organic.
Okay, I'm 100. That's weird. March 5th, I'm 100% promoted. March 21st, I'm 100% promoted.
Weird.
And that's weird.
And on those 2 days, Mo, I'm 100% organic and 0 promoted. So I only made 3 sales on the 21st.
So
on March 27th, I was 62.5% organic and 37.5% promoted.
For people who aren't eBay sellers, this has got to be the most boring live of their life.
Wait, if you're not a reseller, why are you even here? I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be here, but I mean, yeah.
I'm just teasing. Because we're all geeking out over numbers. Tommy probably, never mind. I won't say what I was thinking.
Can you show find that?
The problem here is that you guys are geeking out over these because most of you guys don't go in and look at these that often, and you should.
Nor do I care.
You should.
I just want my shiznit to sell. Rock out with your boots out.
Are you guys still paying? Are you guys still paying attention to your hang on a second, my regular internet, to your seller levels? Because all of those little things like the tracking uploaded on time and the late shipment that they messed around with over the holidays, you only get 90 days to have them fix those.
I do that every day. Every single day I go into that. I click on help and contact, and then
because if you don't get those fixed within 90 days, they are stuck there for a year. And if you get too many, you will go out of top rated to above average to below average. Once you hit below average, you cannot run sales. We can run a sale. You cannot do any
question, Noel.
Yeah.
I recently dropped from top seller to above standard. But that was my bad. Because I gave my sister-in-law a Coach bag that before I had a chance to end it, it sold. So I canceled it because I already promised it to my sister-in-law. So I don't think I can fix that though. My canceling shit.
You should never cancel an order for something like that. You should. No. Hang on a second. I'm not going where you think I'm going. You should. You either get a hold of The first thing you want to do is send the buyer a message saying, I'm sorry, I've misplaced this. I can't find it. Something happened to it, whatever. If they don't respond back to you within a couple of hours, because you only have so many, however, what your shipping is, if you have a day or whatever handling, then a lot of people will go in and they will say, a lot of people won't even do that. They'll just go in and say wrong address and they'll cancel the order that way because it doesn't ding them.
That's what I should have done.
I always ask the buyer first.
But I could have done that too. Yeah.
If they would like me, and I always tell them I'm sending you a refund. Is there something else in my store you might be interested in, or And
okay, I got to start working right now. It's 8 o'clock. But my question, real quickly, within the next 2 minutes, if possible, is there any way to fix it, or just time?
Is it overnight? No, you can't fix it. It's on there for a year. But you've got more than one. You're not going to go below. You're not going to drop a whole seller level over one issue.
No, it wasn't one. It was like I couldn't find something. I canceled something.
Dude, don't cancel orders like that. You have to.
I now have learned my lesson.
Yes,
so what I'm saying is I'm just screwed for a year.
You're screwed for a year from your last one.
All right.
I would like Mo says, I would call eBay because this is something I was trying to say before. Oh, I just dropped my chair. I called eBay yesterday, and I think I told a lady that her hair was pretty, her teeth were nice, she has a nice car. I don't know what I didn't tell her, and she's going through my stuff, and she's like, "Oh wait, this one's not your fault. Oh wait, okay, this one, this one I can't do anything with. This one, this one's." She goes, "Okay, in a few days, your stuff is going to be a little bit better." So if you call and you
they absolutely will not fix a canceled order that you canceled yourself for losing an item. I will tell you that. I have concierge and they won't even fix it for me.
Okay, and you might be right with that. There was a few things that I had that was messed up and they fixed for me. Noel.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. Yeah. There's a lot of things that they're happy to fix for you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's one of them that they will not.
Wait, which one? Sorry, I missed that. What won't they fix for you?
When you cancel an order because you lost something.
Oh yeah. They hate that with a passion.
They absolutely will not. That's the quickest way to get and it's the quickest way to get your seller level taken down.
Oh shit, I spilled coffee in my work computer this morning. Doggone it. That's where that coffee went.
Oh, you
I was walking out the door
can't go to
and I
work.
could feel it on my hand. But then I looked down at my shirt and my pants and I was like, there's no coffee on me. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's in my laptop.
You can't go to work. You got to stay with us.
No, I got to work. But I'll pop on around the lunch hour. And then tonight I will stay on as much as I can. I got 4 listings done during this hour.
Almost more than me.
So I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
And you did a haircut.
I gave a haircut. Yeah, I need a haircut, but yeah, I gave that little doll a haircut.
Well, you have a good day at work and keep up the good attitude, and we'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Oh, Tommy's saying they reevaluate every month. That's what I thought too, Tommy, but I'll let you arm wrestle Noel over it. All right, everybody, have a great day. I'll pop in and out of the chat later. Thanks for letting me join you.
Yeah, I think it's funny looking at these numbers when you don't pay much attention to them most of the time. Oops, what did I do? It's funny how StreamYard changed it changes the thing. So I guess you can't have 4 in a row. So it changes it to squares. You still on vitamin C?
I'm on vitamin C, D, E, F, G.
There you go.
So last night, in the middle of my trying to do something, not sleeping, I tried to make a thumbnail and stuff, and I got frustrated, so I didn't do it. I do need to at least just get a link for you guys, and I'll have that. Mo, what you have? How many more hours in your off?
4. I'm halfway. I'm exactly at the halfway point.
Okay, so give me another hour or two, and
You
I'll
want
have
to?
that.
I can just send you a. I just. I mean, you want to just use that thumbnail that I have? I just send it to you.
I had made one, and I was just getting very frustrated with it, and I wasn't feeling the best, so I just gave up.
No worries. For my size, the most important aspect is just to lift. I agree. Find good items and get shipping costs down. Yep. Leroy needs a hot toddy. It's a little early in the morning for that, but I don't know.
Hey Mo, we only have 20 hours left. We're killing it.
We are, dude. I've got at least one listing done.
You're gonna get to that 50. You got 4 hours left, buddy.
I know. I better. All right.
Now, can you just cancel and relist? I don't know. I don't know what's in your. I don't know what's in your. I don't know what's in your. In your. You know, nobody's here, so I'm gonna give you.
I have to do complete. I mean, for me, it's okay to have the pictures done already, but you have to do the whole title. You have to put the pictures in. You have to do the description. You have to list a new item. Relisting. No, I could do 1,000 items then like that. I mean, no, that's not. That's cheating.
You know what's crazy, and I know Noel and Tommy will chime in on this one, is you can say and do whatever you want, but the only person at the end of the day you're cheating is yourself. So we all know our own goals.
Exactly.
And that's why I wasn't going to compete with you guys, because I know my levels and I know my goals.
There's only one person you're competing with. And
and that's yourself. I'm doing this to challenge myself. I'm not trying to beat Noel. I'm not trying to beat Tommy or beat you. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to do something, challenge myself. It's a challenge. It makes it different. It's a change.
I'm weirdly competitive in a sense
I am competitive.
No. I'll explain how I'm competitive, and it's with sports because I'm not very good at sports. So I always enjoyed, like, whenever you played pickup basketball as a kid, right? On like different sports and stuff. Right?
I always picked up the basketball. If I didn't pick it up, I wouldn't have got it in the hoop, Mo.
All right. Does that deserve the bell right there? So anyways, my point was whenever we would play these adult basketball leagues a long time ago, 15 years ago, and I said for whatever reason they'd always put me as the center. The reason they did that is because they knew I preferred to go after somebody much bigger, much more athletic than myself, because it doesn't matter. If I'm going to fall flat in my face, I don't want to do it to a guy that's smaller than me. I'd rather compete against somebody that's way bigger than me. So that's just me. I like to compete against people I know I'm not going to win against, but it's just more fun.
Is that why you signed me up? Is that why we're close? Because you said, you know what, Leroy is not. I'm more competitive than Leroy. Like he's not a threat to me. So I'm gonna take Leroy.
No. Actually, it would be the opposite of that. I'd be like Leroy. Like, for example, I want to, like, that's why, like, if I ever pick up a screwdriver or a tool, I'm going to show you first because I know you'll be like, all right, that's nothing. Because I don't know. That's just me. cheat and you never grow. I mean, who cheating your own business makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. I got 7,000 listings done. What's the goat for? Is Kameron saying that he's the goat?
This
Think
is
so.
for Leroy's corny joke. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Hey, you need to keep that around. I like that goat. Can you send that to me?
It was a little bit louder.
Well, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat. I wish.
6'4" baller.
Okay, I really got to go to work now.
Have a good day.
Take that with you on the boat.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? I just realized, y'all, he's missing an ear. Maybe that's why he's screaming
Wait,
so loudly.
can you wait for 2 seconds, Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh no! Now what? You're gonna make him late for work, man.
I wish I was a baller. My meeting that starts first thing in the morning is in 5 minutes.
Oh my god, he's got to go, buddy.
That's
Can
okay.
you introduce Mr. Goat to Mr. Mummy? This is Mr. Mummy.
Hello, Mr. Money. I can only hear you.
He came all the way from California.
Yeah,
Mummy's can't hear either because he has no ears. I can only hear you. He came all the way from California.
All right, go to work. Bye,
bye.
Cameron.
Oh, you're gonna get him fired, man. He's gonna be late for work. Hey, are you gonna keep Mr. Mummy? Are you sending her on?
No, Mr. Mummy, stay with me. They can kick rocks.
That came all the way from California. It cost me a whole 25 cents. Came out of one of those machine things. My trash guy beat me this week. So can you list one I have? What are you watching?
I'm not watching anything. You're echoing bad.
Is that me? I hear something. Yeah, I think it is. No, you're good.
She
Here.
muted it.
We could hear two of everything.
Now, how many times are we going to see you? People do wardrobe changes. Noel's been in 3 rooms since I've started.
I do wardrobe
No,
change.
this is only the second room.
It's because I'm so used to the main one.
This is my dining room, and that's my listing. That's where I take my pictures.
And then the other one is
my
your,
office.
Well, your garage. I know the garage.
Is that a newer lamp?
It's
That
every
lamp-
night.
Is that your what do you call it? Like the brand?
Cronova.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was the same. Okay.
It's okay. I think it's just a.
Because mine's starting. Because I'm wondering about brands. Because mine's okay. Cronova. Okay. Because mine's starting to get a little flimsy. Starting to bend.
This one has a thing you can put in it, and you can control it with your phone. You can control the light.
Oh, it's fancier than mine then. Mine's falling apart. Kind of a little bit.
I don't use that. I don't use that stuff. I don't use this. I have enough apps on my phone. I don't have that on there. I'm standing right there by it. Why would I pull an app up to adjust the light? It's kind of how I look at it. But a lot of people like it, so
I'd rather, you rather adjust it by looking at it, right? And just, I don't know. Yeah,
right.
Tom's right. The ideal scenario for a store would be like one listing, you sell like 1 million of them.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be that's the actual goal, right? One listing.
Have 4 or 5, one
or
listing,
like
replenishable. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we all still, yeah. always the last to be picked, and in some cases, never picked at all. So I just lean up on the wall, sit up on the bleachers with the rest of the girls who can't watch.
Oh, Cameron, that makes the mom and me's heart hurt.
Oh my goodness. I think that's why I used to coach a lot. I like coaching sports because I hate if I see a kid like that, the one that's sitting in the back of the crowd, that's the guy I'm going to pull forward and say, okay, you're going to be captain number 1. And the second most shy person is going to be captain number 2. That bugs the heck out of me when especially when people take advantage of that. That's the biggest thing.
Kind of what bugs the heck out of me is everybody getting a trophy. I don't think every kid.
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started on that.
We didn't get a trophy for everything we did. The winner got a first. Usually it was first, second, third place got a trophy.
And third was a tiny trophy. It was first was a big one. Second was semi-decent. Third was like this big.
Just like in the Olympics, you have gold, silver, and bronze, right?
The only thing I look at that is I felt that some people, saying myself, like we said, being competitive, if I would have never got a trophy or an appreciation award, then I would have been very, very disappointed in myself. So
I think that's why I do it.
And that would have made you try harder. Fail good, fail again better, fail again better the next time.
But the only support I had, Noel, was me. So
yeah,
that's what your parents are there for. Your parents will say, "No, buddy, you did a great job. You're awesome, but we're gonna get you some coaching. We're gonna get you blah blah blah." But that little bit of a award made me feel like I did, like, oh look, I did it. Like I totally get you guys. I totally get it. I don't think they should give a kid an award for catching butterflies on the baseball field.
Or like me sitting down because I'm tired.
The first year that I coached Little League, I had 10 boys that had ADHD that were on medication for it. Can you imagine what my dugout was like? And one of those boys' dad was the head umpire for the whole Little League. And I kicked that kid out of his dad and his mom were sitting on the sidelines watching the show, I call it, instead of his dad being in the dugout helping with the kids like the other parents were. And I kicked his son out of the game, and his dad was pissed, and he said, if you kick him out, he can't come back in. And I said, I know that. And I said, and you're going to sit right here with him beside you.
Yep.
And you're going to watch this whole game, aren't you? And he looks at me, and his wife looks at me because I was friends with them. His wife looks at me, and she goes, they sure are, Noel, because I'm going to go home, and I'm going to come back and pick them up in an hour and a half when the game's over. And she looks at Monty, and she goes, I think you probably better help next time. You do have a position where you should be, But I was just like, oh, my God, it's 10 of them. They were all in the same grade. They were all friends, so they all knew how to push each other's butt. It was hell. One of them was mine.
You sound like I want to say first or second grade teacher was something like that. She said she had 12 kids on ADHD out of, 24 kids.
This is a $2,300 vintage platinum. See how it's got 3 diamonds, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Vintage platinum stop sign style stoplight because of the 3 shield. It was so dirty when I got it. It just looked like a ring, nothing. But then when I had it, this is the one that's $1,800. I'm pricing it up to $2,300. We'll see. I'll have it on best offer.
You don't like selling jewelry, apparently? You're doing pretty good.
I only kept a few pieces that I wasn't sure of because I wanted to have them appraised.
Gotcha. Good morning, Aaron. Yeah. I shouldn't say we had to. I don't know if my buddy's in here now in the chat. I coached a soccer team. This is 15 years ago. I didn't kick the kid out. He basically kicked himself out because he had like a little man syndrome. He was a smaller kid, but he was, let's say, angry. He picked up another kid and body slammed him onto the ground, broke his collarbone. And then my co-coach had to drive him to the ER to make sure. And that's it. The kid was done. Broken collarbone and what do you call it for the next, 3 months, 6 months.
That's a long time to recoup.
That's horrible for like a 12, 13-year-old, right? So, I mean, for anyone actually, but anyway, so he basically kicked himself out. The league just said goodbye. I don't know. That scared the heck out of me though. What? Because I saw it from a distance. I'm like, no, don't. And it's too late. Done.
I just that other conversation about awards is just I was never good at anything until I got into the triathlons when I was on my own. But ultra sports, I was never any good.
I think it sounds like you're good at what do you call it? Sports like endurance sports. I think that's what you call it.
Yeah. When I did the triathlons, I did it, after school, after I graduated, and I was very good at that.
That's not easy. Most people don't have the fortitude. It's not just skill. You got to be able to stick it out.
Yeah.
I can do that. I could do the running, all three of them together, and I just get too bored. Yeah, but you said you ran a sub 5 mile, right?
Like I ran a few, one on record and a couple in practice.
I could never crack 5. The best on record was 5:30, 5:32. I probably did better than that off record, but never under 5. So that's pretty good.
That race, I came in 4th place out of there was only like 45 people.
That's still a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, but you never did cross country or anything like that?
Yeah, I did cross country in high school.
Okay. Just cross country, like 4 or 5 miles at a time, something like that?
Yeah. Yep. I never won anything in cross country. I was like just a middleman. I was just a point. Like I just gained them a point or two. So once I got out of high school, I met this buddy of mine, and he taught me how to cycle. And I never cycled before. And he was a young black kid that he was in a lot of stuff. And I don't know what happened. I think he had a bicycle, and his parents didn't spend a lot of time with him. So he went down to the local bike shop like every day, just to sort of get away from his situation. And he would ask them questions about his bicycle. So they ended up giving him a bicycle. He would clean up around the shop. Then they started training him.
Okay.
And this kid was like B-level, like pro.
Gotcha.
And he was trained by some of the best people in the world. And he trained me for about 6 months.
Good.
He trained me for about 6 months.
Okay.
And I learned so much from this young man. And then he ended up coking out, if that makes sense.
That's sad.
Yeah, but he's doing very well now. I just reunited with him about 6 months ago, just through the phone.
Yeah.
And he's doing better, and he has a little business, and he's still with his baby mama or his wife now. So no, he's doing a lot better. But I had my business, and I didn't have time for riffraff. So he was a little upset with me because I was treating him more as a worker than a buddy, because he worked for me.
Yeah.
And he was calling me some unlikeful names.
Gotcha.
And so we separated, but we are talking again, which is awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's weird when you get into that long distance running and all that kind of stuff. Just tiny little things make the difference. But yeah, it's hard to. It's not just I don't know, it gets monotonous doing that kind of stuff. Because if you got to run a 4-mile race, you have to you practice 10 miles basically. So I don't know.
My my cousin is a track coach for the school that I went to, and she has 8 kids that she's adopted from Haiti.
Okay.
She's single. Is that light too bright? Anyway, and she's gotten them all.
Yeah, that's
she's
fine.
gotten them all involved in track, and 3 of her older kids have all gotten scholarships to college off of track.
Nice.
So,
yeah, if you can specialize in something too, in track, then and be the best at it, you can go far.
everybody's waking up.
I'm falling asleep.
Good morning. I'm live, just so you know. I have to warn him. He's eating. He's eating. He's eating broccoli. I'm very anal about lint. It drives me nuts. Are you guys alive over there?
Half alive. Yeah, I'm here. I'm going through pictures on my phone.
Just checking. Maybe I froze.
This is yeah. I should get something in the background that moves, like they have those things that sit on you like a bird that just moves back and forth.
Oh, one of those things that when the sun hits it, it rocks back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
Need a metronome.
Oh yeah, there you go.
How many different views can you take of a wedding band?
1, 2, 3, 6 good pictures. You can zoom in, zoom out, that type of thing.
Oh,
if there's any engravings or
this is
stones. Dry science.
It's vintage Art Deco silver or platinum. I think this one's platinum.
Nice.
No, it's like it is 18 karat white gold. Sorry. It's hard to see, but it's got engravings in it.
Nice. That's what you take pictures of then.
Yep. 18 karat white gold.
Does she use a cell phone for pictures? Noel,
Yep.
you use a cell phone for pictures?
Yep.
No. You have the Samsung, Noel?
That's of the 18 karat mark.
Nice.
I have the Note 20 Ultra.
We're working over here.
I know this is weird. This is a new thing for us.
Not for you. Speak for yourself. Don't put me in your category, my friend. I hope you let your wife watch these videos so she doesn't think I'm the reason why you get one listing done a month.
I've watched
Wait,
this.
wait a minute. I hope you let your wife.
No,
Oh,
really like
wow.
I don't mean it like that, though.
He
You're
said
in
it,
so
not me.
much trouble. I'm just teasing you, Leroy.
Yeah.
No.
What do you guys use for MPN in your specs? What do you use if you don't have any?
NA
NA.
Mhm.
does not apply. You know, Greg, he's probably not in here. If he is, he's hiding out. Greg, Rocky Mountain Resells. I just want to say this about MPNs and UPCs. He did a video and he did it mostly for Nana Tink because she was, I don't know why exactly he did it, so I can't say, and I'm not going to speculate. It's not on his channel anymore. I don't know if he has it saved. I'll ask him if he has it saved to put it back up. But he was showing, you know how a lot of people like to use the UPC, they'll copy somebody else's listing because it shows the gold stars, you know, there's a rating on there.
Yeah.
Those ratings carry over to your posting. And if there is a negative comment in those ratings, it makes it look like it is your product that you are selling that has the negative rating on it.
Yeah.
So be careful about that. And there, in my opinion, I don't put a UPC in unless I just pretty much don't put the UPCs in anymore, especially after seeing that. So something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind, and something for the chat to talk about how they feel about it.
I think that's really stupid that they allow, because yeah, you're right. It says, I mean, if you look closely, it says item rating or whatever it is, but that looks like your rating.
Exactly.
That's so dumb.
And more than likely, it wasn't the person whose listing that you sold similar off of. It wasn't from their product either.
Yep. Yeah. It's always something.
You smell.
Do I smell anything?
No, I'm yelling at the computer.
Oh, you said you smell to the computer?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you get your computer fixed, Leroy?
We're not talking about that today, Noel. Okay. Because you're gonna get me in trouble.
You still haven't called that guy, have you?
So you should see this beautiful thing I'm listing, Mo. Look at this thing.
He's never. I think secretly he wants the guy to keep the computer.
I have a secret crush on the guy.
Get it. Just be like the rest of society in the United States and throw it away and get a new one because we're such a throwaway society.
Yes, just I told you.
I listen to everything that all you guys say. I take the best parts of it and I try to make it work, but it's always like 6 months later. I had 4 negatives on my YouTube, on my eBay, and it took me 8 weeks to call eBay and fix it.
That's okay.
Good thing you didn't wait more than 12 weeks because that would have been it or whatever. But you got it done though, right? That's the main thing. Yeah. I know. I'm worse, more of a procrastinator, I should say. You are. I guess the main thing is you got it done. I should not have down that coffee.
You okay?
I'm okay. I hope it stays down.
Just go take a teaspoon of syrup of Epicat. It'll make you puke and you'll feel better.
The only good thing you guys have is you guys are home. I'm not home. So you guys could just go in the other room. I'm in a dungeon.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I've been washing it down with tea.
You're like you're doing a chaser of tea with your coffee.
He does it all the time, Noel.
I get a thing of water, a thing of coffee, and a thing of tea.
Noel, next he's gonna have a coffee with a chaser of Coca-Cola.
No, there's no Coca-Cola. I don't really like the taste of regular Coke.
I don't understand.
If you're gonna drink soda, why would you drink Coca-Cola?
It's kind of like really, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so strong is not even the word. It's just, yeah.
Be a pepper drink, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is better than tasting than Coke, I would say.
It's
I don't
big
drink
down
it,
here. Dr. Pepper and Mellow Yellow is big down here.
Ooh, mellow. Yeah, I take both of those over a regular Coke.
So just so that you know, any of the citrusy pops, any of the citrusy sodas like Mountain Dew,
Yeah.
and Mellow Yellow, they have a chemical in them that is the same chemical that they use to fire treat clothing.
Nice.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I know I felt better sometimes.
You are flame proof on the inside, Leroy.
That's right. Don't do any flame swallowing.
Noel, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
And this isn't a funny joke. Did you find that out because of your incident?
No, I found that out because I started to eat a lot healthier.
Okay.
And I garden organically, and I look at my labels and I research the stuff that I buy to bring in to the house to feed everybody. When I quit drinking soda in 2007, I quit drinking soda completely. Every once in a while, I'll have a sip, but it's just like,
it's so bad for you.
I like Monsters, the old regular plain old Monsters.
Oh, I have some. I'm gonna get one in a little bit later.
I don't drink them very often. Well, I've drank them more here recently than but they make me feel like crap, but they taste good. But that's that's my one bad, other than that, I don't buy soda to keep in the house. If anybody wants a soda, they can go to the store and get it themselves. I don't keep soda here. We don't really have many juices. My granddaughter is a type 1 diabetic, so I keep some stuff for her, like Capri Sun and that kind of stuff, in case she goes low and she needs something. But I prefer for her to have a piece of fruit rather than candy or something like that. And so, but I keep all of that. I keep the little containers that the diabetic test strips come in.
Uh-huh.
Every Skittle is 1 milligram of sugar.
Oh, Skittle's the worst candy for you, period.
It is, but it's also very good to use to get a low blood sugar up super quick. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so this is where I'm going at with those, because my grandkids, there's candy everywhere. They seldom eat it. Dren will get on a kick every once in a while. He loves gummy bears and stuff, but for the most part, his Easter candy will last him till Halloween.
Very
It's just how it is.
Oh, and it's That's coming up.
Yeah, I keep fruit. Yeah, it's this Sunday, you guys. Easter's on Sunday. But anyway, when their blood sugar goes below 80, a normal blood sugar is 80 to 120. My granddaughter does best at about between 180 and 200. When I say she does best, her attitude is good. She feels good. That's her range. She was diagnosed when she's 6. She's 14 now. I can tell by the way she talks to me, by her attitude, if she's high or low. And she wears a insulin pump, and it's a combined. There's 2 different insets. It's a combined insulin pump and a glucose meter, so it continuously tracks her blood sugar level. And then the pump and it work together. They're like a little smart. They look like the size of a beeper, and they work together. The pump and the continuous glucose monitor work together to make sure that she's always getting the right amount of insulin. Okay. So they have come so very far in that, but she still can go low. I mean, she could go out and go ride her bike, and all of a sudden she drops real low, or she could go super high. So one of those containers holds 15 Skittles, and that is about what you want to give somebody when they go low, is 15 milligrams of sugar instantly. And if you have real honey and you can give them real honey, that's a good one, because a lot of people, when they go low, they start to lose consciousness. They can't chew, they can't do anything. But if you have real honey, you can get honey in their mouth and it'll just go down their throat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things. But those little containers are moisture proof because they have to keep the test strips dry. And so if you fill them with Skittles, then you could throw a couple in your glove compartment. You can have one in your backpack. You can have some in your purse.
Yeah.
And then you always have something on you somewhere that has some form of sugar, enough to do something with, and you're recycling and not throwing it away. So if anybody's diabetic and they needed that, there's your helpful hint for the day on.
Okay. Because they always, on the comedy shows, they always say something like, "Oh, give them a cookie" or something like that. But I always wonder, like, is that
when your blood sugar? Have you ever been so hungry that you've been shaky?
Yeah.
That your blood sugar's low. If you took your blood sugar, you'd probably be below. I mean, and you feel like you're going to pass out if you don't get something.
Yeah.
If you ever get like that, if you can get a cup of soda or orange juice or something that has a candy, a couple of bites that'll go right down in you fast, then what you want to do is you want to follow that up with a protein. So a piece of cheese, a piece of meat, something like that, because then that stabilizes that sugar from continuing to go up or to continuing to drop real quick. You get that protein right in there behind it, and it helps level it out a little bit until you can get that under control, if that makes sense.
No, it does. And the reason I know this is I watch so much TV that there's an episode of Scrubs where something like that happened. They gave him a cup of orange juice and something else after him off. I guess somebody was diabetic on the show.
Dren's mom was diabetic, and Justin had a little fridge in their bedroom, and we kept orange juice in it because she would go low, super low in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And not that it's a big deal to come downstairs, but it is a big deal when they go low that fast. The faster you can get them something, so the closer you can have it to you. So you'll see a lot of kids have juice boxes, whether it's Capri Sun or organic or whatever. You'll see their parents reach for that before they'll reach for anything else as a juice box.
That makes sense. Juice box sounds good right around now. See, Leroy, that's what the whole reason I sent you a CB radio. So when you're doing your listings and you're muted, you hold up the CB radio thing. That's what it's for. You get that, right? You don't even have to plug it in. Just plug in just have the CB radio. Yeah, see, yeah.
I think Lisa and Rob, couple of pickers. Rob is diabetic, and he wears a pump and a continuous glucose meter. They talk about it on their shows.
Okay. I need to go get checked out again. I was pre-diabetic 6 years ago. I haven't been to the doctor since though. So. Ooh, what are we eating? Don't say it's banana bread again. Is that a rice cake? My goodness. Is it flavored at least? What, peanut butter?
Is it cheddar, white cheddar cheese?
Cheddar. It looks chamomile? I can't. It looked like 3 syllables.
Noel, you know what he was trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to say caramel.
Oh, that's right, caramel. I saw chamomile. I hate rice cakes.
Chamomile is an herb that you use for tea and stuff to calm you down.
I mix everything up.
In its raw form, it looks like a little tiny daisy.
No, really? They have that on the box sometimes.
I shouldn't say necessarily in its raw form. If it was growing out in your garden or somewhere, it will look like a little teeny tiny daisy. They're very tiny. I have some actually. Go figure. I had some anyway.
So what are you going to do for lunch and dinner, Leroy? If you guys just eat rice cakes? One rice cake for every 3 hours?
One rice cake for
I would have. If I do that, I'll be passed out after. I won't even make it 3 hours. An hour and a half, you see me on the grounds.
No, in about an hour, I'm going to leave for a couple minutes.
Yeah, and you are close.
And then I'll be back.
I don't know where the heck I stashed it.
Yeah, let me guess.
Noel, your car
guy.
warranty is up on your car, and they want to know if you want a new one.
No, I never had one in the first place, but thanks for calling.
They call every single day still.
I never get those phone calls.
You never get them? They always call me. And you know what irritates me the
I'm
most?
knocking on wood because if I start getting them, you two are in trouble.
You know what's the worst, though? They don't even call you. They'll have a machine call, and they say, put you on. Oh, can you please hold? Please hold for who? I don't even know who you are. What am I holding for?
Have you ever called them back and then gone through their little however many buttons you got to push to get to a real person?
So stupid.
And then told them, hey, is your car warranty expired?
I haven't done that, but one time when someone actually did call me, I put them on, please. I just put the phone down, and then I picked it up, and they were still there. I said, oh, yeah, you're still here? All right, can you hold again? And I put them on hold. That time they hung up, though. I was surprised they waited that long, though.
That's hilarious. They don't have anything else to do.
No.
And a lot of times I think in those call centers, they gauge how long they've been on the phone with somebody.
Yeah. So I thought it was a bad thing to be on the phone a long time and not, So usually they hang up. Good morning, Annie.
Is Annie here? She said she was going to be here.
Yeah.
Annie, I'm listing jewelry. This is a 1.96 carat sapphire.
It's like the fourth piece for the person who doesn't list jewelry or doesn't like
Hey,
jewelry.
We all got to start somewhere.
Nice.
Mo, at least she's listing something, okay?
I'm listing too.
We haven't seen
Mine's
a
not
thing.
Mine's not.
We
Okay,
haven't seen a
she's
thing
got.
we're listing. We haven't seen a thing. Noel, I got your back, girl.
You know.
He's listing air.
No, I'm listing a T-shirt. It's
What's
a
going on, Derek?
Marvel Punisher base layer workout shirt. Good morning, Derek. How's it going? Support me, man. Your agent's harassing me.
Who's here?
Derek.
Oh, he's going to be on Tommy's show on Saturday.
I know. I saw the thumbnail.
Good morning, Derek.
Yeah, he has a good agent.
Your agent is going to have to talk to my agent. Wait, I don't have an agent yet.
Don't be talking to my client.
I need to get an agent to go agent, Derek. Yeah. So
Derek was going off yesterday. I wasn't in the chats. I was lurking in the background. It just didn't feel well. But Derek was going off on his shows. I love Derek. He's a trip. He cracks me up.
I missed his show yesterday. What were you upset about yesterday, Derek?
Wannabe parents.
Oh,
yeah.
That'll do it.
Yep.
My agent got me. What flavor though? What flavor did you settle on?
Do they want to be dog parents?
No, wanna be like just like look at me, like I have kids. Look at me, I have kids.
Yeah.
Everybody has kids.
I was trying to give Mo a hard time.
Oh.
The whole dog thing.
I don't know if we got the thing yet, Mo. The flavor.
Yeah, what flavor of Capri Sun? Is it like variety pack? Ooh.
We could
So you got
DoorDash. We could DoorDash you some food, Leroy.
all bases covered.
No, they can't get in. It's a gated community.
It's a gated.
You can't get in there with DoorDash?
Is that an ICE facility?
You're kidding me.
I can't tell Noel.
I'm gonna send you some DoorDash.
Good luck.
You seriously can't get they
No.
can't drive in there?
Meet him, Leroy.
I don't have an address.
You don't need a specific address. You just tell them to come to the front of the main address and you just
Oh yeah, I could do that, but that's too much work.
go out there.
No, you don't have to send me no food. You don't have to. I'm gonna run home. I literally live 0.6 of a mile from my house.
Look, I will call up Golden Corral, have them DoorDash you like a big platter.
You can have
All the
whatever
mashed potatoes you want. Yeah, on me, man.
Do you know how far Golden Corral is from me?
No idea.
Like 0.9 of a mile.
That's
0.9 is
that.
so it's nearly walking distance. 0.9. That's it. I'm gonna
We
call
went
it.
there once to the new one in Vancouver, and Justin paid. Oh my God, that was the most gross food ever. I thought.
So Noel, I'm gonna and I'm sorry to interrupt you. I didn't mean to interrupt
You're
you.
fine.
So I'm gonna go into a little rant, guys.
Have your rant.
When I met my wife, she is from the South. I am from New England. Okay, so it's a little different, a lot different. I shouldn't even butter it up. So down here, things that we wouldn't even look at. To them, it's the holy grail. So to them, Golden Corral is a big thing. Like for them to go to Golden Corral, they had a family of 5. They couldn't afford to go to McDonald's. So they would go to Golden Corral. So to them, it's a big thing. So when I came
Golden Corral is not cheap.
Yeah, no, but it's easier to feed your family than McDonald's. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
'Cause it's never ending.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, I get that.
so every time I'd come down to visit, and they were like, "Oh, let's go to Golden Corral," and I'm like, no, and I had to go, and then they always wondered why I paid the bill, because the bill would only be like $60 for like 5 people,
That's true.
and they were like, "Oh my God, why do you pay? You have to stop doing that." I was like, "Listen, me and my daughter go out to eat, and our lunch is $65, so I'll pay, no problem."
That's including drinks too.
But it's just that I learned so much that even now I live here, like it's just different things that down here they think is like a big deal. To me, it's like I wouldn't even look at that.
I bet he takes a bite of the rice cracker. I mean, that coaster you're eating over there. I shouldn't make fun of it. Good for you, man.
I love rice cakes. You could put cream cheese on them, and okay, that's because they can all take purses the size of Rhode Island and fill the bags and take home for a few more days.
No.
That is true. Just get a Vera Bradley weekender.
Don't laugh. I heard a comedian that used to tell a story. He said that when he went to Golden Corral, they would always sit in a corner, and Aunt Sarah would literally pull out her Ziploc bag box out of her purse, and she would scoop it into her Ziploc bag in the corner of the Golden Corral, or what they say it was, not Golden Corral. They said buffet.
Yeah. I should say this. My mom did that she would always do it with pastry, like what would she do? Like cornbread or muffins or something like that. And she'd always be ready with that. It'd always be a muffin or cornbread though.
I would do that at the Olive Garden for the breadsticks.
Oh yeah.
But I never think to bring anything with me.
No, I've seen people bust out Tupperware, man. Come on, seriously. I was looking at the table. They had this figured out the right size to get for the meal because it was like portioned properly, like had the dividers, whatever. Like, wow, you're a pro.
They bust out Tupperware for the.
I'm too lazy
for the pasta e fagioli soup. I love that soup, but I have the recipe for it, so and it's pretty darn close.
If I was to try that, I would probably drop it everywhere and like make a big scene. I'd be too embarrassed. I'd leave it and walk out.
Eric says, "I've seen both of those things happen in the Golden Corral." Tim,
you guys have hometown buffets in there?
We used to have a hometown buffet up here.
They all went belly up, I think.
It might still be here. We eat more fast food if we eat out than anything, just because now with COVID, there's nowhere.
Yeah.
They're just now starting stuff up again. But we cook a lot at home. Like Justin made keto chicken and broccoli for dinner last night, and he fried it. He fried it in. Did you use olive oil or coconut oil? What did you fry the chicken in?
Coconut oil.
Coconut oil, but he used almond flour for the breading.
Ooh. Now I'm getting hungry again.
I went to bed before he was done cooking, so mine's in the fridge for lunch.
What did my wife make? We had pasta yesterday.
Tommy.
See people.
A couple of the casinos here used to have the ones in town. They're actually card rooms. Would have all
the casinos? You have more than one?
There's a big one for the Cowlitz County or the Cowlitz Indian tribe on the west side of the freeway from me. And then on the east side in downtown La Center, there's 3 card rooms. But they used to do all you could eat crab legs, and Dren's grandpa, he was all over that. He'd be out there. It was like,
I remember one of the first times we went to Vegas. Some of my buddies, there's like 6 of us. They cleared out the crab table there within about 20 minutes. Skip school, smoke plants, go to all you can eat buffet.
are you following Tim in the chat? Because he's cracking me up.
Always takes the block bags that we had in the building. Oh man,
Derek. You guys are hilarious.
we had a home
God.
We had one that opened across the street from us when I was in high school. My goodness.
I could tell you a story, a funny story. I was at my daughter there's a Chinese buffet near my old house, and my daughter absolutely loved going there. She just really did. And when I started noticing when there was a big family, and no offense, okay, but if they were heavy set, normally they would come and they clean your plates, they take your plates. Well, they didn't want them to eat anymore, so they wouldn't take their plates away.
Horrible.
They didn't want them to keep getting more food. So you would notice that, and I picked up on this. It took me about a month and a half.
You would have been if the family that was there eating was smart enough, they would have just gotten up and gone to a new table.
Yeah,
it was bad. Well, it was bad.
That's horrible.
It was bad. They wouldn't. I noticed it. And I kept realizing it and noticing it. And there was whenever there was a party with heavyset people, and there was a lot of them, they would not. The tables full of plates.
Hey, you go way too fast through some of the really good comments. Go back up there to Derek.
All right, hold up. Let's see.
I'm never taking that mother off now. You have to have been following the whole conversation. Derek and Tim are cracking me up. Hi, Tracy, by the way. Oh, my goodness. That was hilarious. You guys make my eyes water. I need more laughs like that.
All right, let me see here. Why is this spanner thing not working? Okay, here we go. Oh, I got a couple I need to do. All right, there's 1. There's 2. I think I'm good now. Refresh, and I think we're done. Yeah. All right.
Mo, give Tracy's plate a spanner.
Yep, just did it a second ago.
Perfect.
Thank you. Yep, all done, Tim. Sorry. Let's see here. All right, cool. Oh, man. I spent a lot of days at a hometown buffet. We didn't really have a Golden Corral where I used to live.
I was trying to think of what it was called when I was a kid, the buffet that we had here. King's Table.
Okay.
Am I really dating myself? Anyway, but we had a hometown buffet, and my youngest son, who's 29, loves lasagna. And we went there when he was little, and they happened to have lasagna that day. He was probably Brent's age and size, just tiny, skinny. He ate so much lasagna that I had to unbutton his pants, and I had to pick him up to put him in the truck. I didn't think he was going to stop. I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. Ugh.
a spanner. See, I always got mixed up. You
Have fun, Anthony. Have a great day.
Oh, take it easy.
Anthony's off to mow.
That's right. It's called a spanner.
Lawn and Order. I don't miss it.
I don't miss it either, Noel.
What, Lawn and Order?
I love doing my own, and I love taking care of my aunt's property, but that's it.
I couldn't tell you. I've mowed one. Lately, it's been like I'll mow one lawn a year. It's once.
Yeah, same here. It takes me like 3 hours to do one.
And do you find that it takes you forever to do it because whoever's lawn it was hasn't had anything done, and you feel like you have to make every little edge sharp, and you got
Because you were in the business. I was in the business for 16 years.
I drive by people's houses and they've done an immaculate job of mowing, and you can see where they've gone real close with their mower in the corners to try to get all the little pieces. And they never come back and take 15 minutes with a weed eater to get the rest of the little tiny pieces to match how nice the yard. That drives me nuts. 15 minutes. Start that puppy up and walk out there and feel the power and get some rage out. What are you doing, Georgie?
Good times. Yeah, I remember when I was I think it was in high school, they had a Chinese buffet called China Buffet, and it was only $4.99. And then they would charge like $3 for the drink. And they didn't figure out that everyone was just getting water on purpose. So it took them a while. They ended up going out of business because their whole thing was charge $3 for a drink and $4.99. So then, they can actually make a profit, but everybody got water. Because there's a bunch of 17 and 18-year-olds going in there. That was the best value for money, though, easily. $5.
So Mo, are you gonna go to bed tonight?
No.
Oh, your wife knows. She knows that you're gonna try to stay up.
Yeah, I told her a couple days ago just to make sure, and then I reminded her this morning.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably have to jump out there if like there's kids fighting or screaming or something like that. But
Yeah. No, I understand.
other than that stuff, no.
I didn't know that.
I didn't even have to do shipping. I pushed all my shipping back until nothing has to go until Monday.
So all you guys need to. We appreciate you here now. When we go on my channel, it's not going to be as fun because I'm boring and I probably won't read the chats because I'm just going to be listening. But later on, when we're all like 20 hours in, is when you guys want to really be here and support us.
That will be at my channel.
Yeah, we'll be on Noel's channel.
Yeah.
So that's when it's going to be fun.
See, Derek picked up on what I was thinking too. Like Leroy's, it's not that I'm making fun so much what you're eating. It's just it's so loud. Every time you take a bite, it's like it's hilarious. But I should make fun of you. It's
Derek, listen, Derek. In the hood. See, listen. Here's the deal. Okay, you guys want to get me going? Now, when I was growing up, we couldn't afford the flavor, but now that I'm a big boy, I can afford the flavor. So when they would try and they tasted like absolute dog poop, okay, it was horrible. And now that
tastes like styrofoam.
But now I'm a baller, so my styrofoam has a little bit of caramel on it.
You're a baller. That's hilarious. You go, Leroy.
Like lime bread from Lord of the Rings.
Noel, do you remember when you were a kid, when your parents would try to make you think that something tastes better than it really does?
That's like every day.
Yeah,
they used to tell me that liver was overcooked pork chops.
Mine was Brussels sprouts. They tried to get me to eat Brussels sprouts, which I could not stand, even though like they're one of the best things for you. Kale, no, they never tried kale on me. But they tried Brussels sprouts, especially around Christmas time. No, I wasn't having it though.
My mom never
down
made
a Brussels sprout. They're not too bad.
We love Brussels sprouts. My mom would never fix them for us because however her mother made them was so horrible. But I slice them in half.
Yeah.
And I cook them in butter with garlic and a little bit of salt and pepper. And then as they're almost ready, I put walnuts and or pecans and I let those brown in the butter, and then I pour just a little bit of balsamic vinegar over the top.
So you complete opposite of my mom. Yeah.
They're really good.
So my mom would like, I don't know what she would do. She would just boil them or something, and like
and they were mushy and nasty.
Oh goodness, the
I
stuff
love
in my nose.
Annie. You can put kale in your smoothies, and you'll never know it's there.
I put tomatoes in with my strawberries and my protein shake, and I can't taste the tomatoes. People think it's gross, but I need that extra vegetable, and I can't tell that it's there. I really can't.
It's
Maybe
not
it's
gross. It's. I don't think it's gross. It's just like you said. You can't even taste it.
Yeah.
I put the tomatoes or the kale or anything. I will use. My mom used to get those from the welfare office when we were younger. Me and my brother used them as wrestling props.
I know Tim. I know Tim was in here. It's funny because when you work at a restaurant or when you're at a restaurant, people say, "Oh, I'm allergic to this. I'm allergic to that. I can't eat this. I can't eat that." Well, 90%.
What are you doing at a restaurant then?
But 90%
exactly right.
90% of these cooks don't put the whole ingredients on what they're making. They might say a little bit of the ingredients, but everything else that they're doing for that flavor, you might say that you don't like pork. Well, guess what? They might be baking it with pork lard, and you have no idea what they're doing for that flavor.
Well, and they may be using pork. When they butcher the pigs here, I get all of the pig fat and I render it down into lard, and it is pure white snow lard, and I put it in quart mason jars, and it's in my freezer.
Yeah.
And then and so I have that, and then you can do the same thing with beef fat, and that would be called tallow, which is the same thing as lard. You won't get it. That's what tallow is. It's the same thing as lard.
Know what tallow was. Okay.
That's what they used to cook with before they had Crisco and margarine, which is one molecule away from being a plastic. Just so you know. I feel like a walking encyclopedia.
I grew up eating. All my mom said it's better. Oh, goodness.
Butter
Good to know.
And bacon make everything better, and they are better for you. If you are going to eat that stuff, just eat the real stuff. If you are going to drink a soda, drink a real soda. Don't drink a diet soda, but please just don't drink soda.
Yeah. I found that I don't know if I was telling you this a couple of days ago. Yeah. My family friend works for Pepsi. And the first thing he said when we met him is don't drink any kind of soda of any kind. That's all he said. He said he doesn't, and he recommends that you don't. He just can't say it in the public.
You can get the fizzy water. Just get some sparkling fizzy water. They have a lot of.
So,
I'm just saying, if you need the carbonation, but kombucha is super easy to make at home. You can make it at home, and it's got all the good flora and stuff in it that your gut needs, that most of our guts don't have anymore. Our guts are so unhealthy that if your gut is not healthy, you will never be healthy. It doesn't matter on how healthy you think you are eating, or we think we are eating. You'll know when you wind up blowing up the bathroom. True. But kombucha, and you have to watch the stuff that you buy. That they'll put sugar in it. It grows from sugar.
Yeah.
But the fermentation process of it eats a lot of that sugar up. So, but water, tea, coffee, water with lemon, water with lime, water with orange. I mean, you could put mint. I have 5 different kinds of mint growing right out here in my kitchen garden, so, and then you could add a little alcohol, but then you're back to the sugar, and you could have a little mojito if you wanted to.
Ooh.
Can I
You're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go.
What did you say?
What
did you say? There's a word that you said I've never heard before. Alcohol.
alcohol.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No, because
Leroy's never heard that before.
No, because we're from different areas, so I wasn't sure if you were saying something that was something that I didn't heard before.
Oh no. There.
Nope,
I think I got. This one isn't even worth anything. It's worth about 30 bucks maybe. But I listed it because I had it in there. That's it. That's it. Done with the jewelry.
I'm never going to be done with these shirts.
How many of you listed? How many listings have you set live?
I think 7. Hold on. I'll give you the exact number. Not much, less than 10. I'm doing horribly slow.
2, 3, 4, 5. I just did 5, and I'm going to do 6, 7, 8 right here.
All right. So let's see. I can tell from the date here.
Are we doing an update? Do you guys need my update?
Yeah.
Yep. Need your update.
So picture-wise, well, so I did a bunch of pictures, but so far I have live. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 live, and I got about 6 pictures left.
You go. You got
10,
6 pictures left that you can list from
2,
before you have to take more pictures.
Yes, ma'am.
5, 6, 7, 8. I've just got 8 done. I've got 8 done so far. So I need to pick up the pace.
I'm going to go get a basket of magazines here pretty soon, and I'll whip through those pretty fast.
Actually, before I do this, I need to go through my relist as well. These don't count though. I'm wondering when it's gonna hit me that I'm actually really, really tired. Right now I'm okay.
When you wake up in 2 days?
No, I'm saying like when I'm live. I'm wondering if there's gonna be like I'm gonna start twitching or just like fall asleep right here on the table.
Like I said, around it's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, it's gonna be about 12:30.
Have you never stayed up for 24 hours?
He's never put up a fence
So
by himself.
10 minutes?
Noel, he's never put up a fence by himself.
Yeah, well, there's a first time for everything.
Everyone's put up a fence by themselves?
Everybody says I'm so negative. I don't see me being negative here.
All right, we'll see.
I wasn't negative to you,
No, you were not.
is what I'm saying.
No, I wasn't. Was I negative to Noel? I wasn't negative to you.
No, I'm giving you a hard time.
Oh no, I'm picking on Mo. I'm picking on Mo.
I know you are.
Grouchy when you're hungry or when you're tired?
I'm grouchy
Tired?
when I'm hungry.
Yeah, same here. When I'm tired, I just get quiet. It's
Well,
kind of similar to where.
You better
Yeah.
go get something to eat, because then I'm gonna go for a few minutes. You don't
Go
want to
for it.
leave. Can't leave my client unattended on your channel.
Nah, don't worry about it. Do what you got to do.
Don't know what kind of music he might play.
I have Leroy sing. Come on, Leroy. TikTok number 2.
TikTok number 2.
There was a video that Leroy sent me, and he was singing. What were you singing again? It was fabulous stuff. But he said he wasn't singing, but you were singing. I could hear your voice in that. Because he had the radio on in the background. That would go viral, I'm telling you.
Is he ignoring you at the moment?
No, I'm
Probably.
stuck on an item, Noel.
Oh, you got stuck on an item.
I hate
You need help with
worst. No, that's the worst feeling in the world when you're stuck on an item that you would think that you'd blow right through, and then you get stuck on it for like 10 minutes. And like my goal is I can't push it away today. I gotta list it.
What I do is I don't push it away. I open another tab with it so it doesn't go away. It's right there. But then move on to do one other one and then come back to it. So it's still there. It's in your face, but
I can ignore those tabs, and I can accidentally close those tabs too. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
now the thing is that I might do, I wouldn't ignore it, but I might list it twice or do something stupid like that.
I gotta take international shipping off that knife. You can't ship them international.
Oh yeah. Somebody, who was that that got busted for that?
There's a lot of people that are, and that's why I said go in and read that spring seller update on the things you can and can't sell, or you can and can sell them, because they're cracking down on people, and ignorance of the law or eBay's whatever you want to call it is not going to get you out of jail free or get your store reinstated.
Yeah. Wow. All right, wake up.
Somebody got a message. I hate that little diddling.
I think my eBay fell asleep.
I think I fell asleep. You know, I'm have a lot because the free listings and all. I'm wondering if eBay's going to crash today. Not crash, but glitch.
It's been glitching for the last week, it seems like.
Hasn't it? I think it has.
I've heard a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people, talking about that.
All right. Can I close that? No, let me close that. Okay. Ended. What am I going to get for lunch? Oh, it's April 1st.
We didn't even say any jokes yet. I heard there was like these 3 or 4 people that were going to be doing listing hangout for 24 hours. That must be a joke.
No, the joke is I haven't had one cha-ching, and I've been listing more than I usually do.
Well, listen, you ever hear what Tommy and Noel and all these guys say? Consistency, Mo. So just because you're consistent today doesn't mean you're going to get sellings today. You have to be consistent every day.
That's right. It doesn't matter if it's 1 listing or 10 listings.
Sound
And
like every teacher that I work with.
you could even just be in your store and end and relist a couple of items if if you don't have anything.
Oh, that actually really does work. I've been doing that for a couple weeks now.
Yes,
really
and I'm
helping.
not saying end it and sell similar. I'm telling you, end it and relist it and get a whole new number. Because it also will get you, it also will put that in as a new listing, which will put you higher in search rank. And yeah, all that.
And you don't have to. And you don't have to change anything. You just have to completely end it and start it over.
You may want to. You may want to fuss with your pictures a little bit. You may want to fuss with your title a little bit.
I usually do. I'll adjust this or just that small. And I'll rotate pictures if I have next to nothing else to do.
Yep.
That kind of thing.
Never hurts to put a different view on it.
Yep. And I find the weirdest things in there too. Typos, punctuation, but I'll find like dashes and spaces, extra spaces. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Typos and all
Stuff that
kinds
shouldn't
of
be there.
problems.
Oh yeah, I found like stuff in completely the wrong category.
Are you gonna really want to go back through anything you list today towards the end of the day because there'll be typos and all kinds of problems.
I probably won't go through new listings. I do, but I usually do that within 30 days though, or 60 days if I can.
Noel, the good thing is because of my reading and stuff, I do typos all the time, and I'm just used to it, so I don't even know. And when people message, some people will message me. I had this one guy, Noel. He messaged me. He said, "What are you, a dummy?" He goes, "What are you stupid or something? Because your spelling's like a 2-year-old." I said, "Oh, by the way, I have a learning disability and I can't read and write."
Serious? He said that to you?
Oh, hey, Noel.
People are atrocious.
For 4 or 5 years, this guy messaged me every couple months. "Hey, buddy, how's everything? Are you good?" Because I put him in his place. I knocked him right down. Bam. I said, "Yep." It tells you right on the list, and please look at pictures and stuff because it's not. Anyway, I laid him out.
That's a jerk. He's a jerk.
No, he was nice after, Mo. He was my best friend.
A lot of people don't think about that when they're saying it because they've never it's not in their life, so to speak. And some people, when they see there spelled THERE and it should be spelled THEIR or it should be THEY''RE, they're so anal about it they can't get over the fact that they know what it meant and it fit in the sentence. I wasn't, and so they have to pick on people because they can't get over it. For me, I mean, I have an education. I did college. I was an executive secretary for a year and a half, and I had to correct all that stuff in the president of the company's letters and stuff like that. That was like in my very first. Justin was 2. He's 35 now. That was one of my very first big jobs. But a lot of people can't get over that. But I'll tell you one thing that might help you, Leroy. When you're proofreading something that's important to you and you're wanting to make sure that you've caught stuff, read it backwards. Start down at the very bottom last words and read it backwards because your eye has to stop and look at every single word. Now, it may not catch the fact that you have THERE instead of THEIR, but it will catch the fact that you spelled a word wrong because unless you don't know that you spelled that word wrong, so to speak. But you have to actually look at your eye is trained when you're reading, you're scanning. There's a lot of stuff that people leave out because they subliminally see it, like the O and the on and the it and the I and the. But when you have to go backwards, your mind has to stop at every word and look at that. So if you are proofreading something for yourself or something for somebody else, the best thing that you can do is read before you read through it to make sure everything makes sense. go and read it backwards and check the spellings of the words. Then go read it through, because you may find a word that like that they used off instead of. Well, it's spelled right, but they used the wrong. You may find that and you may not. So
Yeah. If you see in a lot of the chats, when I'm in the chats, I'll spell people's words. I'm getting nervous because I'm talking about it. You'll see I'll have people's words, names wrong, and like Tracy, like I always, if I don't go back and put the I in my computer, because everything I do is talk to text. So when I don't go back and put the Y, and I feel bad, and I've talked to her about it, but I feel bad. And Holly, same thing. It's an I, not a Y, and it's just it's hard for me. And then when people write in the messages, if their message is too long, I'm not reading your whole message because it's too much. It's too much for me.
right, it's overwhelming.
Yeah. So I mean, don't feel bad for me. Like, I'm good, guys. I hustle. Trust me, I hustle better than most.
You have a way figured out that works for you to get you through what you need to get through. And if you feel like you want to amp it up and get better, you can do that. Yeah, no word Nazis, Michelle. I used to be, but I mean, it's I'd say I used to be because I was trained to, because I went through school to be an executive secretary, to do all of that. And so I was trained to be a word Nazi, right? But now anymore, it's just like, you know, I'm trying to teach the grandkids to use the proper words because they need to know that. But man, did you get some in there and everybody knows what you're talking about? Let's go with that.
My dad didn't even spell my name right until I was in my teens. And you know, eBay doesn't care about the punctuation or the way anything. I mean, they don't care at all. They just care about the specific individual words. They don't see it as a sentence.
Yep. If you look at any of my messages, there's no periods, there's no exclamation points, there's none of that. It's all one word.
Yeah. And that's how Google and eBay see it. They just see the
well,
words.
they would prefer for you to not use punctuation and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for the most part, I try not to, but sometimes I do. I'll use a dash or a backslash or something like that because I need to for my title to differentiate and things. But for the most part, I try really hard not to use any punctuation at all. You can add that punctuation down in the description if you really want to make it, you know.
Yeah.
Kameron, quit eating sugar.
Can't ask her. Talk about titles. Yeah. I think even the description. So, I mean, other descriptions, your title is your description.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Go for it. So, yeah, it's funny when people do that.
It doesn't. Hold on one second.
I'm officially on my break.
Appreciate it.
I've got 6 things so far today. How you all doing with your listings?
Are you working from home, Cameron?
Yes, sir. This morning, at least. I have to head in around 12:30.
Oh, okay.
So there'll be a big chunk of time where I'll only be able to lurk in the chat. But
Oh, thank God.
Did you see the example I gave of how random my titles are?
Yeah.
Like Christmas, cat, kitty.
That's all they look for, to be honest.
That's what they want. That's what they want. Yeah.
They don't want punctuation, dashes, periods, any of that stuff.
I love when people in their chat, they put and. I mean, not in their chat, in their listings, they put and or with. Nobody cares about with or and.
Right.
mean,
Go ahead, Mo.
I was going to say the only time that happens is if it's actually the title, like some kind of artwork. I've had that where it says that. That's because it's part of the name of the thing.
Yeah.
What I missed this morning?
God, what'd you miss? Nothing.
I see Tracy's in the chat. Marie, David, Holly, all the regulars. Annie, Jennifer. Derek was here for a second.
He always is. He's in there.
I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to cut out. I'm just going to be staring at the screen.
Cameron, I need something from you. I know you don't have much time, and I'll let you think about it. It's April Fool's Day, and we need a joke from you. A joke or a funny story. I know Noel's not here. Noel's not here. You'll have to repeat it when she comes back, but you can say
ready?
it now. Yep.
Oh crap! What was it? Hold on. I don't want to butcher it. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna go to Google and look it up.
Keep it G. Keep it G.
To get to the other side of the road.
G. Okay, and you probably have heard it, but I still think it's hilarious. Oh, these people have tweeted it in weird ways. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want the tweet of the joke. I wanted...
Mo, you said he was going to know a joke.
Why did Eminem... why was Eminem happy that he got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine?
Why was Eminem happy he got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine?
I hope I didn't screw it up.
This is PG?
Yeah.
Okay.
Think Eminem lyrics.
I don't know.
Mom spaghetti, Johnson & Johnson. Because the alliteration on J&J instead of Eminem? Or
no. But you're thinking wrong. The spaghetti song is the lyric.
I'm thinking.
See if anybody in the chat's got it. I don't see anybody saying anything.
So, okay, I got the song down. Let's see. Nope, nobody so far. Oh wait, Tommy. Let's see here. Why was he happy that he got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine?
I mean, happy. There could be other feeling words, but why was he relieved to have only got... Oh, I gave it away by using the word only. Dang it. You want me to just tell you?
Yeah, go for it.
Because he only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Come on, Mo. You only get one shot. Johnson & Johnson.
Oh, it's so easy. I think
you're thinking too much.
Why did I just repeat the lyrics?
Was that up to your standards, Leroy, or did it need to be more cheesy than that? That was good. All right, cool.
No, that was pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna list something.
Leroy should have got that one, but I don't know. Maybe Leroy's not an Eminem fan.
I'm gonna list this chair.
Ooh.
So pretty.
Ooh. That looks like it should be like in front of your screen door or something. And bamboo. Oh. Oh, it is bamboo.
Vintage lawn chair. Blue, white.
Oh, you might have somebody in the chat that wants to buy your chair already. Somebody just said how much. Annie.
Annie, I actually have that one and this one that's already listed. I was gonna do a sell similar to this other one I have. $30, 30 ship, whatever shipping is. I usually $30 for a chair like that. I don't know if you're down with that price. Seems expensive to me, but
The same one with the cigarette burn.
I want to be down. That's what I want to do. I gotta be down. That's what I'm going to. Down.
That was random, but okay. I like it.
he's probably listening to music in his earbuds.
No, you
Oh.
said down. What did you just say?
Did I say I'm down?
You said I don't know if you're down or something like that.
The exact same one, Annie. You have the exact same one that I just held up the picture to, with like a greenish teal and blue like that. That's incredible. Because there's so many varieties, you know.
You guys never heard that song?
I've heard that,
Okay.
but usually it's just not a guy singing it.
Yeah. I can't sing, so
There's a little wear up there. Annie, if you're not following me on Instagram, it's Gravity Goods. I would love a new follower and friend. And DM me, and I can send you these pics.
you don't know Annie.
Yeah, I know Annie, but I don't know if she's following me on Instagram.
Annie is like my friend.
Everybody's your friend, Leroy.
It sounds like the end of a night.
Hey, my friend Annie.
Annie is my friend.
Me and Annie. I'm gonna make sure she gets out to her car safe. Okay. See you later, boys. Me and my friend Annie.
I'm totally fine.
I'm not as stinky as
Hey,
you
Leo.
drunk I am.
Ah, boy.
Oh yeah, that would be fun, Noel. Take us on a road trip. Okay, so I'm not gonna list that in case Andy's interested. Instead, I will list this Build-A-Bear dress.
If you like that, two of the loungers, Dren and I might have to take you guys out storage. Ooh.
Okay, I gotta get one thing listed before I have this training at 10 that I have to be at. I'm not gonna lie, there's a little inkling in me who is like, just be sick today, bro, so you could be here with your friends.
I'm impressed
Your wife
moxie.
would strangle you.
No, actually, it would be totally fine. She doesn't care what I do with my, because I get paid. I have paid sick leave, you know, paid vacation days, paid whatever.
Mine doesn't get it. I'm like, you go on road trips. Like, this is my hangout. I'm hanging out with the boys. I'm working.
Yeah.
The flea market and sell overnight. But if I stay at the warehouse and list, it's a
I'm right there
problem.
with you.
Okay, Annie, thank you. Oh, why is it's grinding? Why do I have too many things open here on my phone? I don't know what it is, but I've sold like 3 phones in the last week.
Flip phones or what kind of phone?
Like old school hello with the cord and you touch the button.
Oh, wow.
Rotary phone. No, not the rotary phone, but similar.
Like from the 90s, 80s.
Yeah.
You know, you punch the buttons, you pick it up. One was specifically like an office style one where there's
Did you always punch the button or did you ever try just pushing the button, Cameron?
push, punch, poke, whatever. It's all the same.
Mine was even older than that. We had the thing where you go like this.
Oh, yeah. My grandma had one of those in her house.
If you change your mind and you want to cancel out for work, let us know.
It's tempting. I'm not going to lie. It's tempting. I might work myself up anxiety and get a stomach ache, you know. Noel's not here, but look at this teapot I picked up at the bins. I have no idea if it's worth a penny or not. This obviously made it to a Goodwill, but never got sold. But it says Fraunfelter.
German sounding stuff always does well.
But it was just so ugly that I thought somebody would think it's pretty.
Yeah, that's usually the way it works.
Cameron, I can share. I'd be more than happy to share my 8-hour time slot with you.
Are you trying to bail out so you can get some rest?
Not gonna happen.
No, I'm not leaving. I might leave like we all said, if we leave for a half hour or whatever, we have personal things we gotta do. Yeah, that's fine.
I got a bucket.
The bins too.
That's nice.
Right next to me. I don't need to go to the bathroom.
You want to see some golf clubs? I'm just kidding.
Again? Show and tell again?
I'm just trying to take care of Julian. I was messed up yesterday. I was so on that medicine. I just want to take care of my buddy Julian. I want to take care of Julian. I feel bad for Julian. Julian, want to see some clubs, Julian? I know he's not here. That was funny.
I've never seen you so what's the word? Jerk facey to your buddy Mo. But I guess when you're sick, you get a little cranky, Leroy. You were like,
I wasn't the only one who saw that, Leroy.
Shut up. You'll be quiet. Like, you got really pissed at Mo, but I think you were just not feeling well. Did you see the picture I sent you where he said something and you about lost your eyeballs out of your head?
That picture was awesome. That picture was awesome.
And then you did this number.
I did loud too.
Sorry if that was loud for anyone wearing headphones.
Listen. I'm gonna call your boss. If you're gonna keep making this fun, I'm gonna call your boss. So don't talk no more.
I think we all forgave you because we knew that when we get sick, we get a little crabby.
Yeah, no more crabbiness, Leroy.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this. Build-A-Bear dress. Blue. Sparkles. Bow.
Ooh, sparkles.
Whoop, there it is.
That song has been in my head for like a week now. I keep hearing it on the radio. I even put it on Pandora.
Sorry then. Probably just exasperated your incessant self-singing. This is it. Wow, this person really gets into their it says they put I dream of Walt Disney. Build-A-Bear aqua sparkling polar ice party dress, bow, girl, teddy, clothes. See? That's the title I want. So one like this. That little dress, I'm not saying it's going to sell for this much, but the person has it listed for $16.95. No plush to go with it, just a little sparkly dress.
Hey Cameron, are you far from
All
Wade's
except animals accessories.
Are you far from Wade's Ventures? Do you know who he is?
I only no, I have no idea where he lives.
Oh,
I just know he lives in Oregon.
Yeah,
he's probably up in the Portland area if I were to guess, but that's only an hour from me. Noel and I, if we meet in Portland, it's like, well, actually for her, it's way less than an hour. She lives like 15 minutes outside of Portland, I think. But I'm an hour south. If I could afford to, if our family could afford to, we'd probably live up in Portland because there's a lot more diversity and better food and beer and life and values and morals that we align with more than this little hillbilly town we live in.
Is it getting more expensive?
Oh
like,
yeah,
statewide.
I can't tell you off the top of my head, but it's easily probably 3 times like a house, like our size of a house. There would be redonkulous.
Yikes.
I should ask my brother. Actually, he just bought a house outside of Portland.
Yeah, too pricey.
but I'm sure it was spendy. His wife makes a lot of money. You know, I just am now realizing my wife makes more money than me too, and I wonder what that is about us. I don't know. Maybe it just means we have awesome wives who make good money.
Yeah. Just women are smarter than men. I think
That's very true.
So I think that's part of it.
I beg to differ. I'm very smart.
I mean,
I have
overall,
a guy that tells me at the flea market, I'm a fat smeller.
overall, women don't make as much as men. It's BS, especially women of color or Latino women. It's messed up. But in our situation, both of our wives make more money than us. It's kind of funny. Wade and Ashley. That must be his partner.
Yeah,
Women
that's his wife.
Years. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if I've seen him at the bins. No, I've never been to the Beaverton Goodwill bins. I've been to the one in Hillsboro because my brother lives really close to it. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Is it 10 o'clock yet? I got 10 minutes. Hey, Leroy, will you do me a favor and yell at me like you do Mo in the mornings? And when it's 10 o'clock, be like, Kameron, you got to get back to work.
It's like an alarm. It's like an alarm clock. I just know he has to go to check the kids. It's that daddy instinct.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm asking you to be my daddy then.
I'm sorry, Derek. I'm sorry.
That's good stuff.
What are you sorry for Derek for? Was Derek saying something?
Not to you. He's not here. It's not a joke. It's just a saying. He was very upset with people that have to explain how they're being a good parent when you shouldn't explain you're being a good parent. Just be a parent.
Right.
You shouldn't have to. That's not a job. It's not. I have to go babysit my kids.
Right.
No,
that
your
pisses
kid.
me off.
Yeah.
When women are like, "What a good dad you are," because you're holding your child or changing its diaper. Like that's just being a dad. Like the women do the caregiving.
Yes.
The dads are pieces of crap. So when a dad is actually like a half decent dad, he gets to be put on a pedestal. That's stupid.
When I was in the union, I would have guys I would say, "Oh, I can't watch my daughter this weekend because it's my turn to not watch her. It's my turn for my visit." And they were like, "Oh, you make her dinner? Oh, you change her diaper?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's my kid." And he's like, a lot of people, they were like, "I've never changed a diaper in my life." I was like, "Well, that money that you're making, she's never gonna see that. When she remembers the time when she peed on you, or when you tell her the story over and over that you pooped and you made a mess somewhere, she'll remember that. The money that you paid her to go to the mall with her friends, she's not gonna remember that." My daughter tells me stories about things that we do that mean nothing to me. But she said, "Daddy, remember when we went out to eat that time and you locked your keys in the car?" Like, it's stupid. But she remembers that stuff. Yeah. Those are my buddies. Well, you guys met Mark, the poor guy. He's going through a big divorce. He hasn't talked to his girls in, I don't know, a couple months now, 3 or 4 months. They want nothing to do with him because, and I know he's not watching, but if he was, because he was that work dad. He was always work. And now it's kicking him in the butt because now they're on the mom's side and they want nothing to do with him.
That's sad.
Yeah. I miss being my dad. I
just got that listed.
That's good.
So I feel accomplished. All right. I'm going to have to, if I keep at this rate, this is exciting, y'all. If I keep at this and I get all my stuff listed, that is the green light for me to go sourcing this weekend.
Oh, I thought it was a green light for you to call in sick.
No, because if I keep listing stuff, I won't feel like I need to call in sick because I'll feel
stop listening. Talk to us.
You know how they have the cartoon with the angel and the devil? Which one are you, Leroy? Come on now.
The devil, for sure.
I try to be Angel, but there are parts of me that are still not in the right mindset.
Gotcha. If you can do everything, then that's the dream right there.
I don't know. You know what? No, I can't say the devil. I think the devil comes in behind the scenes, but I think I always try to do the right thing. I try. It's hard, man.
I agree with Eric. Time is your most valuable investment, whether it's time with your family, with your friends, giving yourself time. That's how I weigh a lot of my decisions, is like, if I don't have a lot of stuff going on, which I don't, at work this afternoon, then there's definitely a part of me that's like, well, I can absolutely take the time off, and I'm getting paid, and I could have a great afternoon hanging out with my pals and being productive in my eBay business. Like, it kind of seems like a no-brainer that I should just take the afternoon off. I'm convincing myself right now.
If you guys in the chat think he should stay and hang out with us, at least do a 4 hour bit, please put yes in the chat. Please help me with the peer pressure, guys.
I do have a meeting with my boss at 1, so I can't miss that. But I was thinking of meeting with him and then being like, I kind of want to just take the afternoon off. Or you
say something came up. You're not lying.
Well, I'm not going to lie.
Something suddenly came up. That worked for Marsha Brady.
I'll say I've got a bunch of dog poop in my backyard I need to go pick up. It's going to take me about 3 hours to do.
I got to go tell my wife and kids a funny joke. It's April Fool's.
Yeah, I got some pranks I got up my sleeve. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I could lurk. I could just lurk from work.
You do whatever you need. No pressure, buddy. Nobody message anything, so you're good.
Yeah, nobody cares what I'm doing with my life. But I did get the cat, the Build-A-Bear cat, the Tommy cards, the blue bottle, the Helen rocker, 2 remote controls, and that dress listed so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Gosh, I can't count. Hold on.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things so far today. And sometimes in a whole day, I list 7 things. So I might be cool with just going to work.
This is funny trying to see him figure it out, because he's like, you know what? I like hanging out with you guys. You guys are fun. I think we should do this. And then he's like, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things. Maybe I should go to work. I'll lurk from work. And then he's in the next second, he's going to be like, hey, you know what? But oh my goodness, there's a box of little mini men that I can post that I forgot were on the bottom. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of watch. Look, this is what I have, Leroy. You know me. You're in my head, bro. Check it out. And then I do have to go after I show you this, because my training that I have to help.
You got 3 minutes.
Dang it, where are they?
Hey, Andrew.
Here they are. You ready? Bought these from Brian, Mr. Buys a Lot. And I need to get these listed. Vintage casino chips.
Oh, cool.
So that's like,
hey, is that one say Foxwoods?
Riviera.
Oh, okay.
I think is the one you're looking at right there.
Oh wow! I went to the old Riviera in Vegas. I think they're gone now.
I've got Overland Hotel in Reno. A lot of these are from Reno. Cable Beach in the Bahamas.
Oh wow!
A $25 vintage chip. But they're not super valuable, so I think that's part of why I've had hesitation in listing them. I've had them for a couple weeks now, but I'm like, do I really want to do the research and all that to make $5? But I guess $5 times a lot adds up. Okay, I have to go, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Noel, I don't know if she's still listening. So thanks for having me pop in and out. It's always fun to just like,
absolutely. Yeah, and then I guess next time you pop in, it's gonna wait. I guess it depends on when you pop in. What time is it now? It's been
It's 10 my time. West. Well, it's your times.
Yeah, nearly. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. So
I'll probably pop back in a couple of hours, and that will be the. Okay, I've decided.
2 hours, I'll be here, and then next is gonna go on to another channel. So
it'll be
Leroy's most likely.
at noon.
Yes,
Okay. This guy right here. I'll come.
Yeah. I think that's his name.
ET, phone home. Do it. Put your finger all the way through.
There you go.
Oh, he's got a phone call. He's got a minute. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I have to go.
Yeah, all right, see ya.
I don't know why he's muted.
I was like, yes, yo, go. You go.
You go.
Get off the phone. I'm
All right. Starting to slow down a bit. Wake up. Can't be tired already. It's only 6 hours in.
that's the most you've done in 6 months. So I mean, come on.
Yeah, pretty much.
When you go back and tell your wife you did 50 listings, she's gonna say, "That's amazing. You should do that challenge every day." The bed was so warm without you.
So why did I sleep so much better? Wasn't that loud, that chubby guy that snores all the time?
And then there was 2.5 because Noel's on she's on standby. Not standby, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
She's been very active. She's still working. She's been very active. She's in the chat.
I'd really like to know who our disliker is. I'd like to meet them and have a conversation with them. That'd be a fun thing.
Who cares? I don't care.
I'd just like to know.
I think we should stay on your channel.
Is it gonna what happens at 8 hours? Nothing happens? It just
Nothing.
nothing happens? Okay.
No. I seen Dante do it for 20 hours straight.
You want to stay here for 16 hours?
Yeah, and if you have to go, you just go because then you can help with the chat.
You gotta get some watch hours, my friend.
I don't want them.
I know you don't care. Before you say that, I already know that. That's not the point. You're 1/4 of the way through. Yes.
Oh, thank you, Kameron.
All right. Thank you, Tracy. See, I just wanted to know who it was. I got no problem with that. I'll be just like if you need another one. I appreciate that. Thank you.
She's always here to support us.
Yeah.
If we need dislikes, she got the.
Yeah.
Tracy, how's the weather there?
Because usually it's Leroy.
If you guys notice, I am not doing much. I am hustling today.
Hustling, bustling. Come on, let's go. All right.
So your kids are not going to have to go into the room today, right?
Well, they'll come in, I'm sure. My daughter will come in. Yes,
But not to use the computer.
She'll try.
But you told them no? You didn't let them know they can't today?
I did. They didn't listen, I'm sure. We'll probably see a couple of head feeds, and my son will pretend you're like, oh wait, who are you again? Oh wait, can I use that computer? Oh wait, all right, fine, whatever. And he'll slam the door and go. Do something like that. Fun times, man. Fun times. Why does eBay keep trying to sell me stuff now? Top selling home improvement picks. Did you see that? They know I'm into the tools and the drills and the stuff. You know, see eBay. just sent me a thing that says top selling home improvement ideas because they know. See, no, they know. See, DeWalt, and what is that? I don't know what the hell that is. A fan, some kind of solar thingy, another Wi-Fi thingy, and something else with amps. So having the tools, Call of Duty. Husband is going to be at the lake. I can't go because I have too much to do. Oh, that's not fair. Leroy, check your IG. Love the lake. You sure you don't want to go with him? I want to live vicariously through you being at the lake in the sunshine. What do you use to send media mail outside of eBay? I believe, does PayPal have an option for that or not? I'm not sure. Because I use PayPal for USPS outside of eBay, but I don't know if I've ever used it for media mail specifically. Pirate ship. Nope. Noel says pirate ship.
Noel's like on point like Jennifer today. She's like in it to win it.
That's right. It's not like me usually making up an answer, you know. What can I say? You just check a box. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, another t-shirt. I want to list something other than t-shirts. I'm getting bored of this.
That's why I got one bin of this stuff, and then I have a bin that I got Transformers in it, Mo.
You got Transformers? What? Optimus Prime?
Like 2000. They're like 2000. I think they're new. They're new.
Ooh.
I got them at the bins. They're junk, but I got them at the bins for like a quarter.
You don't call them junk just because they're not tools.
All right. Just like the guy says at the flea market. It's not what he said. He said that stuff's not junk. It's what did he say? What did he say? Hold on. Just that stuff's not junk. That's merchandise.
There you go.
Because I'll be at the flea market. I'm like, who wants this junk anyway? And I get a lot of customers that have so much fun. And this one guy comes up and he goes, Leroy, I keep telling you, it's not junk, it's merchandise. When you go home, you call your manager, you say, I got this from selling junk? I said, yes.
Noel sent you a thumbnail. All right, come on, wake up. How did
Are you
Dante
really
do this?
sleepy already?
Am I what? Really what?
Are you really sleepy already?
A little bit. I shouldn't be. Because I haven't eaten properly. All I had was half a Bueno bar. Buenos are awesome, man. But I only had one because I know problem with chocolate is it will make you crash after like half an hour. So
I haven't had any coffee.
all I had was that coffee with sour milk in it. Sucks. I'm gonna have to drink black coffee for the rest of the day.
It must be windy out. Send the kids to the store. I keep threatening Bianca. I keep telling her, listen, you're going to the store because I'm tired of this. I was like, you go buy whatever you need. Here's the keys. And she just looks at me. And I said to her, I said, hey, you go. Who's going to be the first to drive out of your friends? She goes, Daddy, probably me. I said, yeah, you probably will because Daddy will teach you.
Why wouldn't you want to drive? I mean, we're all like, As Tommy would say, Mo, do a keep up and keep grinding. Here you go. Jerky. I don't know if we have it.
Do it, keep up and keep going. Oh, Tracy.
I know what that is now.
Thank God. About time.
Tim wants me to have some jerky. I don't know if I have any, though.
I love jerky.
Do you like super dry jerky, or do you like it with a little bit of...
I like a little moisture.
Same here. I'm not if it's like leather belt type material, then I'm like, yeah.
So when I was, like I keep saying, when I became hood rich, I buy all that because I was always told no my whole life. Like we didn't have nothing. I had nothing.
Yeah.
So
it was
like junk food and stuff like that. I like jerky. I would go and buy $20 bag of jerky. Nobody did that back in the day. Nobody goes and buys a $20 bag of beef jerky.
Wait, where are you getting this $20 bag of beef jerky? Even expensive, it's like $8.99.
No, we'll get like a quarter of a pound.
Oh, a quarter of a pound. It'd be like 10 pounds for $20. Holy mackerel. I mean, maybe if it's like one of those places on the the side of the road where they make it themselves, you get like a quarter.
No, not this place.
I'm still laughing at that. I didn't even hear the rest of what you said. I'm still laughing at Hoodrich. Shovel bumps. Holy mackerel, that would kill you. Yeah, I wonder what I'm going to eat. I might just order DoorDash.
I think my wife's gonna bring me something around 5.
She is. That's
we'll
nice.
see. Yeah, we'll see. She said only if you can stay on Mo's channel. I said, yeah, I think I probably make that work.
Wait, look. All right, everybody in the chat.
No, don't do it. Don't do it because I want to stay here.
Oh, Leroy, look, for one thing, you don't physically have to go anywhere. It's a click of a button.
I know, but I'd rather just stay here.
You're not. You're in the same chair in the same building.
I know that. I know that.
Okay, in the chat, why does Leroy not want to have the next 8 hours on his channel so he can get some watch hours and see? Explain it to me. I'm missing something. Please explain it to me. Maybe someone in the chat can explain it to me better than I can. Come on, Leroy. You got to get Leroy's channel up to scale because everyone's wondering. You're always on my channel, and you're doing all the work. You're doing all the heavy lifting.
I don't know the heavy lifting.
You get no credit for it.
I don't care. When I'm ready to grow my channel, I'm gonna run and grow my channel. But I feel comfortable because you know the chat, you know the screens, stuff like that, and I'm really trying to focus. I can
handle the chat. I tell you what.
No, but I have a big goal. I have a big goal.
I think this is what happens when you get sleep deprived. Oh, deprived. I just made up a word. Deprived. What are we eating now? Is that jerky? What's a candy bar of some kind? Granola bar? Is that a Kind bar? Looks like a Kind bar. Or similar.
Yes, Chuck. Yes, Chuck.
Leroy's in the witness protection program. He doesn't want to be found. I can tell. All right.
I'm trying to fill that red circle, that blue circle. So I would have did a few more extra listings, but my other goal is to try to do all of them in the blue circle. And I know Tank, Eric, and Tim know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, Tracy just put it. She put it pretty well. You committed to something. You got to follow through. Come on, Paisan.
On my phone, huh?
What's the? Is there an Irish equivalent to Paisan?
No, I know what Paisan is.
I know, but you're Irish. You're not Italian. So what's the Irish equivalent to paisan?
Mm. I don't know much about my Irish heritage.
No, I don't know much about your Irish heritage either. I do know one thing. They make me hungry to keep eating.
You're supposed to eat every couple hours.
Yeah, I know. So 12 hours without eating, and then I'll eat enough for like 6 days.
That's so bad for you.
I know. It is terrible. I know.
Scrambled eggs with smoked jalapeno cheddar cheese sausage that my friend's company makes here.
Smoked jalapeno sausage. So it's like
And
homemade.
mushrooms and broccoli. Yeah, dude. It's called cooking at home with unprocessed foods. And then I put
Nice.
green roasted chili salsa in it.
After that, you will be pretty much immobilized and change to chair throughout the rest of the shoot.
So what do I have a Kinder Bueno bar. How about some peer pressure?
See, yesterday you should have fixed some food for you to eat today. You could have just gone and grabbed it out of the fridge.
There is some stuff in the fridge. My wife made some stuff.
I'm going to list this paint by number.
Ooh, is it sealed?
It is sealed.
Nice. Those do
And
pretty well.
it is.
That looks like one of those big ones from the 70s or 80s.
It is.
Halfway through.
And it has directions in like 10 different languages.
Nice.
Have that. Don't worry, it'll be warm.
All right. Let's see how.
Okay, so
And I was thinking, I don't know if this would even work because it's so late on. 'Cause I know we're all doing our 8-8. We should do maybe do it like a tag team type thing. We try and convince somebody else to continue this when we're gone. I mean, I don't think we're going to last past 24 hours, but tell somebody else to continue. Maybe if they don't even do it for 8 hours, they can do it for like 4 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, whatever they can do. And see if we can get a never-ending marathon of eBay listers. But they have to do it live on YouTube. Does that make sense? No?
No. Just
No.
go back to sleep, Mo.
I think it's a good idea.
Noel,
She needs what?
thank you for coming in today.
Have I hit that point yet? You know, the point where you just kind of like
I
lose it?
know I haven't because I'm really concentrating, guys. I'm behind, so I'm mad at myself because I'm very behind.
I'm in double digits now for listings.
This sucker's huge. It's 16 by 20 inches.
They make all those things giant. Those paint by numbers from the 70s and 80s. I don't know why they made them really big.
Because it has the Bob Ross effect.
Oh, gotcha. Bob Ross, fabulous hair.
Bob
Just
Ross.
make it a bird. Make it a happy little bird.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, excuse you. Why? What'd you do?
I burped.
Not only is he a fart sniffer, he's an air burper.
I know. What was that fart sniffing thing? I was like, what is that?
There's this, and I don't like to say the word, so I apologize if I'm offending anybody.
I'm already
But
offended.
there's this young man. I actually really like him. He's a reseller, but he just doesn't sell online. He sells at the flea market and all different places. Yeah, and this guy he's smart, but he's country. He's redneck. He's a redneck. Like, no offense to anybody, but this guy just is, and like he made a tarp on his truck out of like old signs, and he has bicycle handlebars for L brackets.
That's what we call character here in the Northwest.
Yeah, like Noel, this guy, you would like this guy. He is just the coolest guy, and I found out that he is a master electrician and he doesn't want to do his trade.
Can you blame him?
He rather does reselling. But he always tells me, he's like, Leroy, you're a fat smeller instead of a smart fella.
Better than being a butt sniffer. Sorry.
Sometimes you can sniff it, sometimes you can kiss it, Noel.
Oh my
Not
goodness.
That
saying
is
you.
true.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. I'm saying
I'm not a butt kisser. I never have been, and I never will be.
It's too much work. Seriously.
You're gonna pull the pants down. You're gonna move the underwear out of the way.
Come on.
If somebody
Seriously.
has such little confidence in themselves that they need to feel like they need to make other people kick their butts, they need to go in the corner and cry for a little while and come back when the real world suits them.
You know what was tough in the industry, Noel, when I was in the labor's union or in the union? What was really hard for me was, I'm going to be honest with you, I am not a butt kisser, but I'm going to do everything I can to get their respect, and whatever they tell me to do, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do whatever they tell me to do. If they tell me to carry a 2x4 17 feet 8 times on 1 foot, I'm going to try to do that because I do what they tell me to do. At the end of the day, I'm going to go up to them and say, hey, listen, it's almost time for me to leave. Is there anything you need me to do before I leave? And guys in the union would always call me a butt kisser. And I never was a butt kisser. I asked questions and I did what they told me to do. I was making
that's
great.
different.
I was
That's
making
different.
great. Yeah, but people don't look at it that way. People don't look at it that way.
I figure if you
I would
own
say
a
butt
business,
kissers, I mean, they kind of go out of their way. No, go ahead. Sorry.
if you own a business and you have employees and you ask them to do something a certain way, and I'm referring to this to my landscaping business, I never advertised. I didn't have to. I couldn't even keep up with the people that wanted me to come and take care of their properties. And I got to the point where I just would take the bigger properties because it was always there every week or every 2 weeks. Most of the time it was every week, because if I wasn't mowing or something, I was taking care of the shrubs and the trees and that kind of stuff. And they wanted me to come because I listened to them, how they wanted their property taken care of. And I did that for them rather than come. And I had, they'd ask me things and I'd give them my opinion and stuff to do too. But a lot of the landscaping companies out there come in and tell you how they are going to take care of your property and you're going to like it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have a good reputation and people are referring you for that, and you have an employee that doesn't want to do something the way you want them to do it because of your reputation, because that's why you're there, so long.
Yeah.
Farewell. I paid my guys $20 an hour under the table cash.
Mm-hmm.
They made very good money, more than they ever would have made doing anything else. And if I was on a big job that I made a lot of money at, I paid them more. And if they worked their butts off and did a really good job, they got extra. That's how my dad did it. And that's how I did it.
Did you have any foreigners?
Mm-mm.
No.
Working for me?
Yeah.
No.
When I had mine, I tried with friends and family, and then I had got a couple of guys that were foreigners, and they were great workers.
Oh, but most of them are.
Yeah, the only thing with them was if it was a rainy day, Noel, they still wanted their 8 hours, which I get it. But if you have 2 or 3, if you got 3 guys and you have 2 rainy days in a row, well, there's only so many blades you can chop and so many machines. I gotta let one of you guys go.
Right.
I know what you're saying.
I had my oldest boy, Justin, worked for me. And then my youngest son, his one of his best friends who calls me mom, he worked for me. And when I needed extra help, that's who worked for me. And
did you have planters? Did you have people that just did plant? Did you do plants?
I didn't do it. We did a lot of tear outs of old stuff. I mean, I have I have a video on my channel that shows us pulling a tree down with my Dodge.
Yeah.
You know, we did all kinds of stuff. We did chainsaw work. I pruned
Yeah.
trees. My forte, what I really have a lot of knowledge in is pruning fruit trees and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, and I got a lot of work doing that because you would not believe how a lot of these guys and gals will just go in and start doing stuff. They have zero experience. They don't have any kind of degree or anything like that. They don't know plants that well. They learn them as they go. And they will come in and just butcher a fruit tree or any other tree to the point where it either dies or it takes 4 or 5 years for it to come back and have decent fruit again. You can't do that. I mean, you're not going to work for those people again. You know, one thing I always did when I was doing fruit trees, a lot of the people that I worked for, I would have them come out with me and teach them how to do it. Now, a lot of people this could be the same in the reseller community. Why are you telling people this stuff to buy?
Because you want them to do it right.
I wanted them to learn how to take care of their trees because I'm not going to be around forever. You know, and you're losing business. They're not going to call you next year. They might not, but somebody else is. I never lacked for, I usually took 2 weeks off at the whole year. And that was when the kids were off for Christmas break.
I have a question.
Go.
If you're going to take a stump out of a backyard so you can't use a car or vehicle, you know, into like the back of a truck or something, right? How do you get the stump out? Like I've cut down a tree. It's in my mom's backyard.
Call a stump grinder and have them come in and grind it out. That's your safest way to do it when you're in a development like that, because you don't know what all is around in there.
Yep.
Got it.
That is the safest way. Now, if you don't want to do that, you can drill holes in it and pour salt in it, and you can buy other things and disintegrate the tree. Where you live can't burn it out because you can't do that down there. Oh, Tracy, I bet your apple and fig. Oh, I bet I would have. I mean, and they just don't get it. Then they don't care either.
Yeah, that's just a job.
No, I don't do it anymore, Chuck, because I was in a bad burn accident. And I did it for 1.5 years after that. And I know you guys don't see my burns and I don't talk about any of that kind of stuff, but I don't have as much power and muscle on my right side as I used to. Like it's a chore to walk up the stairs. If we go to the beach, I don't go out and walk on the beach. I can't walk in the sand. It's painful.
Because of the way the sand moves.
Right. And you know, walking in the sand is good exercise.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason. I still do my yard. I take care of my aunt's property, which is 5 acres. And usually if I'm out there twice a week, and it takes me 8 to 10 hours to take care of her whole property. You know, and then Justin usually comes out. She's an adopted aunt. He usually comes out there and he'll anything that needs pruning, like we keep the fir trees and the pine trees and everything pruned up high enough so that I or somebody else could walk right underneath them with a lawnmower or whatever. But we will do we can burn from October through July unless they put a burn ban on because it's too hot and too dry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I was in the Oregon Burn Center for 5.5 weeks in 2018. Chuck. Anyway, so I love it. If I'm really angry or really uptight or something, and I go outside and I work in the yard or do something like that, it's like, I love it. So, but
Noel, when did and you probably said it before, but I did never heard it. When your cancer bout was before your burn?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
in 2011, 2012.
Okay.
I'm too mean to die, I guess. That's what my kids tell me.
You notice that Mo and I are quiet. We're not saying anything. Like, and Mo's got to that point where he, like, when I get serious, he shuts down. Like, he doesn't have to battle with us, but you don't have to be afraid, Mo. I'll ask questions. I always ask
You
questions.
can blame him. He saved my life when I caught on fire. It's all his fault that I'm still here.
Deal with it, America.
That's true love. Like on The Princess Bride. True love. That was my oldest son, aka Dren's dad. Oh heavens. Anyway, so like Chuck said, he's had success with the salt method.
Yeah.
It takes years. It takes years. I don't know how big your stump is. Honestly, I would just call somebody
and
have
a foot of not that big, but yeah.
Have somebody come in and grind the stump, and then take those shavings from the stump and use them as compost in your flower beds. Don't go buy that shit from the stores.
No, I think my mom donates them to. She has a friend who lives up in, where does she live? North of me, north of Sacramento somewhere. She has a house up there, and then she uses the wood. So
why would you give it to somebody else? Why wouldn't you use it yourself? The wood chipping.
Noel, he can't burn it.
Yeah, I don't know what she uses it for.
I'm talking about the wood chippings, and I'm not talking about pieces.
Oh, the chippings. That's true. We haven't even done that yet. Everything we've done now is pieces of wood.
A lot of that stuff can all be chipped and shredded and dropped right where you want it.
Oh, gotcha.
Even bigger pieces like this.
Do you have, Noel, do you have an area around your property that you can put a tent or put a tent under a covered area where somebody could stay?
Yeah, I also have a concrete pad on the side of my garage that has a connection for a fifth wheel or a camper.
Okay, because what we're gonna do,
connections to the sewer.
We're gonna get a tent, and we're gonna put Mo in the tent, and we're gonna let him learn from you because I can't teach him because I'll kill him.
Tim, that was freaking awesome. Call the fence guy for free stump removal. Quote.
I want to put him on your property so you can teach him, because if I try, I'm going to kill him.
No, you're not.
I learn fast. I just don't do that great of a job, but I'll learn how to do it fast.
Oh, you don't do that. Nobody does that great of a job when they first do something. It's repetitiveness that makes it better. And if you do a good enough job to make yourself happy, then screw everybody else.
Yep.
Okay. I think I definitely do that.
There you go.
And you'll get, just like eBay, Mo, like certain things. We've had this conversation. There's things that you're strong at that I'm not. There's things that Noel's strong at that you're not. And by us listening to each other and communicating and networking with each other, it makes us a little more knowledgeable. Does that mean that you're going to go and sell a Femna like Noel does, or glass like Tim does? No, but that gives you a little bit more of a heads up.
You know how hard it was for me to list that jewelry? I don't know if hard is the word scared. Do you know? I mean, so that was like so totally out of my comfort zone. It wasn't even funny. But I did it.
That's true. We're all going to push yourselves a little bit.
The pictures obviously aren't going to be as good as some of the big boys out there that have the jewelry stores and all of that. But hey.
That's true. I'm getting there bit by bit.
The only stupid question that you ever ask is the one that you don't ask.
Yep. So Mo, why are you always mean to me? I've never asked you it, so I just want to ask. So
Because it's so much fun.
yeah,
It's a trap, Mo. It's a trap.
it's reverse psychology, Noel.
It's called a scam.
It's called a scam. Hey, is that my buddy?
Yeah. Hey, Dren, you want to come say hi to Leroy? He just rolled out of bed. Hey, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
He just rolled
how
out
are
of
you?
bed. Rolling. Holy my
Keep that
goodness, these
munchkin
things
rolling.
go from. These paint by numbers are like all over the freaking.
Oh, the different prices?
Oh, I mean, they're everywhere.
I always go on the higher side, but not.
Oh, I will be going on because mine's sealed.
Yeah.
And it's a bigger one, too. It's got Wisteria in it. Should I say Wisteria Lane in the title?
Sure. Why not? Anything to get an extra keyword in there.
Oh, somebody just sold the exact same one in January. That doesn't count. I was going to say they sold it for $44.99. I'm not selling it for that cheap.
Bump it up.
Bump it up. Bump it up. Bump up the price. Bump it up. Why your price is bumping?
But I will use their listing. Because that was very nice of them to do that. I have a little tip to show you guys too.
Tim.
What did Tim say? I missed it.
I thought Mo was going to say anything to get an extra key bump.
If you have a large item that won't fit on your little scales,
Yes.
get a clear plastic lid from one of
Yep.
your totes.
Yep.
Put it on there before you turn it on, and it'll be
Zeroed out.
thank you. There you go. Not that I don't think you guys are smart enough to figure that out, but you know,
No,
there's
there's the visual helps.
So much to think about and do that little things like that can be like a light bulb moment.
That's right. No, actually, little things like that will make the difference. Like, it's not that you couldn't figure it out. It's just that, I don't know, seeing it. I used to do that with. Goodness. And Leroy is cheesing.
Leroy's cheesing.
Or is he frozen? I can't tell. What is he holding? I can't even see it. Put on the big screen. What is it? Oh,
He's taking.
he ran off now. As soon as I put him on, he runs off.
There you go. He's not afraid of you, no.
No. I'm gonna see that video that he sent me of him singing in the car. I got to put that one up. That's the best thing ever.
You got Leroy singing in the car?
Oh yeah, he sent it to me. So we're doing magic tricks. I think so. That's what it looked like. You're like, here.
Well,
Yes.
in a little bit, Eddie, you'll do some personal stuff.
Okay. It's called going to the bathroom. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You don't have to ask.
It'll be a little longer than that.
No, okay. No worries. I think I was just another way to wait. Yeah. Chuck was asking if you're doing magic tricks earlier.
Yes, sir. No, Mo, I can't do magic. I can't even walk straight. I'd trap myself or blow myself up.
Okay, wake up. There we go.
So Mo, what do I do? I just log in through my phone and I can just do the code, right?
Yeah.
Because
You mean, how do you start the StreamYard, you mean?
yeah, I'm just gonna go into I'm gonna do the same thing like I did before, but I'm gonna keep this one on, just keep it in the green room. Or you can keep it up like Noel did, it's the same, whatever. How did Noel do that? She wasn't live, she just talked in the chat, that's right.
Yeah.
So take this one and put it in the green room. And then you can put the audio for the other one in.
Well, as soon as you
For what?
well, basically your camera and your mic are going to pick up whatever you want, because he wants to start his 8 hours in an hour and 20 minutes or so.
Well, I sent him.
So
I sent you a
I
thumbnail.
don't want to
That's
go on my channel.
He doesn't want to. You got to do it on your channel. You got to get credit for it, man. Come on.
I don't care.
I care.
Leroy,
Yes, ma'am.
you're doing it on your channel today. And I sent you a thumbnail, and you need to go into StreamYard and create a broadcast
I know.
and schedule it for noon. And you have a really nice thumbnail that you can upload to it that somebody who loves you made for you.
I know.
Yeah, wasn't
So
me.
go do that. Take 5 minutes and sit there and do it. If you need help, we'll help you.
Actually, you can do all that right now. You just don't go live right now, and then
Yeah.
it.
So
Let me finish this one
scheduling
listing. Let me finish this one listing.
You're scheduling it for later, so that way you can
Yeah.
upload the thumbnail and it'll all be ready to go. And then you can go back in later when the whole thing's over and edit it and add a title if you don't want to do that now. Or you can add the title when you schedule it that says April Fool's Listathon. Boom, you're done.
Too. You can change. Just type in whatever right now, and then if you want to go back and edit it, you can.
I love the tiny houses, girls.
Okay.
Bump up the volume. Bump, bump. You have to do an estate sale at your house first. I'll come. Are you kidding me? Oh, I probably should not put it.
Hey, Topher.
Sure, I'll help you, Carla. I'm not probably necessarily the best person to ask, but maybe not as technical. It took me a long time to figure it out my own self, but that didn't sound very educated. you can Instagram me, not today. You could Instagram me today while you're thinking about it, but I probably might not answer you, but back till tomorrow sometime and we'll figure it out. Anytime you want to come on with me that I'm on live, you're welcome to come on too. When I do live hauls and stuff like that, if you have stuff you want to show that you got, that's a good way to start to get subscribers. But one of the best things to do that I have learned is that you need to schedule at least one live or one pre-recorded. And even if you only do it every 2 weeks, you need to be consistent that you're going to do it every 2 weeks at Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever it is that you're going to do it, because people will look forward to those. And then sprinkle your lives in between then. And you don't have to do super long lives. You could do a 20-minute live. You could do a 15-minute live. But the longer your lives, the more people that see it. And that will come in, and it gets you that watch hour. Those watch hours, I should say.
Yeah, to be honest, from what I've seen, subscribers, they come more for the pre-recordeds. I mean, at least, not that I've got many, but that's what...
if you want to really get subscribers, I guess doing the shorts is a good way to get subscribers, but none of that counts as your watch hours. Yeah. And it's very similar to a TikTok or an Instagram Reels. You won't see it this way. You'll see it this way. You'll hold all the shorts are done like this, but that's a good way to get your watch hours. But I strongly urge you, if you don't already, to go and follow DEE and Nick Nemenin. I never say it or pronounce it right. Don't ask me how to spell it. I have
Nimmons.
They have
Nimmons.
Nimmons. Yeah. Anybody that is, and then there's who's the big dog? Tracy's in here. She'll say his name. I follow him too. Why I can never remember his name. He's with those two. He's like standing right in front of me. Oh, crap. Oh man, he's been around for a long time. Dee and Nick. Yes, Dee and Nick, they're brothers, but they both have their own channels. They're twins, as a matter of fact. And they both, they do a lot of, that's how I learned how which editing software to use on my phone, because one or both of them probably, they go through and they tell you the 10 best editing software, what you get with the free version, what you get with the paid version, and that kind of stuff. They tell you the quickest, fastest way to do your thumbnails, set up your banner, do all of that stuff. I need to go in and fix my banner, because even though I did it like I was told to do it, I followed them. It's not set up for mobile so much so as it's set up for computer, the way that I have it, even though I imported the correct file to set it up, blah, blah, blah. And it's just one of those things you learn over time. I like my YouTube banner. A lot of people have commented on it. A lot of people don't. That's okay. It's everybody's choice whether they like what's yours or not. Yeah. What really matters is, do you like it?
Exactly. You're going to be looking at it more than most other people, especially at the beginning anyway. So
mine, all of my stuff is branded towards FarmGurlScavenger.
Yeah.
So it is not clean, white, crisp backgrounds or clean, white, crisp anything. Look at the inside of my house. When I was in the office earlier, it's kind of an olive drab, earth tone.
Yeah.
Everything has the dark wood, the dark brown, everything, all the trim, everything's painted that all matches. And then mostly the reason this room is painted this is because my uncle built this. That's all you see, but that's one whole wall. It's almost long with a fireplace in the front room. And this collar matches that.
Yeah. I'm pretty
And
sure
it
you can do it just with your phone, right? I mean, I don't, but I mean.
I do everything on my phone. I do all my editing, my thumbnails, all of that on my phone.
Okay. Okay. I guess you can then. I'm
I
just.
use InShot, the InShot program for editing, and I use Snapseed for my thumbnails, and I use Canva sometimes too. I use Canva to do my banner and stuff like that. And you can use Canva. Canva's a good program to have.
Even you don't even have to pay for it. Just use the free part.
You don't. You can use the free one. I use the paid one. And if you know somebody that has a paid one, usually, like mine, I can add 5 other people onto my Canva.
Yep.
Niman, thank you, Tracy. Daryl Eves. I knew it. I can never spit his name out. I knew Tracy would get it. She's on it. If you want to really start learning, Carla, from the people who really know, Daryl Eves and his group, and he's very good friends with Dee and Nick. Daryl Eves is behind
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. And if you don't know who Mr. Beast is, go look him up. But anyway, you're welcome.
Walking Vegas channel. Wow. That would be
cool.
It'd be hard to do in the summer. I mean, it probably is a walking. All the casinos and everything.
Carla, you know Vicky and Katie and all of those peeps of mine over there, don't you? Oh, here comes my bubble wrap from American Bubble Boy. It's here. Look. Dun dun dun.
Nice. Ex-Fed.
My UPS driver works with my cousin because my cousin has worked at UPS for years. So he always tells me all the news that's going on. Yep, there it is. Whoop, nice. There it is. My son's out there, so I don't have to go.
Nice. When people walk New York and Yaco. Yeah, I don't see why. I'm sure there is a Walking Vegas one.
Well, didn't you have a guy walk in New York on that you guys?
That was Yakov. That was Jake.
Was that Jake that was doing that?
No, it wasn't me. No, I put his channel on.
That's what I'm saying. Jake was doing the walking.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Jake. I came in.
I don't think he put his face on there.
Through. I came in partway through, and I had no. I should do walking in the.
You should, and you should do all that stuff that you're talking about, fixing this and doing that to, making that. That would all make a great channel, to be honest.
But you see, I would have that all on one channel. I'm not all about this 5 different channels thing.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm too lazy to. That's a lot of work separating, but even though they say that's the way you're supposed to do it, I don't think I know people you mentioned, Noel. Oh, let's see here.
I kind of look at it like this. All of us are human beings, and we all have different things that we like to do.
Yeah.
But a lot of us that watch each other's channels are resellers, and we watch it for that content, but the other stuff.
Yeah.
Katie, LVL, Pink, Peacock, and Katie. Katie's. I'll never say her name right. Katie and Vicky have a show every Sunday. It's the Katie and Vicky show, and then they have. I got some people I need to introduce you to, Carla. So how long did it take to get to you, Noel? I figured Lonnie got his fast because I ordered it. What is today? Thursday? I ordered it. I could have gotten it delivered that day, but I didn't need it that day. It took 2 days. That's not too bad. And free delivery. I got to go into my business policies. This is irritating me to no end. And they'd started back doing an after dark on Friday nights too. I think Carla, you would I really think you would enjoy them, and they're very Katie does mostly vintage t-shirts and jackets and stuff like that. That's pretty much all she does. And Vicky does a lot of vintage clothing, and she does little snippets here and there via Facebook and stuff like that on how to date vintage clothing and stuff like that. So if you're into vintage clothing, because I can talk, that is a really Vicky is a really good person to follow. Vicky is on Instagram, and she is also on Facebook on Facebook she's on under her name, but on Instagram it's LV Pink Peacock. And Katie is Katie Silverberg, and then she also on Instagram as Katie Silverberg, and she is also a boutique for him. And those two are awesome people. I absolutely, they have helped and supported me through my burn. And so, yep, two totally great people. And then there's House of Rocks, who's one of their very good friends. She used to, and I'm forgetting everybody's first names, and it's embarrassing to me because I'm having a hard time spitting names out. Kate, House of Rocks, her name's like right there, and Dana, sorry, she would just slap me right about now. I've met all of these people, by the way. I've met them, and I've met them many times. And Dana used to just do pictures for Vicky and stuff like that, and then she started reselling as well. And now she doesn't do pictures and stuff anymore, but Crystal does a lot of works for Crystal has her own. I'll tell you what her her handle is in a little bit. Rosie O'Kelly does a Walking Las Vegas channel, among other. Ooh, that'd be cool to watch, actually. Crystal has started doing a drive-in through. Tracy, can you remember Crystal's oh my God, I need, let me, this is so stupid. I love Crystal to death. I sent her a bunch of vintage gloves one time because she loves them. She looks like Rosie the Riveter. She dresses that way on purpose, but she she looks like Rosie the Riveter. She's just gorgeous. Wow. Anyway, there are a lot of really cool people in your area that, you know, and then I have some, another friend that just moved from Corval, Rosie's Closet. Thank you, Michelle. Crystal from Rosie's Closet. Follow these people on Instagram and get in touch with them and tell them I sent you. Follow Katie and Vicky and go to their show on. I don't get to go to their live show on Sundays very often just because of the time it's at, and I'm usually at an estate sale or something, but I try to always listen to them. They do a lot of really good teaching and stuff like that. So, and then Colorado Warren, and she just started a channel with, not a channel, a podcast with wow, I really need help today. If I had my Instagram open, I could tell you. Yeah, Rosie Crystal has just started doing a driving thing through Vegas, and she does mostly shorts on her Instagram, like a reel. And she's really nice. Anyway, so maybe that'll give you a few other people to check out. But Dana is House of Rau, and it's Haus, like German, and Raux. They're all in Vegas. Katie and Vicky live in Henderson, which is basically, you know it. You live there, you know all that. So there you go. 2 season Vegas. That's Yep. So there is great people everywhere, and we don't know where they all are because we're in our worlds and we have people that we follow. So when you guys know good people that don't have a lot of followers or have a lot of followers that you don't hear in your regular circles, drop their names. Yeah, you're on the border of Henderson's. Yeah, drop their names. I mean, we can go. Everybody wants to have, what do you call it? Fresh blood? I don't know. We all need a new Daisy in our life or something like that. Whatever it is. You guys gone and watched Matt? Is it a Flippin' Life? Well, boobs and bulge. He was on Tommy and Tracy's reseller interviews 3 or 4 weeks ago. He's hilarious. And anyway, so now he's in the LA. He's kind of moved to the outskirts of LA, but he's in that area. So, but there's tons of people up here in the Portland area, the Portland, and I live 16 miles north of Portland, Vancouver in Washington, Southwest Washington. But I worked in Portland most of my life. It's 70 miles an hour. It's 15 minutes to get to Portland. From Wade's Ventures, it's if there's no traffic, it's like a 45-minute drive. Hi, Philly Flipper. But everywhere you go, you're going to see a reseller, and there's a lot of them that have channels, or they're big on Instagram, or they're big on TikTok, whatever. TikTok is not gone. It is there. Anyway, so they were going to, but they didn't. I'm getting schooled from the peanut gallery. What else is new? Anyway, so they were going to, but they haven't. Can I just say? So, sometimes you really feel alone in your area because you have no idea that there are people close to you that resell, and just start talking about where you live and stuff like that. And people will send you to other people. I ask Vicky for help all the time on vintage clothing. As a matter of fact, Miss Tracy had something that she couldn't figure out, and I was like, I don't know, but hang on a second. I screenshot the picture that she sent me. I sent it to Vicky. Vicky told me. I told Tracy, I said, this is what Vicky said. Not that I couldn't have sent Tracy to Vicky, because Vicky would have helped her too, but she answers me right back when I talk to her because I've known her for a long time, and she's helped me in the burn community. So I have a different relationship with her. Use those relationships. People don't mind helping, and we are all lonely to an extent, one way or another. The boys left me alone. I'm sorry, guys. He's a student. Where's he going, Carla? Hey, David. Dren singing a pirate shanty.
I heard that.
Did anybody get the option to insert video on listings on eBay mobile? Oh, I heard about that. No, I heard something about it. That's not true. I think I did get an email about that. I have to go back and read it again. Portland State University. My youngest just moved out this weekend. I'm all alone. Oh, that's a hard one. My youngest wanted to go to PSU, but then he decided that it was just more money than he wanted to pay. We didn't do student loans. All of his schooling was paid for by us. Or so he's got a bachelor's with no student loans. The person that I copied this off of sent this media mail. What you guys think about that? What do you think about sending a paint by numbers media mail? I think that's kind of sketchy myself. Oh, Carla, you need some friends. Instagram, send me a message on Instagram so that I can answer you back later and hook you up with some peeps. You need some people down there that you can. Not that I'm sure that you don't have friends, but it's hard. I know my youngest moved out. I was about did me in, but my oldest and my grandkids live with me now. So there you go.
Okay, so what did I miss? Sorry.
Online trending price. Oh, we were just talking about all the different. Carla lives in Las Vegas,
Okay.
and so I was telling her some. She wants to do the YouTube channel, right? She's like walking Vegas, and so Tracy was saying some names, and I was trying to tell her some people that I know that'll get her hooked up with and meet some other resellers and that kind of stuff. What did I miss?
Oh, Vegas. That would be. Let's see.
Yeah. I was just telling them that the person before me that I copied the thing off sold this media mail, sent it media mail.
Oh wow. You can get busted for that.
I can, buddy. I'm listing this for $99. Best offer. But it's not going media mail. That just kills me. We are going to go first class, 2 pound, flat rate shipping.
Yeah, you can still go first class. I mean,
it's going to actually go priority because it's a little over 2 pounds. So
is it?
it'll go a little over 1 pound. I'll just wrap it in bubble wrap and put it in a poly bag.
Getting paid.
And I'll send it via pirate ship, and it'll be a lot cheaper. That's where I base my flat rate shipping off of, is pirate ship.
Oh, okay.
So if it goes, it will be $12. That's my flat rate shipping for 2 pounds. $12 in the United States, domestic. $15 to Canada through pirate ship.
That's
and
pretty
then,
good.
Yeah, and then I think it's 23. Don't quote me on that. It doesn't show up here for the rest of the world. It's new in box, Carla, and it's sealed, and it's 20 by 16. They're all over the place.
So dead stock then.
So I have best offer on it. I doubt very much it'll sell for that, but you list high. You can never go back up higher in your prices. Yeah, I don't even like to say his name. He's not a good person. And I'm talking about the one that Carla said. You need to stay away from him. He just lost almost $100,000 lawsuit for defamation of character. And if you want to read all the court documents on it, then you can go to Katie and Vicky's channel and read it, because he is not a nice person.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Leroy,
Jason,
he'll be back in a second. And then,
yep.
yeah,
Is he setting up his stream?
He is, and then he's going to message you on IG. So he's
is he?
Yeah. So he's going to, but then
may have to stay on yours for a little while until he gets ready.
Yeah, most likely. So he's coming back though. He's just taking care of some stuff.
Yep. Thank you, Tracy. And that's even too nice of a word for him.
It's Leroy looking out for me. You want to get Leroy to turn off the camera, tell him that start making fun of the Steelers.
I should have bought Kameron, and I should have bought that Steelers jacket for Leroy.
I think I have a Steelers jacket. I don't know what size.
There was one at the last estate sale we were at. It was a Sports Illustrated one, and Kameron was he's very picky, and that's okay. I'm not picking on. We're all very picky about certain things, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, he loves the Steelers too, but he didn't want to get the jacket because it had Sports Illustrated on it. It was more of like a rain type jacket. Would have been perfect for Leroy. Cameron's a very good dude. Don't tell him I said that.
He's probably listening.
His wife is super neat too. I've met her.
That's true.
That is true, Carla. You never know. So always be reserved. All right. What are you watching? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory for the 35th, 100th, millionth time in the last 2 weeks.
The original or the new one?
The old one. The new one.
New one.
I have them both. I prefer the original. I love Gene Wilder.
My aunt interviewed Roald Dahl for her thesis or whatever back in like the early 80s. And she said that she tried to go in and see. He wouldn't see anybody though. So she had to do it over the phone with him. And he had somebody with him, like somebody typing up. And so she actually got to interview him, and then that was the basis of her thesis.
That is cool. That is really cool.
I think she showed me years ago. She still has it somewhere, the whole document or whatever. She wrote her report. How do I find you on Instagram? I guess it's FarmGurlScavenger. You can put the link in here, and then you can go online and still find stuff if that's easier. Where's I can find it. Hold on.
I was gonna say I can.
Where are you?
I got me.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Also, Carla, in my link tree, if you go in my bio and FarmGurlScavenger, there's like links to like my do you guys follow Juggling the Jenkins? She's hilarious.
I don't, but Juggling with Jenkins.
She is a comedian and she's hilarious. Oh, I can't put it in because I don't have my YouTube open up.
Oh, hold on.
I can't open a YouTube. That was stupid. Why doesn't it let you add to the comments?
Yeah, I know. I ran into that a couple days ago. I'm like, wait, how do you? Oh,
StreamYard's having a big thing on the second weekend in April. Did you get an email about that? They're going to talk about new things and how to go in. They're having a big like 1 day event. You can come in. It's free.
If they emailed me, I probably ignored it.
Go back. I got it like 2 or 3 days ago.
Okay.
something like that.
What is my streaming? Okay, let's go in here. I get a lot of spam in this Instagram/YouTube email that I have now. People trying to sell me on courses or sell me on helping me with my eBay or my Amazon. I'm like, please go away.
I don't get those. And if I do,
Instagram, the requests like, "Hi, well, I can."
Oh, you mean on Instagram? Yeah, and then all the sex ones and all of that stuff, they go into your. I block them immediately. I just block them. You get like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 a day. I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
So annoying. Instagram is friendlier, but it's also easy to spam people.
Don't tell anybody how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to be spammed. Wow, I have 4 orders going out.
I wouldn't.
Must have had some. 9 eligible offers to send. What are you people looking at today? Just go ahead and buy it, is what I say.
I forget. This is. There's. I know I'll forget if I don't put it in now. There we go.
This is how I clear out my send offers. I just do a blanket 10% off. Yep. Somebody wants to buy some bubble gum, I'll sell it to you. You guys don't know that bubble gum period, vintage gum period. Look it up. My oldest boy, we have a liquidation store we go to. Yeah. He found Hubba Bubba, Dr. Pepper, and Cherry Dr. Pepper, and root beer. He sold, was it 6 packages, Justin?
What?
How much? Was it 6 packages of root beer? Hubba Bubba that you sold for $600? Was it that much?
580. Yeah, it was 6 packages.
6 packages of Hubba Bubba root beer. Just the 5 pieces in 1 package, bubble gum, to a guy in Texas for $580 plus shipping.
Wow. I wonder if that big baseball stuff is worth money too. That's what I used to get as a kid.
Big League Chew?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to love this stuff because it was big. And
my kids loved it too. And yeah. Of course, just kind of like the jerky that you can get in the can. So it looks like you got a can of chew in your back pocket.
Yeah.
I'm only like 30 people away from 4,000 on Instagram. To me, that's a milestone. To a lot of people, it's nothing. But thank you, Carla. They're doing pretty good. Let's see. The ring is at 355 with 44 watchers and 494 views, and I'm sure it's going to go wild soon. I mean, on Sunday, it's going to just go crazy. Let's see. The bids for the 25 vintage Disney buttons are at 26, 172 views, 12 watchers. The Mojo Jojo Austin Powers cologne, I love that whole bottle and everything. It's at $26 with 137 views and 7 watchers. Pendleton blanket, that should go crazy too. It's at $45 right now. 353 views, 19 watchers, and only 5 bids, so that's not bad. And the vintage lot of Gumby and Pokey collectibles is at $32. 188 views, 12 watchers. So could it be better? Yeah, but also most of these auctions won't go crazy until Sunday.
Yeah. That's kind of how it always is, Rock. The last hour, especially.
Robert Zombie Bargain Hunter. Do you guys know him? If you guys don't follow him, he's very comical. He sells plush like crazy, and I'm not trying to be mean. Chris Cajun Reseller does too. There are a lot of people that sell a lot of plush. Robert sells a lot of plush, and he clears out GameStops. He goes in and cleans them out when they're remodeling and cleaning and stuff like that. And he's quite hilarious. He's the one that I'm worried about, really. Right now, his 5 auctions are at $1,700, but there's pretty much a cap on his stuff, what he has. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, he's got a GoPro 9. He's got a really nice collection of Garbage Pail Kids, and those are going for quite a bit. But most of his stuff is got caps on it, which most people won't, but go any higher than that. So if his goes higher, it's going to be somebody that follows him or is following this that buys. It wouldn't be like a normal eBay buyer would be my guess. But he's doing really well, and he's really a nice guy. I've sold him. I got tired of plush, and I had bins. I sent him 5 or 6 huge contractor garbage bags full of plush. And I sent him one of those squatty potty unicorns. He bought it. I got most of that plush at the bins, and so I told him, I said, I'm just gonna weigh each bag, and I'll charge you plus tax. You could pay plus tax, whatever I paid at the bins. And he goes, I'll pay you more than that. And I said, you can pay what I paid for him plus the tax and the shipping, and I'm good with that.
That's pretty good.
He sent a little bit of extra money, but you know, so go check out some of these other people. I posted, it's way up. I can't do it right now. The link, you guys, any of you guys that follow me, just go to FarmGurlScavenger Noel on YouTube. And you can see that I sold something. They didn't even offer me a best offer. They just bought it. What did they buy? Oh, my grandma's shaver. There you go.
All right. Hold on. I'll put that up. Let's see here.
There you go. That's what just sold.
Nice.
It's like a virtual what sold.
All right. Here's the link to the 5 that you picked. Should have the links in there. Yeah, they're all
the links. The links are in the description. That's my hardest part. And Tracy's told me several times. She probably like to smack me upside the head. There's somewhere I need to sit down quiet someday and just spend a little bit of more time. There's a spot. I think it's in YouTube Studio where you can copy all your stuff, and so you don't have to constantly be copying it.
Oh, yeah.
I need to do that, and so that my stuff is consistent. I'm slowly but surely figuring that stuff out and figuring more stuff out. And for me on this, I usually don't have a problem learning stuff. I learn really fast. I'm having a major learning block when it comes to this kind of stuff. And normally I wouldn't admit that because I don't want to feel or look stupid, but I'm admitting that because there's a lot of people that don't want to feel and look stupid and aren't starting channels that should be having channels because they don't want people to think they're stupid because they can't figure it out.
Yeah.
So just take your time and do it. Do it. You can do it. I do my YouTube channel for me. I don't care if I ever get monetized. I don't care if I get huge. That would be a plus.
If you don't enjoy it, it's kind of difficult to do this.
If you don't enjoy it, it's a job, right?
Yeah.
If that job, that's another. If you're doing it for the money, but you're doing the reselling and everything else along with it, that's your job too. Yeah. At some point in time, one of those is going to affect the other one. And what are you going? You have to have the reselling to be able to do the videos.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on
At some
that.
point in time, you're going to burn out. So
Yeah,
do what you enjoy, unless you're really in it to make money, and then that's your choice.
yeah.
For however long you're going to do it.
It's too hard to do if you don't enjoy this, and especially if you don't really,
Don't make it so
wanna do
hard on
something.
yourself.
I don't see.
Plus, you get to meet all these cool people in the chats, and don't fiddle fart.
Exactly.
Oh, that's awesome, Manny. Look at the little emoji she put in there. It's okay, Carla. My goodness. Now they're both watching Willy Wonka.
If I was there, I'd be watching too. All right.
And the dogs, too.
The dogs too.
It's horrible.
I mean, it's such a dark story, to be honest, when you really look at it. I mean, he talks about everything there. I mean, if you really pay attention.
Well, did you watch Alice in Wonderland when you were a kid?
When I was an older version, I'm not sure if I've seen the older version.
Just the regular regular old Disney. Have you watched it since you were a kid as an adult?
No, have I seen that? I don't even know.
I think maybe you should, because it's all about drugs and smoking and this and that.
Yeah.
Mushrooms and the drinking and the cat and the hookah and
going down mushrooms. Yeah, exactly.
I came home from work one day, and Justin, my oldest, I don't know how old he was, 14 or 15. He came outside. He met me outside before. He goes, "Mom, when you watch a movie that you watched as a kid and now you're older and you know things and you watch it again, it's got a whole different meaning."
Oh yeah.
I go, what are you watching? Alice in Wonderland. I was like, yep.
I mean, if you've ever read the real versions of Disney, when they take a story, they'll put their own they'll Disneyify it or whatever. If you read the real story, they're a lot like those Grimm's fairy tales, Hans Christian Andersen. They're a lot darker than, the cartoons that we see. So all that stuff is a trip.
Yeah, Carla, I just think you're better off staying away from him. But that's my opinion. And you have to form your own opinions. But there's a lot of opinions out there. And it's the first case of a lawsuit that it will forever be used as a precedent setting in Vegas and in Nevada, what he did. Supreme Court. It went all the way to the Supreme Court of Nevada.
Yikes. Oops, excuse me.
I don't like the Oompa Loompas in the new one. He's the guy that they had play him is creepy.
That's why they picked him.
He's just, I can't. That's more than I can take. He's really creepy. Have you ever listened to how he treats his mother? Carla, have you ever listened and watched to how he talks to and treats his mother? I suffered through 2 of his shows, and about, I shouldn't even say 2, just to see what kind of a person he was, because we need to make our own opinion. You can listen to other people, but you really need to make your own opinion on other people. And I was appalled at the way he talked to and treated his mother. Anyway, you can go. I will see if I can find. Tracy and Vicky both posted links to all the court documents. They're all public records, and they have links to them. There is no gag order. I don't know if they're still on there. I'll find them. I'll find them if you want them. I had a bunch of new in-box toys in the garage that were given to me. I'm listing them because they're easy.
Isn't that the best when you find something? So you said home cooked meals. My wife just cooked this actually. She overheard. Oh yeah.
That's really bad.
Yeah, went down the wrong pipe. What's for lunch, Leroy? I'm not doing so well. I'm only at 15.
You're only at 15. Do we do a count already? Are we doing a count?
No, but Jake just asked.
Oh, I didn't know if you guys, you don't need a count for me, right? We're good.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Whatever you do is whatever you do.
No, I didn't know if you guys were doing a count every once in a while. I didn't know if it was time to do a count.
No. That was the first time I said it, I think.
Okay.
I said 15. I said 1,500.
Home cooked, Tracy. Can you DoorDash us some, please? Thanks. We love you.
Thank you.
I want to DoorDash her
She's
food.
going to DoorDash me something, all right.
From her food, right?
Oh. I'm glad that I helped somebody with something.
Yeah.
So, all right, before I forget, let me switch this. I had to put a shirt on. I was freezing.
Oh, I bet, because those concrete floors get cold. My feet get cold really fast because they took out all my lymph nodes when I had cancer. So I don't have good circulation. And then this side was burnt. So I don't have good circulation on top of that. So anytime I can, I put my feet up. But my feet from like about mid shins down to my ankles get so cold, and it's just like.
Do you wear thermal socks?
I wear handmade, hand knitted wool and silk socks from my sister and my mother.
Nice. But they're thicker than normal socks, right? Because I've been telling Leroy this for 6 months now. Get some better socks.
Do you have Costco's there, Leroy?
Yeah.
You know what? Go get some Carhartt socks.
Yeah.
Go get some Carhartt socks. You want some with some merino wool in them. The wool will help. The wool will not make your feet sweat. It will, and if your feet do sweat, it will help absorb away from your feet.
What kind of wool was it called?
Merino, MERNIO, merino wool. But Costco usually has, and they're good to wear summer or winter. They won't kill your feet. All cotton socks are really hard on your feet because they don't. They absorb the water, but they don't wick it away. Does that make sense? The sweat, and so the socks just stay wet all the time.
So Noel, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something to you, and I forgot what it was. I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I don't think any of us use List Perfectly Carla yet.
Oh, that's
Tracy, I think, is using it. I'm pretty sure that Tommy uses it. I know Greg uses it. And if you really want to learn how to use it, again, Vicky and Katie both use it. So does Courtney. Bolo Buddies has several videos up on List Perfectly, and she has a 30% off your first month coupon going right now.
Ooh.
So, and there are many, many, many other people. Those are just the ones that come to mind right now. Tommy probably has a referral to it too. I'm pretty sure Tommy uses it. You used to use Vendu. I know Robert Zombie Bargain Hunter uses did. He may still. So, there's Vendu, and then there's also Tommy may use what's the one with the S? Not Shopify.
Oh my goodness, I'm blanking.
This should be called "We Need Help. Come help us spit out what we're trying to tell you" show.
I can't think right now.
I want to say Cellhound, and that is it. Cellhound.
Cellhound is one.
Cellhound is one of them.
The Cellhound is obviously List Perfectly, like we said, and then there's a third though. What's the third one?
That's what, isn't it? Cellhound, Vendu. Shopify is like having your own.
Yeah, your own.
And then you
place.
go from there.
Yeah.
And that may be the way of the future. Who knows? We'll see.
That's right.
I love you, Susie.
Happy holiday. So Easter is on Sunday. It's Easter Sunday.
Yep.
Oh wow. It's like winter just disappeared in the blink of an eye.
It's so nice out. I should be out mowing my lawn.
It's chilly here.
But I'll get it.
You're in the south though. It should be warmer there.
It's chilly today. It's very chilly. When I just went outside, it was really cold. That's why I put it on. What
is warmer to us is not necessarily warmer to somebody who's been in the South most of their life, because they're used to that heat and humidity. And you, even being in LA and Sacramento and where you are, you still get some good colder nights.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not like that for them down there, and the humidity will kill you if you're not used to it at all.
I'm not from here. This to me, it really isn't cold, but my body, I was told within 2 years, my body would start sort of changing a little bit, and it has. Like up north, this would have never been cold to me.
I think you adapt to your environment.
Yep.
What you listing, guys?
I'm not
shirts.
listening.
I've got like 100 shirts, so I'm probably gonna switch once I get done with the pictures I have in here.
Am I the only one that sold stuff today?
I haven't sold anything yet.
I haven't had one cha-ching. Hold on. Did I have one? I did have one very early.
That's why we called in the big guns, Noel, because we're rookies.
This was a 237 though, so it's before we started though.
Listing hangout.
Yeah, it sold.
April Fool's Day
No, actually, it's funny. I had 2 sales.
marathon.
One was at 1:20 a.m. One was at 2:37 a.m. But as soon as we started the show at 4, nothing. How weird. It sold.
I got this message from this lady yesterday. Actually, it was an offer for a book for $5 that I have listed for $24. It's on sale, and that's what it's worth. And I checked her out, and I found out she's a reseller.
I was about to say, I bet she's a
I
reseller.
sent her back a message for the full price that it was listed for.
They pissed off.
And she sent me back a message. She goes, I don't understand. I said, you should be ashamed of yourself lowballing another seller that bad for something. You should be ashamed of yourself. And she came back, it's the only way that I have to source and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like,
It's not
oh,
the source.
wow. You are a sad, sorry sack of, I didn't say that. That's what I thought, you know. And I was just like, I'm not selling you a vintage piece of ephemera that I know what it's worth, that I have listed for what it's worth, because you want to turn around and list it on your store.
If she was smart, what she would have done is picked like 5 items from your store or something like that. Say, you know what? Can we do a deal on 5? I've got that email before, and I've sent that email.
I won't do that on my vintage stuff.
You won't even take like, if they want to buy 10 and then
if they want 10 items and they total $250, I would maybe sell it to them for $230. I would not sell it to them so that they could turn around and resell it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
They can get off their asses and go out to the estate sales and do the work and find it themselves. And that sounds mean and nasty. You guys that watch me do my hauls and that kind of stuff, anything I show that you want, all you have to do is Instagram me. I'll cut you a great deal. But once I've listed it on a platform.
Yeah. No, it's just, yeah. No, the worst is I had a guy that, this is a few years back. I sold it was like a college tie, like Nebraska or something like that. I had it listed for, I think like $25 or $29.99, something like that. And the guy gives me like a $3 offer or something like that. And I went, I looked him up. He was another reseller, and he sold only ties. And I looked at his sales, $50, $100 for similar ties, not the same exact one. So then I messaged him back. I went back.
Is that somebody we know?
No, I didn't know who he was. It was all he did was ties, 100%. So if you're out there and you only resell ties on eBay, maybe it's you.
Was it Jamie Pace?
I don't even know who that is, but I didn't recognize the name.
Okay.
But so then his message back to, I went back with like, I think it was $29.99. I went back with like 25 or something like that. And then he responded with $1. And he said, this is the most I would pay for this. So I responded to him back with a full price offer, $29.99. I said, well, this is the most I'll sell to you because of that response. And I think he sent one more response saying like, well, good luck selling that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, whatever. Okay. I mean, how do you expect to deal with people if you're going to be a jerk about it?
I love toying with people like that, though. Sometimes when I'm, not super busy and I get stuff like that, I'll toy with them like a mouse.
Yeah.
Carla, Mo and Leroy aren't in the challenge.
We are not. I was thinking about it, but I just didn't feel like I had, like I've been listing t-shirts this entire time. They were scared. They were scared of me. Yeah, I was scared in general. It's fine.
Just teasing. But the only person that didn't follow through, and I'm not using that word in any certain way, was Joey Bada Bing. And I think he was overwhelmed with regular life. So he didn't, he's the only, there would have been 31 of us. I think there's either 29 or 30 of us. So he's the only one that was in the original list that didn't do it. And that's okay. That's all good. He knew his limit and what he had on his
life
plate.
happens. So, yeah, that's cool. What the? How did that happen?
Even though I personally think he did it because he was afraid to lose to somebody. I'm just teasing.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it because I didn't think my stuff was good enough. I'll be honest about it. I didn't think my stuff was.
It's more just the fun.
Yeah.
For me, it was more just the fun. Something different, something whatever. There's a lot of people like LL Staff. She just put 10 DVDs in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are doing it for the fun. They're getting subscribers. You go up there?
I thought about it.
Because you just put a shirt on.
No.
What
What do you want?
Monsters. I'm thinking. I want some chips, some chili. Jeez, Fritos. Those are so bad to do.
Okay.
Anyway, I just weighed that thing and I already forgot what it weighs.
I hate when I do that.
Hey, Drain, can you turn that down a little bit, please, buddy? Thank you, sweetheart. Oh. Absolutely, Carla. We'll be on till 4 a.m. When you come back, if you come back between noon and 8, it'll be on Leroy's channel.
I'll be like this though. Kind of like
Blood, Sweat, Cell. And then it'll be on my channel from 8 p.m. tonight until 4 a.m. in the morning. These guys are going to both crap out on me, and that's okay.
I hope not. I'll tell you what, even if I crap out, I'll be on that couch over there.
Nice, David. You'll be on that couch over there.
I'll turn the camera down. I'll just be snoring. That's how you tell. I'm still here. I snore loud.
That's hilarious.
That's what I've heard, though. I wouldn't know, but that's what I've been told.
That you snore? I know I snore. And I talk in my sleep is worse than anything, but not that you would. It's not legible, if that makes sense. I don't make sense in what I'm saying, but I used to sit down, and I don't have a recliner anymore for a reason. If I sat down in it, I would fall asleep.
Oh, I'm like that too. You know, the worst is movie theater. Once the lights go out, I'm like.
My youngest son would come and he'd shake me and he'd go, "Mom, just go to bed. You're talking to yourself and it's freaking me out."
I mean, okay, if we're really gonna go there, I sleepwalk, sleep talk. Let me see, what did I do? I took something. I forget what I took. I grabbed a towel, walked out the front. I grabbed the keys, walked out the front door, and they said I was walking out the door with a towel just over my arm like this, just strolling out. And then they said I was talking back, and I've got to go do. I don't know what I was saying. I don't remember.
Who was
this, but
your parents or your wife?
Was this? I think this is when I was like 12, 13 years old. My wife does another story though. I kind of half remember it because it was probably 2, 3 in the morning. And then for whatever reason, I looked at her bedside table and I saw what I thought was like a bird cage or some kind of cage. And I leaned over to pick it up. And then she woke up and she said, "All right, what are you doing? What are you doing?" And then halfway through, I kind of I could see it. And then I'm justifying it. And then I don't see it anymore. So I'm like, wait, I'm trying to pick up that. Okay. And then I just went to sleep. So that was like half asleep, I guess, half awake.
My my nephew sleepwalked, and I he's probably still does. I don't know. He's grown, has his own place now, but they lived here before I did while they were building their place. And my brother and sister-in-law had those little security alarms put on all the doors, so that if he went out at night while they were sleeping, it would go off and wake them up. Because my brother found him out here wandering the farm one night in the middle of the night. Came downstairs to go to the bathroom. The door's wide open. Goes up to check everything. Chase is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably do have sleep apnea. I've been told that before. They wanted me to do a whole sleep study. I said, nah, it's okay.
I did one of those.
How did it work out?
The gal said that I never went into REM sleep ever. I moved too much. They should have come in like 7 or 8 times and reattach all the cords.
That might be me. I toss and turn a lot. Constantly.
Noel, I'm gonna be a good fight. I know you said these two guys are gonna leave me alone. I'm gonna be a good fight. I think you're gonna have me. You're gonna have to be scratching and pulling, but I'm staying with you. I can't let you down.
That's the spirit.
eBay has sent my payment. Wasn't that nice of them? Why is it that when you delete and look at the messages on your computer app, it can't delete the ones on your phone app and vice versa? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. That's irritating.
Because they're not the same. They're two different things. The app and the website. And
I know.
They never will be the same because eBay is never going to fix that.
No, because it's going to cost them too much money.
Yep.
That's exactly why.
Exactly. Always comes down to money.
So Mo, did you hear my story that I called them yesterday and I got some more stuff straightened out?
No, I didn't know that. Good job.
Yeah. I got they said I'll have my promoted listings back in about 5 days. And I had a case with the item that they remember the one I said they didn't get it and I didn't get it. Well, they ended up paying both of us, but I was afraid because it was $275.
That's their.
But they paid. They're gonna pay.
They'll
me.
just say, we're gonna cut ties and just pay you both.
Yep. But
unless they can cut one of you out, which is usually the seller, then they'll just say whatever. We'll just pay you both.
It showed that I didn't get it. It showed that they didn't get it. Well, it showed that the postal service attempted to give it to them twice.
Yeah.
And they sent it back to me. Some reason I didn't get it back. So that's how eBay was able to pay both of us out.
Got it. It's funny how that works out, though.
Yeah, it's amazing how they.
It's funny how the postal service just eats stuff.
I mean, postal service, especially this year, they've gone through a lot, but I don't know.
You want to
Some stuff just has legs, I guess.
Mo, I just went to the post office. I just went to the store real quick, and there was a postal guy in there, and they make decent money. I'm not saying they make a lot of money, but for an area that I live in, they make good money. And this postal carrier bent down and picked up a penny in the store, and he was all excited he picked up a penny. I mean, a lot of people pick up pennies. I'm not that guy. We've already had this conversation. Me and you have already had this conversation.
I don't want to end up with some kind of backache, so it's not worth it.
100 pennies makes $1, and that's 100 ups and downs you've done.
That's a lot of back problems for $1.
Use your leg.
You ever see the kids that have like the dollar on a string, and then people try and bend down and get it, and they'll pull it away?
That's the little rascals.
Yeah.
Mo, you see what I did to my tape measure?
What'd you do? Oh, there you go. You branded it.
On the bottom of it?
Blood, sweat, and tape measures.
That's why I didn't sleep last night. Look, I did a little background here. See the little
That's what you
background?
did when you couldn't sleep?
I did the little background. I did the tape. I want to look professional for 24 hours.
Yeah.
I used to have to calibrate all of the welders' tape measures every day.
Yep.
And when I would give them a new one, I always used my Dremel and etched their name and their employee number into it because they weren't cheap. We bought specific ones for the Lufkins. And I had to fight for them to get those, but they were the toughest and the best for them. And they would try to not bust them, but just get them off enough calibration that they could take them home.
Oh.
Just for whatever you're doing around the house, being off a 16th of an inch is no big deal. Being off a 16th of an inch on your weld is a huge deal.
Yeah.
So, and then it got to the point where, I'd
I'm
be
saying,
like,
yeah, like I know.
They weren't going to order them anymore. They were going to start making them bring their own in, and the guys were getting pissy. And I said, you guys are screwing the system. Once you start screwing the system backs away from you. So if you want to have nice tools and use them correctly, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
We had a superintendent that used to make them give their license for the tools until the end of the day.
They probably do that now.
That's how it was at Freightliner. You had to give them your employee badge number and everything.
Yep.
Especially like I had my own Makita. I bought my own Makita. I have my own Makita, my own charger, my own everything. Otherwise, you had to go and check one out every day, and you might get a shitty drill. You might get a good drill. Because people never took care of them, and they were always short. Thank you. They were always short because there were so many always getting repaired. Yeah, you should, Mo. Go get. It's not a bad thing, the sleep study.
I
Just
should.
go have it
I
done.
turned it down last time because I think they wanted me there for like 3 days or something like that, or
3 days?
yeah, it was a couple nights at least.
Should just be an overnight thing.
Okay.
But and the machines and stuff that they use for that are much smaller now.
Yeah.
They're not so intrusive. You will feel much better.
Yeah, I'm still asleep, Paul. I should get up in about an hour or so.
on my last what sold video, because I don't know how many of you guys watch them or don't watch them. It doesn't matter to me, but I kind of in the editing, I was showing some ephemera that I was selling, and I always get grief from a couple of people when I show my estate sale hauls because they don't want to see the ephemera or whatever. But I sell a lot of it because I buy it and I list it. And I held this up and I put flashing up and I put ephemera sound. I couldn't help myself. Made myself laugh.
Hey, whatever works. It's your video. You can put anything in there.
Hey, Noel.
What?
I'm gonna ask you a question before I take you off sometime today, and I know I won't, but this is gonna be sometime throughout the day. We're gonna get upset with each other. I'm gonna spend more time with you guys than I spend with my wife. So while we're
Why
still
do you
good
think we're
standing,
gonna get upset with each other?
I'm just teasing. But I would like to ask you if you would like to come on my Tools of the Trade with Leroy by himself.
Absolutely.
If
Wait,
you would
you
like,
never. Wait, hold on. See, she's gonna get offended. You never invited me on the
I,
tools of the.
no, you don't know what a hammer drill is. Why am I going to ask you to go on a show
I
when
do
you don't know what
now.
something is?
He
I
does
just ran
now.
one last weekend.
You need him to. Your wife should have videotaped that for us so that you could have made a video of how to use a hammer drill from a novice.
She was going to strangle him with the hammer drill.
She's gonna use it on me. Drill a.
No, but this is a pure, honest invite. If you, because you know so
absolutely.
much, and I think just one episode, but I just think that you and I would. I think you, because you know,
What's
there's
going on
some
with Michael?
There's tools that you. Anyway, we'll talk. There's some
Okay.
tools that you know a lot more than I do.
Well, there's probably a lot of tools you know a lot more about than I do.
Yeah.
And that's, that's just it's just a thing. Okay, I picked up a bunch of hacksaw blades and seals for engines, that kind of stuff. When they're still in the packaging, oh heck yeah. I want to pick those suckers up for 50 cents or $1 at an estate sale, somebody's garage. If they've been in it, and people want that stuff. All day long. I should get those listed today too.
Sent by a $50 blood oxygen sensor. If your oxygen is low, then you need to get it fixed. Yep, that's true.
You know what those O2 sensors are? They just go on your finger. Just clips on your finger.
That's it?
It's a little digital thing. It clips on your finger and it tells you your O2. Your O2 should be right at 98.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Bourbon and ham.
But what are we talking about here? Is it just the ham? It's like cured ham? Or is it like the whole thing?
It would be probably a cured ham. She made a bourbon and a bourbon ham recipe. She made a bourbon glaze for it, I bet. I bet it is out of this world.
I just bought a new goddamn router because I can never get a connection. And for the last hour, sorry, I'm on a little rant. I'm a little hangry. I can't get my damn Wi-Fi to work out here.
No worries.
Watch your language, Kameron. This isn't your or my channel where nobody cares.
Oh, sorry, my bad, Mo. My gosh darn. Am I?
You have Comcast?
That's only when we go to my channel, Noel. My daughter and her friends. My daughter and her friends are going to be watching. So
all right, I'll behave when we're on your.
I gotta keep them in line, Noel. They're going to be putting funny faces and pooping. Oh,
that's okay. Uh-oh.
Wait,
uh-oh. Leroy's in the dark.
Oh my goodness, that's weird.
Am I okay now, though? I mean,
you're good. I can hear you.
Maybe I just had to restart everything. But I just bought a new router because I'm like, maybe that'll help. Because
I bought a new router too. It didn't help.
I got one too. It's
but my internet's crap, Kameron. So don't feel bad.
Router, I got the.
But my router was from 2003 too. So
I got the.
I have that as well, Mo. But the light is red on it in terms of.
That's what I was saying. Do you have Comcast?
I have Wave. It's a small
I had this conversation about this yesterday. And then my internet started getting worse. So then they're coming in tomorrow because I had the same thing. The light was red.
Yeah.
So I actually had to take it off because they're saying that's interfering with my Wi-Fi for some reason. I said that makes no sense. So supposedly tomorrow somebody's coming in to take a look at it.
All right. Well, maybe I need to go unplug it from my router in the house then. Since the adapter part out here is red, it's basically not helping. So maybe it being connected, I don't know.
Why don't you call your internet company and have a whole new line put in just for your shed? Have a line for your shed and have a line for the house.
That's why.
Find something that you can sell once a month that's enough to pay for it.
Well, actually, if you can convince them it's their fault, then you might not have to pay for it.
Remember my tips about eBay.
Hey, Dran, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Cameron.
Hi, Cameron.
Hi, Kameron.
Leroy's in the dark.
That's hanging out with
He's
Dran.
sitting there.
Leroy's literally in the
I can
dark.
barely see you. There's Leroy, Cameron, and Mo.
Where's Tommy? Can you do me a favor?
Bye.
Mo,
Tommy is either listening or he's not listening,
well,
but
can
he's not.
somebody just tell him that you guys saw the other 50%? So most black people, when it's bad, like you can't see them in the dark. But me, I put up my hands and you see the other 50%.
Yes, Susie, I lose my mind because I just don't understand how it doesn't magically work when I'm shelling out money every month. But anyway, did you really lose power, Leroy? And what's up? You're in the pitch black.
It's weird because he's got power enough for the internet.
No, my computer. I'm on my laptop.
It's charged.
Yeah.
Guys make me feel like a dumb blonde here.
I gotta wait. Noel, I gotta wait a few minutes so the line's heated up and the panel's hot.
So,
okay.
Yeah, take your time. No worries.
So I gotta wait a few minutes because there's too many things on the circuit. I sent you a message, Noel. On the
I did get the package. I did hook it up. Oh yeah, check out the private chat there. And in StreamYard.
Oh, by the way, I'm done with work for the day. My work.
There we go.
This is you're stuck with me, but I should go get something to eat here soon. Snacks in my backpack.
Was that what you were going to eat? That was quick.
Well, I thought, you know what? I might have a little something in there, and I did.
Or can't function.
Uh-oh. Is that me?
Is that me?
I don't know. Is that me?
I don't think it's us.
Somebody sounds like a robot.
Oh, it was Noel.
Okay.
I see
No,
you.
that was Noel. She just dropped.
I see you.
Okay. I said Comcast. As soon as I said that, it's messing with everybody. Even though I'm not sure if everyone even has Comcast.
Leave that. Oh, I bet, Leroy, in answer to that.
All right. I'm going to get my second wind here. Just remember you have to have your bush trimmed for your Comcast to work correctly. Ask Rob and Lisa. Good. We're starting to see mosquitoes out there now, as of like 2 days ago.
If your bushes that are around your Comcast aren't taken care of and they're touching your dish or any of that kind of stuff, whatever it is, yeah.
Did my lights come on for a minute?
I didn't see it. I wasn't looking directly at your screen the whole time, though. I'd say take your time, because if we're going to be here for the next, how long have we been on for? About 8 hours? Yeah, we're barely a third done.
So Noel, I I was working on a thumbnail last night, and I did post it, guys, but I didn't send you guys the link yet. I didn't use yours, Noel, because I worked hard on the one that Mo knows. Mo, I do this to Mo all the time.
Yes. I'll send him. He won't say anything. And then all of a sudden I'll see another one and he'll say, "Don't get offended. I just wanted to do it myself."
I'm not offended.
Because I like I told you guys, I try hard.
It is hard work, and you're proud of it. You should use it.
Definitely.
It's nothing special, but
it's yours.
Did you see it yet, Mo?
Hold on.
It's special to you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Hold on. Why is it that stuff that hasn't come out yet doesn't always show up? Like if I go to your channel, I can see your previous video. No, I see it. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I like it. It's a joke. I see it. I'll set a reminder.
There's no text, but
You're gonna set a reminder, or shouldn't we be going to his channel now?
no, we're gonna go at 5.
Well, he wants to. Yeah, he wants to do it at 5.
Oh, at 5. Okay.
Yeah, based on the private chat there.
Gotcha.
Nope. Cameras.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Kameron.
What do you like? It looks like you're like camping, man. Where's the s'mores? You know what you should get? You should get that, that light thingy that has the like the universe, and you can see all the stars in your ceiling. Thank you, Jack.
We have a chat on Instagram, the 4 of us, not just the 3 of us. Because I can't find that. Is there any way you can send me a
Called
message?
April Fools.
Yeah, I saw the one with the 3 of us, but not with Kameron.
Cameron's in it too.
No, Cameron's in it too. It might just be off the end. You might not just be able to see his
Okay.
I don't know if it goes in order. I don't know what that is. Alphabetical. It's there. Pretty sure. Let me go in there.
Yeah, he is. You know how I could tell? Because I see his little face in the bottom. Okay. I sent you guys the link. See, I do my best work in the dark.
There you go.
Did you like?
You do your best work when something is taken away.
Did you guys like my musical one?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was cool.
I used it. I put it up.
I saw that.
I try and do whenever it's the same, because it's the same exact thing as yours. I tried to wait a couple hours so it staggers it.
Blair Witch.
I
Do you
know.
know it,
Seriously.
Susie?
Oh, lights. You have light. Oh, well, that's a pretty bright light. Maybe
This
not.
is my flea market light.
You know those Coleman Camp lights that nobody else buys?
Yeah.
Leroy buys them.
I looked at one yesterday. They wanted $25 for it, though. And it wasn't
If
even.
you ever see an old vintage one that's yellow, you better buy it.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. But I looked it up, and it was like 2013.
You guys see what I'm doing, right? Not you guys, the guys in the chat. I'm not gonna let myself down. So I'm gonna take pictures with my battery light until my wires get cool.
Do you have a fan?
Yeah.
I was like, maybe you could cool off stuff.
No, it's not that.
The fan runs on electricity.
Maybe
Mo.
that's gonna make it work.
Do you see what I go through?
I was about to say. I got there eventually. The mouse doesn't run that fast. The wheel got there eventually.
I love you. That's hilarious. My older brother, you just had to be on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was like this. And he would slam you into the ground, not meanly, but he always had something. And then when he came back from the military, it was worse.
Slam you on the ground.
That's lovingly. And then he came back from the military, and it was worse because he was around a bunch of people just like him.
I think it's just a question of your personality. If you're just like that, it's not a question of mean or not mean. It's a question of that's just how you think.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm a lot of people think I'm mean and negative and I don't know, passive aggressive or whatever. And I'm just a sarcastic and like to have fun and I like to tease people. And if I was mad at you, you would know it. I would tell you. I shouldn't say a lot of people.
I disconnected the adapter to my router.
Mm-hmm.
And if I magically have better internet all day,
yeah,
I'm gonna have to go cancel my Amazon order for a new router because it means it was the adapter that was screwing it up.
Yeah, I have a feeling you might have to, like Noel said, contact your internet company, ask them if they have some kind of block on any new devices or something. I don't know if they can even. Yeah. Labels.
Thanks, Jen. I mean, we all can be mean, right? We all have that in us.
Yeah.
I don't. Some people are just
I was mean to the guy at the thrift store. What today is it today? Thursday.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that video from Matt?
My computer went out and I couldn't figure out which one it was, so I went back to him and I was looking through the one because I remember the picture. He had short hair.
It is way down in his. Here, I'll find it and post it.
Yeah, send me the link again because I was looking for it. I'm like, which one is it? I can't tell
You
which
guys
one it is.
will. He is so, and I don't know. Take this however you want to. I don't mean it to be nasty. He is so damn serious. He's serious as a heart attack in this video. It's not a joke, but it is to me because I don't have those issues, and I know a lot of people do. Dealing with other resellers and stuff like that. To me, it was very comical, and I don't mean any disrespect to him at all. Yeah. But it's a good one. Let me go find it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. He should take it as a compliment. You've linked his channel twice. See, my Xfinity appointment is tomorrow between 2 and 4 p.m. Whatever.
You'll be sleeping.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna forget to cancel it, and I'll have an angry guy at the front door. I wonder what his name will be or her name.
You won't get it. You won't have an angry guy. They'll just leave you a message. Sorry, we missed you. Please call and reschedule.
Yeah. Well, actually, those guys, I mean, there's certain people that like it when you want to cancel, and they'll go and sit in their van for like an hour or something like that. And they'll say, oh, no, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's because they work for somebody else.
Yes. So, unfortunately, Barry doesn't work for somebody else. He works
he does.
Yeah.
He works for his family.
Yep. And you ruined it for him. You're such a you're horrible, Mo.
I am.
So many other things he could have been doing between 2 and 4 p.m. tomorrow.
That's true. I think they're down. Are they done from school? No, it's lunchtime, I think. 12:17. Seriously, rolling out of bed and going 2 feet to go to school.
Oh, yeah. Are we supposed to be on Leroy's channel?
Not until another hour.
Leroy said 1 hour from now. He said 2 p.m. I guess it'd be 2 p.m. our time, right? Is that what you said, Leroy?
Yeah.
Okay. So we got an hour and 43 minutes.
If it was up to me, it would have been later, but me and Mo were fighting in the background, so.
Yeah. Leroy's being mean to me again.
Hi, LED. What are you doing?
Hey, Kameron.
Yeah.
I don't know how late you're going to stay up with us, but I mean, maybe sometime around 1 a.m. if you can do a catwalk.
He won't be up that late.
He's not going to be up that late.
Cameron's bedtime is 10 o'clock on weeknights, 9:30,
I'll be
10
snoozing,
o'clock.
dude. I'll be No.
Now,
Don't
what
make
time
his
do you get
wife.
the-
Don't
Yep.
make his wife have to go in there and wipe the drool off of his face and put his bed down and tuck him in.
what time do you get to get the binky?
I'm gonna get the.
Farm
Would
what?
you-
My crappy connection on the internet went out. Leroy, what'd you say?
I said, what time do they give you your binky?
Oh, it's Binky.
Yeah.
I usually have my binky around after 5 if we're talking about my sippy sip cup.
No.
You ever sit-
But I took the afternoon off. It's 5:30 somewhere. Although if that happened, I would not get as much work done. So I better not.
No, be a good boy.
I better not.
I love the titles of Matt's videos. Thrift of Life, you guys. He was on Tommy and Tracy's show 3 or 4 weeks ago. Like, here,
Yeah.
This is funny. Watch me gloat over my thrift store loot. That's hilarious.
And he's got a stare, a certain stare when he looks in the
Oh
camera.
yeah. Oh yes, he does.
So it's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna watch this person because he seems like he's very. I was gonna say concerned, but I guess I'll take your word. Serious about whatever he's talking about.
He's overly serious. I mean, not overtly. I mean, but he's serious about what he's talking about.
But yeah.
Why so serious?
What sold this annoying week? I need to use that. It's great. Haunted by the Christmas spirit, 100% of my slow sales.
Matt is dreamy. He's got a very what do you call it, thing going on. No, what are they doing?
Is that
He is
Tommy that
doing
said that?
He is doing exactly what Pete Craigslist Hunter was on the next week, and he talked about Matt, and he told Matt how he'd like to see him dressed and the things that he'd like to see him do. And I've been watching his new ones, and he's doing almost exactly what Pete told him to. What Pete didn't tell him. Pete told Tommy, but Matt was in the chat. You know what I mean? Anyway, he's doing almost exactly what Pete suggested that he do.
Well, you guys know that Tommy is the godfather, right?
No, Pete's the godfather. Sorry.
Pete's the godfather, but Tommy's that. Well, Tommy's like
Tommy's the henchman.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Cornell. That's what I was gonna say. I can think of it.
Here's a good one. Haggard man talks about clothes for 22 minutes. Where does he get this shit? I mean, that's the title to one of his videos. It's a year old. It's freaking awesome. Here we go. Beat the competition. How to deal with other people. I'm gonna hang on here. I'm gonna put the link in the description. I already have it. My tabs open so I can do this. And for those of you guys that have that kind of competition, you probably should watch this because he's got some really good tips.
Yeah.
But he's super. He is super serious. You can tell when I watch him, I actually watch him. I don't listen to him. I watch him because I don't know him that well. I like to watch the expressions on his face. He's hilarious.
Yeah, there's some people you can't listen to. You have to watch.
Anyway, there it is. You guys go watch that. It'll either make you giggle, it'll piss you off, or you'll be like straight up. Just depends on your Chris Cornell vibe. Yeah, very much so, Tracy. He needs to
Who's Chris
Tracy. He
Cornell?
needs
Why do
to
I feel like I
change
should
his.
know that?
He needs to change his main picture on his. My mother's calling me. Oh shit! Hang on. Okay. Trying to mute myself here. It's not working very.
It's loud in my background, so I was muting myself. This shirt is nice.
Cameron, that looks cool.
I saw Borat once. I laughed my ass off. I haven't seen the second one. And I'm not sure what he's referencing. This shirt is black. Not.
Just his odd sense of humor.
I guess because it's not black. It's gray.
Yeah, exactly.
Yapping dog.
My poor mom. I don't know. My poor son, maybe I
Ask me
should
how
say.
you're
He's
doing
being
with
so
your
good.
listing.
My
5
mother
an
leaves
hour.
her back gate open constantly on her car.
I don't know.
She put back into the garage, and then she kills the battery on her car. So her battery is dead, and she's out of gas to mow her lawn. So could somebody come and get her and she's like a quarter of a mile down the road. Come and get her and transport her to the gas station to get gas for her lawnmower, because my brother's going to fix the dead battery issue later this evening.
Okay, I'll be back.
What I found.
Oh, why don't you go put those in the plant out there?
Mo, you didn't see that, did you?
Maybe one of the ones in the
Hey,
bathroom.
what'd you do?
I
You
yawned.
put them in the dirt.
You yawned?
Yeah.
These I found out in our yard.
So go put them in one of our plants so that they look cool. No?
They're agates. aren't they?
I don't think those are agates.
Some of them might be.
They might be.
Well, at least these ones.
Is that an agate, Leroy?
I'm sorry, I'm not looking.
I don't think it is.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
I'll tell you
That's
what
a rock,
it is.
right? That's a rock.
It's a rock.
Every one of these is foggy agate.
Foggy agate, is that what it is?
Mhm.
Okay.
Not these, they're like the ones me and Daddy.
Hi, Lisa and Rob. What in the holy April 1st hell are you guys doing today? I'm too old for that. That's okay.
Yeah, this is Leroy's idea.
Well, we cooked it up how long ago? Like almost 2 months ago.
Was it that long?
Yeah, I think so.
Has it been that long? Wow, we procrastinate. I mean, we got the details together about 15 minutes ago. Oh,
15 minutes ago. Let me look and see what my eBay sales are so far today, since I've listed.
I told you I have two, both of them before we started going. We
I
went
just made
live.
2 more sales.
Nice.
That's one more than me. I've made one sale today is all.
I think I've made.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna throw. Okay, I was about to start talking some major S about my laptop and wanting to throw it through the shed window.
Please
Oh,
don't.
take a breath, Cameron. Take a breath.
Actually, what I normally do when I get upset, you'd think I'd be buffer than I am, is I do push-ups because I have to get the energy out, and so I just get down on the ground.
Yeah.
And
Go for it, man. Do it.
nah, I haven't
Dren
hit
can-
that.
Dren can do 70 sit-ups all at once. I mean,
That's crazy.
He and I could create a program and sell it online to our members only. Work out with Dren and Kameron when you're angry.
Walter Knockblock did that, Jen. I love him. That guy is smart as man. He's smart. And he doesn't put up with any shit. If people, no, thank you. If people continuously ask him the same question over and over again, he gets pissed. And he tells them right then and there, Walter J. Knockblock.
You put Fifth to Life up again. Really? So who won?
I can't think and type at the same time either, Jen. Don't feel so bad. You go, Michelle.
He was taking notes. I can do one push-up that's really big.
All right. Where's Noel?
Noel, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here for you, Leroy.
I'm good because you're getting an air forward. So I rent the space, and my space is in a art studio. So I have an open ceiling, and I share. There's one door in, so I share with other people. The landlord has half of it. He rents out.
You said it's an art studio?
Yeah. Yep. So in my stall.
Hi. I don't know what her gate code is. It's whatever year she was born. I don't know what year my mother was born. It was ancient times. Am I supposed to know what year my mom was born, you guys? Hang on a second.
Yeah.
I'll find it and text it to you.
I don't know when my mom's born.
Let's see.
No clue.
She was 24 when she had me. It's simple math, right? I'm looking under Tracy's. Wow, I need help. 1943. My mom and I don't talk very much, and she sent me her code a year ago, and I just had to scroll up once to find it in our text messages. That's pretty sad.
I know who Rally Roots is, but I don't know who the Thrifting After Dark or whatever it was.
He probably was just having a bunch of fun. He can be a smart ass wise guy, you know, not in a mean way for the most part. He'll help. Walter will help just about anybody. He's like a lot of us, but he likes to have fun and do giggle kind of stuff. I would take this as something like that from him. Try 1949. Should I send him that? That's hilarious.
You'll like him, Jim. He's a no BS.
He is, and he is very smart, and he's made a lot of money. He has his own warehouse, does all of his stuff himself. Sometimes during the summer, his brothers come in and help him. You know, when they're off of college and stuff like that. Shh, really, you got to yell. You got to yell in the house. Peanut gallery. They never go away. So, and then his fiance, she is about to become a pharmacist, I think. Something like that.
Oh,
I don't know. I know a lot of these guys because I listened to him and listened to him and listened to him while I did landscaping. You know, and for 8 hours, I would just put it on and it would go. And you would listen to these people. And so I don't mean to sound like a know-it-all or anything like that. I just know him because I've listened to him for years. And then there'd be a new YouTuber come on and they'd be on for a while and I'd listen to them. They'd go away. It'd be somebody else.
Yeah, the space it's not incredibly huge, but
yeah. I started the very first person I found was Lindy Glenn. And then I just went through people until I found my niche and my crew.
You know, Amazon used to put random resellers in the front of their
you said
FBA
that.
page. And I remember, I don't even know who that guy was. I remember he was sitting on his porch and he was complaining about shipping or something like that. It was only like a 3-minute video. And then, who is that?
Who was that?
Burn and Magic.
Right. Oh, you're asking who the video was?
Yeah.
I still don't know who that was. I've never seen him again. It was years ago.
You don't remember what his name was?
No, maybe if I saw him again. Let me see.
I remember watching Pete when he would come on in the morning before Sunday afternoon football in the basement of his old house, not the new place. You know, I mean,
Scavenger Life. I still listen to them. They're one of the few people I listen to from all the way back.
I listen to the Scavenger Life every week. That's where I got part of my name from.
Because they still, oh, really? I didn't even know that. But I guess that makes sense. But those guys haven't changed. They've gotten, they've evolved their businesses. But
eBay still pays their bills. Everything else that they have added on to that is elsewhere funded.
Now Mo is deep in Amazon FBA. Not really. I'm in it, but I wouldn't say deep.
Really? I need to.
I need you not to come in here, okay? I'm taking pictures.
There are two people I watched that I remember. There was a lady. What was her name? She had like an English accent. What was her name?
Poetry of Nice.
She had like curly. I remember her face. She talked about like board games. She was talking about Amazon a lot.
And
she had a younger son. He was probably, I don't know how old he is now, but he was. I remember probably like 8, 9, something like that. What is her name? I think she was in San Diego. That was the first video I ever saw.
Hot Flip Heidi. Just kidding.
It was, I bet, let me see here. She's on Facebook a lot. Because I used to be in a lot of these Facebook groups before. Now I'm not in there so much. It's kind of, I don't know. I just don't want to go on Facebook anymore.
I did an order from Facebook Marketplace last night.
You did?
A phone. Yeah, just like a phone case.
Mo, is it because of that ex-girlfriend from the 8th grade?
Are you talking about me? Yeah, it probably is, actually. What is her name? Let's see here. I don't know. I'm going to Facebook for the first time in a long time.
Is that where you're doing your listings? Because we're supposed to be doing listings right now, Mo.
Such a Debbie Downer, man.
I'm having to
How you
fix
doing with
this.
your goals, Leroy?
Not too good.
Apparently, I don't have a shipping policy that doesn't have international on it. So I'm trying to fix the shipping policy without international on it so I can list that stupid knife.
Hey, Noel. Somebody
Yeah.
sent me a message overnight asking if I would sell or if I would ship one of those fiber optic lamps to Hong Kong. Because I only have it on like US shipping right now.
You'd have to change it. You'd have to put it on international
I
shipping
see
and
it,
just
Paul. Paul, I see
mark,
it.
you know.
But do I want to do that? It makes me nervous sending things far away.
Why does
The
it
last
make
thing I
you
sent far
nervous?
away to France was a pair of eyeglasses. It took the guy 4 months to get them. He still gave me positive feedback.
That was
Because it was their
also,
country.
it's not that bad now. I just sent some stuff to China. It's up
As
to
long as
you,
you're not
Cameron.
receiving-
I wouldn't be worried about it. Just price the shipping well enough so that you can package it well enough. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what makes me nervous is because it's that like kind of fiberglass or what's that called? Plasticky plexiglass.
It's the case.
You know?
It's the case. But I would wrap it in bubble wrap. I would wrap the saran wrap the heck out of it and put another layer of bubble wrap, saran wrap the heck out of that. And then I would do packing paper and then I would put that in a box and then I do packing paper in another box. So that's how I would send that if I was going to send it internationally. So if you want that, I mean, that's just what I'm saying. I would do it, but I'm not you and you're not me, you know, so I'm not going to tell you, Cameron, you're a piece of whatever, because you don't want to do it. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, don't do it, Cameron. But if, you know, I mean, that's how I would package it and send it. So it's vintage and it's older and that's why they want it.
Yeah, there's quite a few out there.
And it could also be that they want to look at the technology if it's going to Hong Kong because they want to copy it and sell it.
Maybe.
Yeah, we
Because
all have our own.
Because it's older technology. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My hesitation is just simply regarding my last experience, which was in a totally different country, so it's not really fair. But that guy, I couldn't believe it took 4 months for him to get a pair of eyeglasses.
Yeah, because it sat in quarantine for almost 2.5 months over in France.
Oh, okay.
Because of COVID.
Yeah.
So that's what's going on with stuff that goes out, you know, and most everybody that I only had problems with 2 people. And I just checked in with them every week and, you know, gave them as much information as I could. I only had one that never got to him. And it was ended up being like a $20 order. And anything that I send that's over $50 that doesn't have, I buy insurance on it. It's cheap. If, you know, you're just asking for trouble. And when I say $50, I'm including the shipping on that. So if you are putting out $50, if they're putting out $50, I'm putting insurance on it. Even though you guys know my cost of goods is super low. At some point in time, if something happens to that, it's still coming out of your pocket one way or another. So it costs only a couple of dollars to put insurance on most everything. And you can do that through Pirate Ship. That's what I do. But, you know, you asked what I would do. I'm telling you what I would do. That doesn't mean I think, Cameron, you should go do this and you're an idiot if you don't. I would never want anybody to think that I think that. if somebody asked me my opinion or what I would do, that you should run out and do that. You know, you got to do what works best for you and bounce it off other people, because you don't, you know, everybody's different. Somebody else in here might say, sell it, send it to them through GSP, excuse me. I got to set up a whole new shipping business policy. This thing is driving me right.
You know what? It's time for me to sit and do some listing. I'm tired of taking pictures.
I am going to set this listing off to the side because I can't do anything with it at the moment.
All right. I'm going to put my big boy listing pants on.
Uh-oh, watch out, you guys. You got those OP shorts?
Are those the big boy listing pants?
I don't know. Ocean Pacific is a pretty good old school brand.
All right. I'm going to list all these t-shirts I just photographed.
Apparently, I need to update 61 apps.
What'd you say? Okay.
Are you hearing voices, Leroy?
No, I don't hear anything.
I always hear voices.
You hear voices.
I just answer them back and they go away after a while.
I was waiting for Noel to say, "What are you guys doing?"
Man, we're only 8 hours in too. All
I
right.
was just
No,
gonna
she's
say,
around boys
wait,
enough,
you
she
guys
knows.
think we're acting weird now? Wait. It only
Wait
gets
till the sun goes down. When the sun, in the last Noel's section is gonna be. Oh wow! I'm gonna have to, let's say, get some liquid courage to keep going.
You can do it, Mo.
Let's go, Mo. Let's go, Mo. You can do it. You can do it. Put your body into it.
What?
I don't see Jen in the chat, but I know Annie is in the chat and Holly.
What
is
are we
in the
drinking?
chat. Could one of you guys put my link?
Right now it's water. It's too early for that.
Could one of you guys put my link in the chat, because we're switching over in 15 minutes.
Jen put it in there earlier.
Okay, I just if somebody could put it in before
Yeah. Hold on.
then
Let me grab it real fast. I got it.
You got it, Mo?
Yep. Got it.
Do you guys notice how I don't ask Mo anything? I don't want to confuse him. So I asked Noel to come on my show. I don't ask Mo. I ask him. I don't ask Mo.
Mo's just comes with a package. Leroy Mo package.
Thanks, Jen.
It's like when you buy a Twix bar, you know you're getting the left and the right.
Hey, Mo,
Well,
Yes.
you want to be my special guest when I'm the special guest on Leroy's channel? Talk to
I would
us.
love to.
no, you can't do that, Noel.
Why
Noel,
not?
you can invite a
You
guest
can
that
be a
you're a
guest.
guest. She's gonna invite a guest that she's a guest. And my special guest is
I'm gonna have my own stream. I'm gonna invite myself on as a guest. Does that work or no?
hey, you could
Mo, you want to come on Coffee Talk next week?
Sure.
it's during our show. You're not allowed, Mo.
It's not during our show.
Not during your show.
No, it's Tuesday,
Show's
right?
on Tuesday. You guys are on Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the day that I told Mo that I can't be on your show because I have bigger and better shows to be
Come
on.
on. I'll be my client's replacement since he's being a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I'd love to.
I just crossed
Dan,
600 sold.
See, Holly will be my guest.
Holly will come on. Holly's a hoot. We need to get Heidi on.
I was on a show with Heidi. I had fun.
And Carol Butterfly Hustle. She is a hoot too.
I want to see who LAG is.
Who's Tracy wanting to do jumping jacks? Oh, Mo, because you're tired.
You want me to do jumping jacks?
That's what Tracy
Oh,
said.
okay.
Oh,
Oh my God. Good for you. Can I do them seated?
Plackers. Leroy and I are going to be like,
You don't have to. I thought you were going to do push-ups, Leroy.
no. That was enough energy there.
Yeah, I'm tired just looking at you guys doing those.
Most are like this. Did you see him? He's like this. Now I'm more heavy-winded.
I'm heavy with him just eating
I
lunch.
don't think Jared wants to go outside, buddy. We're dog sitting my youngest son's dog because he ordered a bunch of IKEA furniture and they dropped it off. He has a studio apartment, and so he needed to clear out like the whole apartment area where his bed was so that he could have an area to build everything and put it together. And he came out to visit last night, and I thought George was going to die of a heart attack when Ryan left again without him. This is just like, poor George. He's lived here. He's going to be 10 this summer, and this is where he was raised.
Okay.
But Ryan is his boy, and he misses his boy like crazy. What are you guys listing? What you listing?
Still on shirts.
How many did you
Still
take
is
pictures of? That's a lot of work.
I've got like 50, 60 pictures, so I've got more than I'm going to list. And then I want to get through what I have listed here and get on to other stuff, but I'm probably going to have to cut it halfway through and then get onto that more interesting stuff so I don't get completely bored. I don't know if it's real, though. I think if you mix up the stuff you list a little bit, eBay prefers that. I could be wrong.
They don't care.
Yeah, I'm probably wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Regina, how's it going? Oh, man, I have to go watch Tracy's video.
Put it on in the background. You won't get a copy strike for
I
it.
already wrote the book.
Let's see here. The best air fryer ham. Bourbon honey glazed. Ooh. I have an
No,
air
it
fryer.
is. I'll be right back. Is that what you said? You're going to run out and get some? Get the ingredients.
Mhm.
Did she freeze for you all?
What happened?
I was just wondering if she froze on your guys' end or if it's just me.
Me? Oh no, I'm listing on my phone.
Oh, I thought mid sentence you got cut off. I didn't know if you did it on purpose or if it was the connection.
Hello, Susie. Hey, Regina. What's going on, Dave?
Oh, hi, Regina. I did not see you.
We're working over here.
No, over there.
Oh, over there. And down
Over there.
And over there.
You over there? No.
No, Mo. See, Mo, why do you always mess everything up?
You make me think and do stuff at the same time. You know that's not my strong suit.
I had a hard time dealing with you for 4 hours a day. This 24-hour thing is gonna be a little out of my hand.
Telling you.
I was
listen up.
wondering about that. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been trying to figure out the exact address for his warehouse so I can send DoorDash there, but I can't figure it out.
Did you Google Earth it?
Yeah, but I can't quite figure it out.
Are you guys really? How can you find me?
Is that the address you gave me, Leroy, or is that your home address?
You guys, I'm not telling you.
He didn't give me the warehouse address though. He gave me.
I think I just have his home address.
Exactly. So that doesn't work. I mean, I could send your wife.
Well, you could send it to his house, and his wife and his daughter would get it. Is your daughter gone now?
No. They would love that.
Just listen. We're trying.
They would love that.
Anybody want a Monster Arena Dirt Arena set?
You trying to send food to Leroy?
They don't know where I live. They're trying to find out how to find me. Cameron,
we don't know where your studio is. I have your address. You sent it to me.
Cameron, isn't that scary? They're trying to find out where I am.
Creepers, man.
I do this to everybody, so you shouldn't be scared. Wait, did I say that out loud? I didn't say that.
You said that out loud, Mo.
Damn it. Gets confusing.
I found it, Mo, when I was online looking for it, so it's not really.
You know the address. That doesn't count.
No, I'm saying when I first moved here.
Yeah.
Well, duh. You're driving by it every day and looking at it.
I was living in Rhode Island.
Oh, you were living in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Okay, so in Rhode Island, but did you know where you were going to live there before you moved there?
Nope.
Man, you're shooting me down all the way.
Let me see. Let me figure it out.
I had my warehouse before I had my house.
Don't you have the family locator on his phone yet, Mo?
Mo, you don't have Leroy on Find a Friend? You don't have Leroy on Find a Friend?
Family Finder.
Let's see here. How do we figure out? Let's see. I found. I mean, I have this city. What's the population of Spartanburg?
To be honest with you, I can give you a hint.
Okay.
I'm actually not in Spartanburg right now.
Oh, damn it.
So he's just what did he say? He's always saying how many miles. It's like 5-point-some minutes to his house.
He lives less than a mile away from. So it's a mile radius from.
And the railroad tracks are there somewhere.
You know what? I can figure this out. Hold on a second.
Well, you need to Google Earth his house and just back out a little bit and you'll find where he is. Look for his red van.
Noel, you better stop. Hey, Noel,
Are you driving the red van today?
No. When
it's sitting in the parking lot, right?
No. The wife has it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No, hey Noel. When I was in the union, I used to do that to guys at work. I would Google map their house, and I would say, "Hey, don't you think your shed's a little too close to your property line? You want to see a grown man want to rip your neck off?" That's
hilarious.
Or I'd say, "Hey, we'd be doing a job, and I'd say, "Hey, there's extra paint over there. I don't think that blue shed matches your yard." And they would get, "How do you know where I live?" Wait, I said, "Dude, all you gotta do is type in Google Earth."
That's hilarious.
Hold on one sec.
Hey,
One
you
of
guys
these
might be
days-
able to see and hear me now that I'm in the house.
Oh, now you're in the house.
Thank you, Justin.
Yeah, it was driving me bad.
Did you jump start her car too?
No.
Yeah, because the newer,
Justin getting her new battery.
yeah.
Hey,
Apparently,
if
she's
at
getting
any
a new
point,
battery.
Now,
if at any
guys,
point I
guys,
just disappeared,
can-
it's
yeah.
because my wife came home and she doesn't know that I'm playing hooky from work. So if all of a sudden I drop out, it's because I'm bailing to the shed. Because
so
Cameron, do you not know that your wife can watch all of this shit if she wants
she
to?
doesn't. Oh, I know she could, but she never does.
So come on, dude.
Can we play a crazy joke on Mo? Let's all leave and go to my channel because it's my turn.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I just gotta let me wait. Let me log
Did
it
you
in.
send us the link?
Yeah, it's in Instagram.
Okay.
Let me see if I can do this quick.
Did
I don't know.
you sent
Hurry, because I can
you
see
sent
him.
the link?
I can't do it under pressure. I can't do
Is
it
that
under
his
pressure.
kid being
Wait a
frustrated or
minute.
his wife? You could tell.
Did you send the link to us in the group or individually?
Instagram on the group.
It's in Instagram.
Okay.
I'm going.
All right, I'm leaving.
Okay, everybody go to Leroy's channel.
What the heck? What happened? Huh? What did I? What's going on here? Did I miss something? What? Oh, oops. Oops. They ditched me.